every child is not expected to sleep in an hospital. If it is not if it is not a kind of a epidemic kind of situation that is happening, every child should stay at home, come for hospital for just checkup or immunization, and go back home and live healthy. So, but for the adults too, you discover a lot of adult related health challenges. They are diet related challenges. We want to talk about hypertension, we want to talk about diabetes, we want to talk about obesity, we want to talk about renal related, renal related condition. When we say renal, we have acute, chronic till you get to the end stage, depending. It's about liver cirrhosis or fatty liver or disease, or even alcoholic fatty liver. So a lot of health challenges that people are having. If we want to talk about the common in our client, which is malaria, it is hemolysis that the red blood cell is being destroyed, and we have a nutritional anemia, and we have anemia on its own too. And one of the things you see many people after treating malaria, they say they need a blood tonic too. So a lot of things that this program we address. If Nigeria embrace this profession, if Nigeria put this profession in the appropriate place, put us where we belong, to encourage us, we are ready to give out our best. And we have people, we have professors, we have doctors, we have professionals that are practicing day in and day out, that have current knowledge about what is happening. But if the environment does not encourage, then and you are unnecessarily overworked, you are unnecessarily short-staffed, then you become weary, because how will you? Knowledge is not static. You need to be improving in knowledge every now and then. So what this program is the message is trying to pass across is that individual can actually live healthy, and those that are having a health challenges too can also maintain it. If it is uncurable one, if it is the one that they need to manage, they can also live healthy with the knowledge of nutrition gotten from the appropriate quarters, from the expert, because it is like a medicine. You need to review, you need to come for follow-up, we need to make assessment. It is not a one-time thing. So, and it's not surgery. And if it's not surgery too, you have to come for follow-up to for the site, for the operation that has been carried out, for the surgeon to ensure that everything is working out fine. And for it to working out fine too, nutrition is needed, because the wound will still need to be healed. Then you need a vitamin C, you understand. You need a protein, replenishment of tissues, and then you need adequate iron supply, so that everything will go. You need a vitamin A for the epithelial tissue, for everything to work effectively. So that is what we are here, and that is the message we are passing out. And on the topic, discover the power of nutrition. I'm so much interested in this year program because it has a very powerful thing, and we want the world to know about it.
Participants were also taken through simple physical exercises, highlighting the importance of combining good nutrition with active living for improved health outcomes.
All over the world, every nutritionist dietitian is celebrating this month as our month where we create more awareness about the goodness of nutrition, right? The goodness of food. Everyone you see here, majority of people you see here are professionals of nutrition and dietetics, where the group that have been equipped with the knowledge of passing right nutrition information to the people of the world, right? So here today, we want people to know that there's power in nutrition. We want people to know that with good food, you can prevent illness. It's not just about eating, it's about eating smart, eating right, and eating well, so that you can be able to achieve the maximum nutrients benefits from the foods that you are consuming.
7, 8, 9, and 10.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing Vop TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. Vop TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, Vop TV. Now you have more than a voice.
It's your girl Arika the Dimples, aka Risky Baby, and you are watching Vop TV. Do not go anywhere. Where are you going to? Stay here. Calm down. Stay here if you're not.
What's up, everybody? Who's Ariko here, and I'm hanging out on Vop TV. Keep it locked, don't go nowhere. Let's go.
Hi everyone, my name is Yvonne Jagade. You are watching Vop TV, and don't change the dial, because I said so.
Who's happy to post them and who's happy the most? Because when shit goes south, y'all be happy to ghost. When you make a wrong move, they be happy to roast. But be careful when you win, who's not happy to toast. I am VJ Adams and you rock with Vop TV. Don't move.
Hi people, Bisola here and you are watching Vop TV. Mwah.
Shout out to Vop TV. It's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to Vop TV. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching Vop TV.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Tomowatebe. I'm an actor and you guys are live on Vop TV. Keep it locked because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your girl Philly Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to Vop TV.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze.
Please keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Bama Kore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to Vop TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to Vop, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, Vop is the best.
Alright, hello, it's about that shaking the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is Vop TV. If you're not watching Vop, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight. Bye.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers boy ever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Ginny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
My name is Tao Familoni, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Made Kuti, and you're watching VOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
In a world where power shapes with every headline,
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing.
And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked, because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time, because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that dial, because VOP is the plot.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector, from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Apelon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not playing at all, please discuss.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobowale, Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs, representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV, because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People, because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Elvis Ciro, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abbas Sunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that dial.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella, shout out to Vop TV. I love you guys.
Salut, salut tout le monde, Suspect 95, là on est sur VOP TV, on passe un bon temps, j'espère que vous kiffez, on est au Afrima, on est ensemble, VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation President, outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. Like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Arunze. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe.
Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
From the bustling streets of Lagos to the quiet corners of rented apartments, the relationship between landlords and tenants has always been a delicate balance. But that could soon change. I'm Maureen Ogolo, reporting from the Lagos State House of Assembly, where today's public hearing could reshape how rent, eviction, and property rights are handled in the state. It was landlord versus tenant inside the Lagos House of Assembly today.
A landlord should give tenant at least 5 years before any increment of apartment fee. Government is to provide housing for all. Unfortunately, when government build houses, people now buy these houses, invest in them. Some buy 2, 3, 4 flats, now sell. And government is concerned about high rents. You cannot control rents outside. I will want a situation where when you build houses, Honorable Commissioner for Housing, ensure that people do not sell them and people who are going to live in there are owner-occupier. But when they do now want to rent, control the rent in your own houses before controlling those people outside.
There are several areas in which the House of Assembly has looked into that they deem as fitting. However, it is not commendable in the fact that they did not make use of the legal and the enacted professionals who should guide them.
The purpose of public hearing is for professional bodies to come around and guide us and tell us and the public to come and tell us what we need to know and what you want. Laws are made for the people, and that is the purpose of the public hearing.
As the Tenancy and Recovery Premises Bill 2025 came under public scrutiny, the one-day hearing at the Latif Jakonde Auditorium in Elausa brought together landlords, tenants, legal experts, property developers, and house advocates.
So we are here to support the bill, but we have concerns. And our lens, the lens at which we are looking at this is the social justice lens. As an NGO, we are concerned about some social justice issues, and the first one is discrimination. We have noted a concerning trend in Lagos where houses are reserved for certain category of persons. The vacancy that is advertised, you will see that it's usually said that the houses are not for single persons, single women, single mothers, not for Igbos, only for Igbos, not for Yorubas, only for Yorubas. We think this is concerning. Firstly, the Constitution, Section 42, outlaws that kind of behavior. It calls it discriminatory. It outlaws it. So to allow that to persist is not good for the sector. So we are recommending that the bill should take on this particular challenge and include a provision in the bill where anybody who discriminates by virtue of sex, religion, or where they come from or economic status should be penalized by the bill.
The memorandum has been submitted, the public hearing has been held, and of course, we had a lot of contributions from the public. We will go back, look into the bill, properly get their memoranda, check them properly, and sieve and add and subtract what are necessary to be in the bill for it to become a law.
As debates wrap up inside House of Assembly, the one thing is clear: the bill could change the face of renting in Lagos, for better or for worse. For tenants is a hope of stronger protection. For landlords is a call for clearer rights. But until the final law is passed, the tug of war over rent and eviction continues. From Alausa, I am Maureen Okolo, reporting for VOP TV.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Ampelon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the Locker Room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, with the sport.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as they hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Food remains one of the most powerful tools in maintaining health and preventing disease. As the commemoration of World Registered Dietitian Nutritionist Day, nutrition experts and healthcare professionals are drawing attention to the role of proper nutrition in improving the quality of life. The event, themed Discover the Power of Nutrition, highlights how food choices can influence lifespan, productivity, and overall well-being. Speakers note that balanced diets that include fruits, vegetables, adequate water intake, and controlled portions can help reduce the risk of several health conditions. They warn that unhealthy eating habits and excessive consumption of processed foods continue to contribute to a growing number of non-communicable diseases, including obesity, cardiovascular disease, and hypertension.
Is when you get your diet right.
Well, hello and welcome to the Midday News on Voice of the People television. I am David Edwin. First, the headlines. Government faces heat over rising attacks. Security forces have taken over the ADC convention venue. ADC, Wike disagree over convention venue. Peter Obi signals possible exit from the party. And the All Progressive Congress backs Adiola for governorship race. Impeachment drama, Oyo Assembly cracks. And in business, currency gains slightly in early trade. In sports, German legend ready. And in entertainment, skit maker delivery video sparks controversy. And now the news info. The federal government is facing growing pressure over fresh attacks on troops and concerns over a recent airstrike. The situation is raising fresh questions about the country's security strategy. In the Northeast, an IED attack killed a senior officer and several soldiers during an operation. This comes just days after another deadly assault on a military base in Borno State. At the same time, a controversial airstrike has sparked outrage with reports of civilian casualties. While authorities insist the target was insurgents, calls for an independent investigation are increasing. President Bola Tinubu has since met with security chiefs as concerns deepen nationwide. Meanwhile, the military says operations will continue as troops pursue fleeing insurgents. Meanwhile, the Commissioner of Police, FCT Police Command, has urged all residents of the FCT to remain vigilant and security conscious and promptly report any suspicious persons or activities to the nearest police station. Our correspondent at the capital, Ferdinand Iba, has more in this report.
Speaking, the Commissioner of Police FCT Command said his attention was drawn to a video circulating on social media containing a gunshot sounds and footage from an undisclosed location, falsely alleging a terrorist attack within the Federal Capital Territory. He added that following a thorough investigation and a digital forensic analysis into the allegation and source of one of the video, I wish to inform you that the originator of this misleading content has been arrested.
Yesterday, one notorious content creator, his name na Pam Joseph, 24 years old, him go create one kind lie video where him they talk say bandit don't invade Abuja. So he said make people carry their car come out and make people wey won't come. Make them no come or say wahala dey Abuja or terrorists don't take over Abuja. As I get the video, I look the video. I say where be this for Abuja now? This place it resemble Abuja at all? Okay, I call my people when they do investigation. Because me, I get forensic investigators. When we trace who go hide, they do like video. And even a true yourself, we go still know who do am. If you hide yourself, we go dig you out. As I give them now, God can help us. That same yesterday when we see the video, we can't dig am. We can't see the person when in voice they talk for the video. We see it in picture. Now so we follow am. As any my people follow. As they follow am, God can help us. We go catch am for Buhari. One village there. As we catch am finish, we can ask am, wetin be the reason why you can't do this line video now? He say, he just do am because he won't get follower for TikTok. He won't get like, maybe they like. Now we tell am say, na lie, you want to get like. If you won't get like, make you use true to get your like. But if you use lie, we go follow you, we go catch you anywhere you enter.
The CP maintained that the preliminary investigation revealed that the suspect, one Pam Joshua, a 24-year-old resident of Abuja, deliberately fabricated the video using gunshot sounds and video footage sourced from TikTok and falsely presented it as an ongoing terrorist attack in Abuja with captions designed to incite panic and cause fear.
So I beg, would they take advice on that? All these content creators, police don't pass where una think. Police don't advance. If una hide, do video, we go follow. In reverse order, take catch una, bring una out, show una to public, and then we go carry una go court, according to the law for Nigeria. So we una avoid them. We una no create fear for people's mind. If una get anything to talk, we una tell us, this matter no be small matter. To say terrorists don't invade Abuja, no be small matter be this one. No, don't create fear. So please, let us know. Makuna can't tell us. We go follow up. We go help everybody. And we go help ourselves. As it be so now, when I never catch him now I dey beg. As I dey beg so, now I be say I never catch the person. But if I can't catch the person, beg no day again, no. This one when I don't catch so, I go carry am go court. See am stand there.
He, however, said the command will continue to work hard around the clock to safeguard residents of the FCT. We urge content creators and consumers alike to desist from creating or sharing false information capable of causing fear and panic. The FCT remains safe. The suspect will be charged to court upon conclusion of investigation. Ferdinand Igba, reporting for Vop TV in Abuja.
Well, thank you so very much, Ferdinand, for that report. Still talking security. Security has been tightened around the Rainbow Event Center in Abuja as the African Democratic Congress holds its national convention. As at filing this report, police and the DSS operatives were deployed at entry points with all delegates and journalists subjected to strict screening. About 7,000 delegates are expected to take part in the exercise to elect a new National Working Committee that will run the party for the next 4 years. Security patrol vehicles are also stationed around key points of the venue to maintain order. Inside the hall, party leaders confirmed that preparations were in place despite earlier tensions over venue approval and leadership disputes. Some officials say the convention will either produce a new leadership or reaffirm the current structure. Former lawmaker Dino Malai said attempts were made to stop the event, but insisted the party will proceed as planned. The convention is expected to begin around 11 a.m. amid tight security and high political interest. Earlier, there was a standoff between the ADC and the FCT minister over the venue for the party's convention. Both sides are giving conflicting accounts of what happened. The party says it applied to use Eagle Square and the National Stadium, but got no response, but also claims private venues are backing out over fears of possible pressure. However, the minister insists that no formal request was submitted through the proper channels. He also clarified that the stadium is not under his control. Despite the dispute, the ADC says its convention will go ahead as planned. Meanwhile, a court ruling on the party's leadership crisis is expected today. Still talking political matters, former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar says the African Democratic Congress National Convention will go ahead despite what he describes as attempts to frustrate the process. He alleges that pressure is being mounted on the owners of the already booked venue to withdraw their approval. Atiku claims the situation reflects an attempt to silence opposition activities, insisting that the party has met all contractual obligations. He maintains that the convention remains valid and will proceed as scheduled. The Federal Capital Territory's Minister, Nyesom Wike, has dismissed the allegation, saying he is not aware of any formal request from the ADC for the use of Eagle Square. He also clarified that some of the facilities in question are not under the FCT administration. However, the ADC has continued to insist it will not be deterred, saying it will proceed with the convention at the approved private venue. The face-off has further heightened political tension ahead of the party's national gathering in Abuja. In another development, Peter Obi says he may leave the ADC if its internal processes are compromised. He made this known during a television interview while addressing concerns about party stability. The former Anambra State governor defended his history of switching parties. He insisted his decision have always been based on principle, not convenience. Obi said he left previous parties due to irregularities and refusal to engage in unethical practices. He also denied ever being involved in rigging or influencing judicial outcomes. While reaffirming his commitment to the ADC, he warned that he would speak out if issues arise. He stressed that integrity in political processes remains his top priority. Still talking politics, the APC in Ogun State has adopted Senator Solomon Adiola as its governorship candidate for 2027. The decision was reached at a high-level caucus meeting in Abeokuta, the state capital. Top party leaders, including Governor Dapo Abiodun and former governors, were present at the meeting. They urged other aspirants to support the consensus candidate in the interest of unity. Adiola, popularly known as Yayi, thanked party members for the confidence placed in him. He promised to maintain unity and build on the state's development. Following the announcement, one of the aspirants, Iyabo Obasanjo, stepped down from the race. She expressed support for the party's decision and called for continued cooperation. Meanwhile, tension is rising in the Oyo State House of Assembly following reports of an alleged impeachment plot that has now triggered open disagreement among lawmakers. What began as speculation has escalated into a clear political rift within the legislature. Some members have publicly denied any involvement in moves to destabilize the assembly, while others have remained silent, deepening suspicion of internal divisions. The situation has also drawn the attention of the opposition APC, which is closely monitoring developments. Lawmakers reportedly met at the residence of Governor Seyi Makinde, where concerns were raised about attempts to strain relations between the executive and the legislature. Following the meeting, some legislators have begun to openly declare loyalty to the governor. Despite reassurances from some members, uncertainty remains over the true extent of the crisis. Observers say the coming days will be crucial in determining whether the assembly regains stability or slide further into political conflict. Moving on, tight security was observed at the Federal High Court sitting in Kaduna State as former Governor Nasir El-Rufai appeared for the ruling on his bail application. Security operatives were stationed around the court premises, restricting movement and controlling access. El-Rufai arrived amid a heavy security presence as journalists and members of the public were kept at a distance. The court is handling his bail application in relation to fresh charges filed against him. Earlier proceedings had been disrupted after the case was adjourned to allow the defense team to study amended charges. The matter has now been shifted to a later date for further consideration. Court officials say order was maintained throughout the sitting despite tensions in the area. The case continues to attract public attention as legal arguments unfold. You're still watching the media news right here on Voice of the People Television. We'll go straight to the analysis segment of the news. And joining us now to make sense of these stories and more is Mr. Darlington Agumo. He is a lawyer and also a public and political affairs analyst and commentator. A very good afternoon to you, Barrister, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon.
Afternoon, David. How are you?
I'm fine, very well, thank you. How are you doing as well, Barrister?
I'm okay.
All right, then. Also joined us virtually to make sense of this story is Mr. Ismail Ogunshola Oladare. He is a former House of Assembly candidate under the AAC. Let's establish communication, Mr. Oladare. Very good afternoon to you, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon. Well, I don't know if you can hear me, Mr. Oladare. I would like to establish communication with you. Good afternoon again.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, then. Thank you so very much for joining the conversation this afternoon. All right, then. Let me start off with the situation in, they called it the Goldie House, I want to believe. I'm talking about your state. As it stands, the tension between the assembly legislators and, of course, the governor seem to be a conversation that is making the round. What do you make of these alleged impeachment plot that has been triggered amongst the legislators, the lawmakers now, and of course causing major disagreements between them? What do you make of this?
You see, this is what happened every 4 years, every election cycle to be precise. And it's not peculiar to your state. It happened almost everywhere. And you see what causes all this rift is the fact that there are different interests from different group and subgroups, right? And in the case of Oyo State today, it's happening because a supposed sitting governor would definitely want to handpick his own successor. And of course, different interests within his own political party and other parties would definitely also want their own person to replace him when he leave the office next year. So, because of these different interests, a lot of games are at play, and this is why some are pulling the string to impeach him, while he's also pulling the string to impeach the new Oba of Olubadan of Ibadan, Senator Adewale Ladoja. So it is a play of interest, and Oyo State people should understand very clearly that none of these people, whether it's the Ladoja or the Makindes, none of them is actually playing in the interest of the people. It's about self-interest for them, and this is what happens in every election cycle.
Well, I'm still going to stay with you. When you say it's about self-interest, again, some would want to argue on the part of the fact that there was a Supreme Court judgment, which again, the All Progressive Congress is particularly talking about. Allegedly, they said the governor of the state allegedly disobeying the Supreme Court ruling on local government autonomy. Does that sound like something strong enough for the call for impeachment by the lawmakers in the state? Now, you would also recall that these are the opposition we're talking about, not the APC. What do you think about this situation?
Yeah, of course. You see, this is the exact reason why I say it is personal interest for them. Because these are local government autonomy that they are now using as an excuse to impeach him, and also misappropriation of fund that they want to use as a basis for the impeachment. In our party, the African Action Congress, AAC, we've been talking about this for the past 3 years. How Sheikh Makinde, and including the whole state assembly, they were in bed together to make sure that the local government autonomy is brushed aside in Oyo State. But because they have an interest that is not aligning with the governor now, they want to go back and pick that, whereas they were together on this before. Why financial misappropriation too? The late billionaire that was meant to be an intervention fund from the federal government that is state government refused to disburse to the victim of the bomb blast in Ibadan. And state seems clearly that they have different interests concerning the election. You want to use that now as an excuse to go against them. So this is why we say that this is clearly self-interest. It's not in the interest of the people.
All right, then. Let me bring it back to the studio here, Barrister. Looking at this conversation, impeachment call on the part of some lawmakers in Oyo State. Again, do you share the sentiment that this is clearly not in the interest of the people, but the interest of some individualistic lawmakers, like some in the ruling party of the state are saying right now?
If you look very well, you will realize that this thing started when Adelabu, the president minister of power, now reneged on his promise to resign and contest the governorship in Oyo State. That means the permutation have changed. And so there was jostling on who will become after Makinde. Is that not what is going on here? Unfortunately, Makinde is not even helping himself, because he has failed to outwit Wike in a PDP. And that means he has little or no resistance at home. That was where I think somebody from outside the party is not taking advantage to put a spanner in his works among the lawmakers. The greatest mistake was when he crowned some obas in their absence. That means those of them, he feel that they can rattle him in the choice of a successor. He wants to give them obaship so that they will not have the chance to come and take part in the election.
Before you continue, Dr. Barrister, on that particular situation, what's the implication of crowning someone in absentia?
Far-reaching implication. The people may not even accept him, since the man himself did not accept the crown. You can imagine. You want to shave a man's head in his absence. The people said, no, we don't want this thing, and you went ahead. That means you are looking for trouble. You want to be in the bad book of the people and the supposed owners of the crown. These are the things he did that got the anger of his lawmakers. You know, these politicians, they think they are clever. They are not.
You're thinking it's not about the fact that he's been clearly withholding, alleged though, the local government funding for the state.
In fact, any governor that refused to obey that ruling, I won't blame that person because it is against the letter and the spirit of the Constitution. Local government autonomy is a constitutional, state fund with the local government is a constitutional matter. If APC and Tinubu are serious, why can't they send a bill to the National Assembly? As they have always done in other things. Even that which other law have they equally said they should separate or something like that? It can never be done because it is a constitutional matter until that thing is expunged from the Constitution. Any governor can hold on to it to say, no, it is my right, because the Constitution said that there shall be state and local government joint account. It has not been separated. It has not been removed.
So expunging on that particular clause, not being expunged, is where the governors that are not releasing funds are holding on to.
Of course, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nobody can sanction them for it. Nobody. You can
even with the Supreme Court order?
Supreme Court, no. The Constitution is superior and greater and higher than any pronouncement of the Supreme Court or any court for that matter. We can no longer now depend on Supreme Court to obey what is in our Constitution. No, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. The Supreme Court should have thought of it before making that pronouncement. So which law are we going to obey? The law of Supreme Court or the law of the Constitution? No, tell me, because the Constitution is the ground norm of our laws.
Right.
So you cannot discountenance it because the Supreme Court says something or because somebody said it and all that. It's not possible. Let them send a bill. Let them send a bill so that no government disagree or resist from allowing the local government to have their money. That's what I'm saying here. Yes, because that's what the law says. I cannot sit down here and say because I want local government to be autonomous. As if even if they give them the money, the states will allow them to control the money. All the APC government, why can't they use them as an example that all the APC states, the governors are obeying this law? Let's start from there. All the APC states, are they obeying it? No, tell me, are they obeying it? So why do we continue to talk of something that is not possible? Even the president knows that it's not possible. That's why he has not sent a bill to the National Assembly. Why can't you do that? After all, the National Assembly is APC now. They have become part of APC, so any bill can fly. Why can't he do that?
Now, Barrister, the question I want to find out is there the possibility that the National Assembly is also not aware of these parts of the law, which again, you just mentioned, and it's quite a very disturbing one. Should the governors consistently seize the funding meant for the local government, they could go to court and at the same time win this case on this clause that you mentioned. Do you think the National Assembly is fully not aware of these clauses?
They are aware. It's just that the man who raised this issue is not serious about it. I just told you here. Tinubu knows that he cannot offend the governors. That is why he doesn't want to push it. Get it right. When people want to play pranks on you, don't allow them. All the other laws and bills he sent to National Assembly, did they not fly? Did they not approve of it, David? So why can't he do this if he's serious about it? That's my question.
All right, then. Let's get the view of Mr. Oladare still on this matter. I don't know if you're still here. Please let's establish communication again so that I don't have to ask the question again. Fantastic. Now, on this particular law, and I'm talking about the particular clause now the barrister mentioned here, do you think that the National Assembly clearly is aware of this? Plus, the fact that do you also believe that they also do not want to maybe tamper that part of the Constitution? Again, that's on one hand. And then on the part of the installing the obas in absentia, do you think this is another factor where Governor Seyi Makinde also got it wrong with his people?
Yeah, of course, we can definitely argue that. And, it's also wrong to now assume that the legislators are not aware of this part of the Constitution. And this is why, just like Barrister said, it's a constitutional matter, right? And it's also one of the reasons why we will always argue that this Constitution is a fraudulent document. So there are a lot of inconsistencies in that Constitution. And, the reason why these legislators don't want to do the right thing is not because they don't know. It's because they have different interests that shape their decisions. And one of that is the fact that most of these governors that doesn't want this autonomy, they are their friends. And a lot of them are talking to them, not go that route, right? And, don't now be surprised when new set of governors come into office next year. Another argument will start on this particular matter, right? And on the issue of crowning the Oba in absentia, you see, like I said, these people, whenever their interest is being trampled upon or they feel like they are being treated in some way, they will look for different reasons to fight you. And most of the time, they will see genuine reasons, right? Competent reasons to go against you. But the question you now start asking them is that, so all these things are genuinely available before, but you don't just go near them. Not until you feel like your interest is not you are being cheated, or your interest doesn't align again. That's when you bring up this government malfeasance. Whereas you are aware of all of these things before now. So this is why I don't want to question about the legality or the competence of the reason for their agitation and their fight.
All right, then.
But the genuine undertone reason why they are actually doing it.
All right, then. I don't know if you're still there, and I'm still going to stay with you, still talking politics. This time, let's switch to another part of the West. Interestingly, the APC, I know it's not a party you are very familiar with, in Ogun State, has adopted the person of Senator Solomon Adiola, popularly known as Yayi, for the governorship candidate for 2027. Well, again, this decision was raised at the high-level caucus meeting in Abeokuta. Clearly, a consensus at this point. Do you think this consensus candidate would not breed some bad blood? Because we also hear that the person of Iyabo Obasanjo clearly is stepping down, saying that she clearly would support the candidacy from the party. What's the position with this as well?
It's a party matter. It's internal party affair,
right.
And it's quite right, the new Electoral Act made it legal for parties to have consensus candidate. So, as a party person, I don't see a problem with that. If other aspirants in the party are now saying that yes, they've agreed that this is their consensus candidate, and there's no alternative voices, then it's all good. It's their party issue.
All right, then. I'd like to take you on that particular part of the new electoral law, which, of course, talk about parties' consensus. Do you think that aggrieved members of the... Wouldn't that even create a very major disunity among political parties in the country? From your perspective?
It's as much as that doesn't is actually not a problem. It's only become a problem when the consensus is actually not a real consensus in the real sense, meaning that it's just a decision by some key figures in that party that are now saying this is the consensus, but not actually a consensus in the real sense. But then we can only know about that if these aggrieved aspirants, so to say, can now come out to say that this is not the real sense what was happening in their party, and they can back that claim with genuine evidences to suggest that it is a handpicked candidate, not a consensus candidate.
All right, then. Let me bring this conversation to the studio. Of course, we'll wrap up this analysis segment. Barrister, the part of consensus candidate, again, some quarters have said, look, this will be totally silencing the voice of the people as against what the godfathers of the party truly wants for the party. What's your position on this consensus development with the electoral law? Plus, is the person of Adiola, popularly known as Yahi, the major candidate fit enough for that seat of the APC in Ogun State?
I totally disagree with this consensus thing. It is undemocratic.
How do you mean?
Yes, it is not, because it was not the people that choose the person. Somebody just came in and said, yes, this guy is loyal to me, therefore it is his turn.
You think that is what all of this is developing
to? That is nothing else, nothing else. In fact, most of the things in our electoral law has the input or imprimatur of APC. For example, Section 2 of that electoral act said that if somebody has forged a certificate and during the primary, his own party still elected or appointed such a person, and nobody in the primary in his own party raised an issue over that forged certificate, his own party, that during the election proper, nobody can raise issues about it from outside the party. You can see how that thing is defective. Let me explain to you. Now, the man you elected, or you appointed, or you nominated, or you selected during your primary in your party, if he wins, is he not coming to rule me in the larger society? So why should I now, or why should you say now that I am not allowed, I'm not permitted to challenge it? Is he coming to rule over me with a forged certificate?
But then again, Barrister, why are the opposition not clearly talking to these particular
I said there are things about that electoral act that
I'd rather just speak about a real time.
I've told them already that they should challenge that particular section of the law. They should. Then they will tell me who are they trying to protect by including such a... Meanwhile, the Constitution, though, which is the grand norm, is against it. There is already a provision against certificate forgery in our Constitution. So Constitution and electoral act, which one is greater? Which one is bigger? Which one is higher?
Oh dear.
You can see now.
Because of
we have things to talk about that electoral act. And Amopito will tell us why he is in bed with such things.
I honestly would want to ask further questions, but I'm just staring at the time and we're super out of time at this point. But this is where we have to draw anchor on the analysis segment of the media news. I want to say a big thank you to our panelists who joined in the conversation. And this afternoon, we had with us in the studio, Barrister Darlington Agumo, who is also a public and political affairs analyst and commentator. Thank you so very much for being here as well.
My pleasure.
Also, Mr. Ismail Ogunshola Aladare, thank you so very much for joining the conversation. I would have loved to get your view on the Electoral Act, but because of our time, this is, of course, where we have to draw anchor. Thank you so very much for being here. We'll take a very short break right now. When we return, Supreme Court orders quick hearing in party cases. This and more when we return after this break. Please stay with us.
Alien certificate forgery.
Glad to have back, and it's still the media news right here on Voice of the People television. Now to other stories. The Supreme Court has agreed to fast-track the hearing of an appeal linked to the PDP leadership dispute. The case centers on the disputed national convention held in Ibadan in 2025. A 5-man member panel granted the request for accelerated hearing following arguments from lawyers representing the rival faction. The Turaki-led group has urged the court to treat the matter as urgent ahead of INEC's elections timetable. Lawyers for the opposing PDP faction did not object to the speedy hearing but asked for time to respond. The court subsequently ordered all parties to file their processes within strict deadlines. The matter has now been fixed for hearing within days, with the Apex Court pushing for resolution before the April electoral timeline. The ruling is expected to shape the direction of the party's ongoing internal crisis. Moving on, the Nigerian police force says it has arrested 50 suspects across the country in a coordinated crackdown on terrorism, kidnapping, and armed robbery. The operation also led to the recovery of a large cache of weapons, including an anti-aircraft launcher. Police authorities disclosed that the arrests were carried out by the Federal Intelligence Department Intelligence Response Team during sustained nationwide operations. Items recovered include rifles, ammunition, communication gadgets, and a vehicle. One of the major breakthroughs, according to the police, was the dismantling of a 33-member gang linked to terrorism, cattle rustling, and a deadly church attack in Kwara State. Officers also traced some suspects to the killing of the police personnel in Donga. The police say investigations are ongoing to track fleeing gang members and recover more weapons, while several of the suspects will soon be charged to courts. From that particular story, move straight to talking business. The Naira is showing signs of a mild recovery in early Tuesday trading. This follows ongoing interventions and shifting liquidity in the forex market. At the official window, the currency opened at about 1,358 Naira to the dollar. It has remained fairly stable with only slight movements in the early hours. Meanwhile, in the parallel market, the dollar is still trading higher. Rates change between 1,465 and 1,490 Naira. Analysts say global dollar strength and foreign inflows are shaping the trend. Many Nigerians are watching closely as exchange rates continue to affect prices and daily living costs. And from business, move straight to sports. Bayern Munich veteran Manuel Neuer is gearing up for what could be his final major European battle against Real Madrid. The legendary goalkeeper remains a focal point as the two heavyweights prepare to renew their long-standing rivalry on the pitch. Neuer has faced the Spanish giants many times throughout his career, experiencing both historic victories and painful defeats. This latest encounter is being framed as a defining moment for the shot-stopper as he enters the twilight of his professional career. The German side is leaning heavily on Neuer's leadership and experience to navigate the high pressure of the knockout stages. Coaches believe his presence in goal provides the tactical stability needed to keep Real Madrid's clinical attackers at bay. Fans and analysts are watching closely to see if the veteran can produce one more masterclass performance in the Champions League. With retirement rumors circulating, this match serves as a high-stake opportunity for Neuer to cement his legacy in Bayern München. And to wrap up the media news, we go straight talking entertainment. Nigerian skitmaker Q Tabiola has come under heavy criticism after posting a lengthy video showing his wife's childbirth surgery on YouTube. The video captures moments before, during, and after the procedure, including emotional prayers and reactions from the content creator. In the video, he is seen praying anxiously outside the theater as doctors carried out the surgery, describing it as his wife's third operation in 4 years. He later announced the successful delivery of a baby boy, expressing gratitude to God. However, the post has sparked widespread debate online, with many users questioning the ethics of recording and monetizing such a private medical moment. Critics say it crosses personal and professional boundaries in the name of content creation. While some viewers defended the video as a testimony of faith and survival, others argue it reflects a growing trend of oversharing sensitive live events for online engagements and profits. And with that entertainment story, we've come to the end of the media news right here on Voice of the People Television. Do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we're at Voice of the People TV, and on all other social media platforms, we are at Vop Tv Live. Thank you so very much for being a part of this broadcast. I am David Edwin. You have a good afternoon.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on Vop TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on Vop TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpelion. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, with the sport.
Behind every broken deck lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings
breaks and events happens. We bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
And yes, welcome to the Spotlight Show on Vop TV. Yes, this is the place where stories come alive and voices matter. Guess what? This is the show where we shine the light on creativity, culture, style, music, and purpose-driven people who are shaping the world around us. And yes, I'm your special baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi. And today, my darling, as always, is joining me today. And I'm so happy and excited. Yesterday we quarreled, but today we have reconciled.
Have we reconciled?
Actually,
okay, if she says so, I agree.
Ask her why she said that we have agreed.
Okay. To my darling viewers, it's saying and you know that Precious has been owing me for a very long time.
Blood of Jesus.
She finally paid up. And that's why we reconcile.
Please,
now.
guys. Anything that
she has been owing me for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks now. Yeah. More than that, we did Monini, that game we did. She just paid up.
So you are putting people that are not a debtor.
No, you are no longer a debtor. You are finally paid up. Like you are better now. You are holding up to your promise.
Wait, I'm not putting the English well. I beat my head.
You know, before you were owing me and you were even forming guy on the debt.
Please, wait, no, that come. People should come to my head though. I'm not owing her.
Come to her head by dashing me money.
Is well with you. All right, guys, please let us ride together because we have a lot of stories to talk about and things that are happening around you. And first up today, before we go into our gists, guess what? Our Spotlight Games! Is somebody screaming? Is a lie?
Today I'm planning to win her. In short, you know the beautiful thing is that if she wins me, it's not like I'm owing her a gift. But if I win her, she's owing me a gift.
Owing is always...
So I love that part.
Oyin is always coming out saying.
And today, I will be the one to set the stake for the gifts you are owing me in case I win you.
Please, let's just be truthful to ourselves.
Do you agree or
The
not?
last time, I actually, got it, but it was just something that really happened between
evidence there, now online, on our live program, we're not recorded though.
People that watch will know that
No, they thought there was comments now. There was comments. And in the comments, nobody said, it be like say, I be the talk say. So agree, it was a clean defeat.
Okay, let's start first. Let's use the
Ede times Ede. Remi Koni Iya.
Oyin is pushing me to where I don't know.
Today I'm ready.
All right, guys, it's our Spotlight Games. And first off, as usual, as normal as it be. So we're going to be doing this 3 times slow. It's our Spotlight Game and it's tongue twisting, and today is the
twist your tongue.
Yes, if you like tongue or twist, anyone way you want to put them. Okay, so yes, today we're talking about the Spotlight Games, and we are ready to do this together. So Oyin will go first, and
the last time I ran first, it says because I ran first, I won.
Shebi una dey see.
Now you suck and last time.
Okay, no wahala. I will go first.
I would like to go.
So the rule is 3 times slowly and 3 times faster. So this says, green grapes grow in great groups. So are we ready? Let's go. Green grapes grow in great groups. Green grapes grow in great groups. Green grapes grow in great groups. All right. Green grapes grow in great groups. Green grapes grow in great groups. Green grape grows in great groups.
Your green grapes. You said green grapes. You did not say grapes.
I said grapes.
Sorry.
Green grapes.
But when you were saying, please, can we rewind the show? Like evidence day. You said green grapes.
Oyin is dragging me, but people should see.
She did not say grapes. I heard grapes.
Oyin, you are not supposed to shout like
this. Who is going to agree with
you?
Okay,
should we cancel?
Did she say grapes or grey? Can we hear our producer tell us what's going on? So she did not win. So it's time for me to try.
It's not what he said though.
That's what I heard.
Mr. Shed did not say anything.
That's what I heard.
He did not. Sir, are you supporting Oyin or you're supporting me? Because I don't know what's going on.
You say grapes.
I said grapes.
You're just saying grapes now.
Oh, why are you putting this in my mouth?
Again?
I want to go again. Yes.
Go again.
All right, let's go.
My love.
Green grapes grow in green groups. Great groups. Green grapes. Wait. It's a lie. Oh, you cancel because it's a lie. It's a lie. You never say anything now. You never start in a lie.
But you didn't win that. So it's my turn.
Father.
Thank you very much.
Father, in Jesus' name.
Okay.
Jesus.
Are we ready, Nigerians?
How can you be pushing me to say something?
You did not say it correctly. And that's the rule of the game. So it's time to know if you are both 0-0, if there is 1-0. Pressure 0, Oyin stand. So it's green grapes grow in great grapes. Green grapes grow in great grapes. Green grapes grow in great grapes. Fast. Green grapes grow in great groups. Green grapes grow in great groups. Green grapes grow in great groups.
You want to be green grapes?
Hello.
Nah, lie.
Did I win or not? Be honest.
You know win.
Oh,
you know win. I don't agree for this one.
So what's Precious owing me this time around?
I know.
I think I've been eyeing your hearing for a very long time. I'll choose the color I want. Yes, now I said it before we started the game.
I beg.
I'm setting the stakes today. The last time she gave me the gift she wish. Now I'm choosing what I want. So when they say you're calling me for this game, you will be prepared.
Only done the
do you know why you could not win me in this game? Now let me give you
this is Ojoro.
You forgotten that I run kiddies program. And this is like a regular for me. And I know when, do you know one thing? One thing about this game is that your mind has to work with your mouth. Because if you are not careful, your mind will be absential on the word and you think you have called
My advice, Sham next time, just any game where you play, if you not sabi, just day your lane because I know understand with you. Or you just
the rules say that they should say it slower and faster.
Now game we
slower
play,
you
not be God.
But I don't win. I don't win. Wow, it's good to win, no?
Good to win,
so I can be winning.
You did not win anything. I not give.
I won't.
See, I beg. Now, bear me with. I don't pay the first one. As she said, I the owe. You don't see the one.
Owing. Now she's a new game, a match day, and I'm still 1 and she's 0. And to the glory of God, I said it before we started the game that I'm setting the stakes, and the stake today is I have to choose what I want. And I didn't go far.
Okay.
A beautiful earring that is always entering our eye. So I'll just choose the color I want.
She for tell us saying that earring where she define since you know tell me. I thought that this is Ojoro, but I just choose to just keep quiet.
Ojoro.
You never that
I shall win.
It's well with you. All right, guys.
But wait, it's sweet to win, Isha. I know if anywhere that can drag you. You are the gentle one.
Please, moving forward, actually.
But this was actually a very good game. I like it.
All right, moving forward, this is where we talk about our gist segment and where things have been happening. See, gisting. Oh yeah, you know when I like the feeling of when I heard gist. You know, say women they like gist.
No, not like we like gist. When God was creating us, He didn't make man sleep to give us the extra aproko.
Jesus.
And it's in our DNA.
Lines
it's
they
natural
cry.
embedment for us, to
So
gist.
this one now advice for our men because say sometimes our men today say why women nowadays they talk too much. Normally.
If you get woman when they talk, run no.
Problem day.
Run no.
Because there's no how
she's
you
trying
want
to
switch.
She's trying to switch her personality to become a man.
You get it.
And that means you are married to your fellow bro. Not the opposite gender.
If you dey marry woman and she know they talk, problem day. Because normally she go they talk.
As in, we know the very quiet
that's the fun
ones,
of it now.
when they are indoor with the people that they are comfortable with, they talk. So ironically, when you meet me outside, I'm very quiet. But I'm being serious. I know someone who has known me because you're close to me.
You are quiet, Ke.
Okay, let me remind
I
you.
my eye they pain me.
Now, the very first few months we met, did we talk?
Well,
even when we were working together, we didn't. I don't.
The first day we talked, you were like, "Oh hi."
I just greeted you. Now that's the way where I greet people. No, say that is my fake greeting.
Is
that the same way I say greeting now? It's different now. That's my fake greeting. There's what we call general smile. There's what we call intentional smile. So when I see people say, "Hello, you look so good," by then now training, we don't train reach that level. So we greet that way. But by the time I'm saying like, guy, what fun? How you day? Like you don't step up the game. So I tell people I'm very quiet when I'm outside. I can be with you hours and I will not say pim. But if you are close to me, I'm a chatterbox. Like your ESF go pay you like Precious now.
My leg no they pay me.
Your ear no they pay you.
You know they pay me.
No say
I don't know where you dey go.
You go call doctor now. Wait doctor test us.
I dey okay. Wait see me this. All right, guys. First on our list today, we're talking about media personality, popularly known as Diadem, has sparked widespread reactions on social media, and after videos and photos of emerged showing her display large stacks of cash during her birthday celebration. Recently her birthday celebration. So the content, which has widely spread across platforms, is believed to capture more moments from her 35th birthday event, where the money was reportedly presented as gift and contribution from guests. So seriously, see, when I saw this video, there's money. I just know say money. You know that when person they shout money long, be like, please let's see this video because you need to see what I saw, so that it not be like saying I only
don't
me this.
understand.
What don't you understand? When you see him, you go understand what
I see Sinekeju. I go family.
But seriously, the rate of people, with the way people are saying, hey, blood of Jesus.
But it's not that much now.
He said waiting.
It's not that much.
He said.
Have you forgotten that we see
It's not Nigerian currency.
No, we see money that is to pay passes.
Auntie me, it's not Nigerian currency.
I've seen money that is more than this.
You have seen,
and that have gone viral. So ours is not like the first.
Oh, you're not the suspect, you know this.
Now I'm being serious. Have you forgotten when Obi Kubana did one celebration like that in Abuja, where they said money in our water? It was Ghana must go money, and it was not Nigerian currency. Nigerian currency was very minimal compared to the foreign currency. There was a guy who buried his father with golden caskets,
yes.
And it was dollars. It wasn't $1. It was $100 in bundles. So I don't know. It's normal. I don't know why she's making emphasis. But man, don't lie, I'm jealous, Sha.
Please, you have to be jealous. Like, how can you not be jealous for this kind?
Let half of this money be my own. But the only one
if they even give you one.
Wait, make she show me where. I know, like, an only one she show me. Others will be props.
Now you get the money.
Make she show me where.
If they show you, now you get the money.
No verse.
For another person, now they drag. I know. You no worry, just say praise your own God, because this one not your own person money. But come to think of it,
take her
seriously, money day win.
Money day.
Party where they like this, people don't they.
But wait now, yes. I remember that when our darling Nigeria and Tanzania couple came together, the money they sprayed, so EFCC carry them. You remember say EFCC carry them on top of that money? This one, yes, enough to carry them. Now just on that one table.
But come to think of it, I think it's women that show this money more than the men.
You know, a good man get better people. That you host party, you host them, treat them well, and they treat you back. No baby we go come your party, chop
just leg.
Or they will do to turn in around one bail, and they don't go to play and finish.
Oh my God!
They will see no spray. They first they will share it. They will see no spray is finished. They go begin the count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't count like 20. They will come do like 30 minutes for the lere. They do on 1.
Hey, please, I beg. Is there important money na money? If you anyone when they spray,
no, please. If I'm not saying she not spend any money, but just drop her. I saw someone. Look, I witnessed a party recently, and when they wanted to spray that person, okay, they were the elites in Nigeria, somehow. Yeah. They didn't spray, and it wasn't Naira. Even those that had Naira, it was bundle, and one person is carrying like 10 bundles. And they did not do like they not come. Some will not be stoning those are drunkards.
Jesus.
Like, they don't drop the bond. I don't say
so people
celebrities are like, oh, thank you.
In case when you see they throw money, you shall not say yes today.
They will carry your entire body.
So as Onyi said, for people where they stole money, now drunkard they be.
Yes, because if you're not drunk, why are you stoning cash? It's money. You work for your money. You want to spray someone. You should be proud.
You should proud of your currency. Nigerian people will be good people, not be the one who will be. I know they start the drunkard because he tick. So for people where they still they stole money.
No, they do them again. No, they do them about. And don't forget Nigeria don't save you mishandle our currency.
Actually,
no offense. So may not be saying you can't later they tell us saying, is it because I did a party? That's why the EFCC is after me. You said no reason they go make them do it after you. This lady now, they are not after her now. She spend the money.
Yes, it's not for those they know they go check this kind of people where they get plenty money like this.
Okay, so this one now obviously was a party.
We know.
So if peradventure she comes up and EFCC comes to her, and probably one person from the event is being linked to a crime or something.
Yeah.
But if there is no case of search, there's no reason why EFCC will come after you because it's your party. And you know one thing, I recently found out that people they do party. Now let me use one very good one that is online that we all know.
I'd love to ask you this question. You will go back to Hidabasi, but I'd love to ask you this question. Between Igbos and the Yoruba, which people like party pass? Wait first. I don't know why you they drag.
No,
I ask you simple question. You don't they drag cloth.
When your charm is short
okay,
for
let's put it Igbo, Hausa.
Okay,
I never complete them now.
You don't even have to complete. It's us or nothing. In any party you have gone to, no, let's be honest with ourselves. There are things where Igbo are very good.
Okay.
When it comes to industrialization.
Okay.
I won't call it entrepreneur because if you want to go that route, I can tell you that Hausas are on top of their game when it comes to that. But when it comes to afefeyeye, Gbajumo.
What is afefeyeye?
What
is all this?
Wait, afefeyeye, like when you are.
You
and
dey say naturally like this. I don't understand.
My tribe is very endowed. When you see all the Yahweh, you see them with all the yummy bodies. Their body is not pico. They come with their full pride.
Let me tell you something.
I should not be.
Do you know what Odogu? Odogu is called for a reason.
We
don't just open our mouth and be shouting.
It's not Odogu. We see they go na party na meet they be like this. Now,
hey, blood of Jesus!
I think get picture. In case you don't, you can go to my Instagram page. You can check it out. Where
see all my Igbo brothers and Igbo need to come and help me here.
But I've never gone to any of their party and I'll say I enjoyed.
That's a lie.
Okay, now wait.
It's a lie.
Wait now.
I don't wait. I don't wait.
No stress.
Okay.
It's a known fact. One thing, not because I'm Yoruba now. Okay, so I've been opportunity to go to Yoruba party, Hausa party, Igbo party. Ironically, it's not like those Hausa party did not cook. I think it's their choice of meal. So now, one thing Yoruba does in their party that differs. Even when we have our traditional meals, there's a general meal that everybody will be comfortable to taste. And you know that, okay, I eat something. Then we have those our other traditions. So now that is not according to preference.
Okay.
I think Hausa people try to force down, because all the parties that I went in the north for my entire 1 year, and you go there be seeing two Shikafa, calm down. I don't do two. Even though your party is so grand, it was grand for grandeur, whatever. I couldn't eat because you were giving. I'm like,
oh my God.
Even the jollof rice was not jollof. It was not
jollof.
It was not fluff.
Oh my God.
I'm like, what's this? Who puts meat on food without peppering the meat? Why?
This actually shows that Oyi has been going for parties that I don't know.
Yes. I go for.
She never shout yes.
Party is a lifestyle for every Yoruba person. Now, I think what they were trying to contain in Yoruba is, it's not like maybe it's cause for us to brag. Yoruba feels like if you're coming for my party, then if you go Yoruba party, we're no sweet. Man, no lie you. Ask that person. Or the people you call, join body, take to that party. Because it's like a no. I've never celebrated my birthday in my entire life. Do you know why? Because I don't have the financial capacity yet to host people.
Okay.
I'm being honest. I don't have it yet, so I won't do that. Because I know what it means for people to leave their house. Is it rice you don't eat in your house? Is it chicken you don't have in your freezer to cook?
It will be.
And you have to, you know when you want to come for party, do you know how much you spend? To look good, to aesthetically align, for you to come out in your glory.
And these days,
and shine.
What I've been seeing so far,
I always see contact for my head, friend. Hey, they don't want no one bear. I won't mention that friend.
But come to think of it, is it worth it? Now spend all this plenty money, dress with your carry. Even
so
people where they wear
corset, angry that with everything not get there, they do not treat
people where
well.
go tie their belle because they cannot breathe.
You get one party where I go recently, now so the lady sit down. But like this, she sit down. Now when she now wants to eat.
Wait, because of waiting, wedding, party.
Funny enough, that lady is slim. So I don't know why she decided to do that. Even me, why
she want dismiss.
Like, I was shocked. And she was a very pretty girl. I really want to pass say. Meanwhile, there was the contrast.
Yeah.
She was sitting like this with the uncomfortability and everything. And the very lady seated beside her was dressed gorgeously, free, eating everything with comfort, and they look like water and opposite. You know that kind of thing.
Please, for some reasons, make una know the type. I don't know what una go dey do.
Corset is beautiful.
So that when you go for party, you'll be comfortable. I don't know how you people do this thing and you will not be breathing inside cloth.
Well, not for men. Not for
That's
men.
why men are so simple. They don't like stress.
But they like
when they put down their trousers.
No, they like to look for stress fittings. Is that not their nature? Is it not them that is making us to wear all these things? The fact that somebody like me don't care doesn't mean that some people will not care about their appearances.
Well,
corset is even better. Now, do you know the Victoria era, how corsets were made? Do you know some people died on spot at events because of corsets, because of the choice of boning they had to use? And when the boning mistakenly, if they go do body movement too much, and the bone just, God,
I beg.
There are cases online.
It's crazy.
So, and when you ask them, sort of man, Adam.
You leave Is well.
I know that I advise on the system that they follow Adam, but make Adam no kill you. Make Adam no kill you.
Please come back, sister. No go.
As in, Eve, stay with us.
But yes, we're still talking about Diadem and the money she has been flaunting on social media. Money day on social media.
Come and spray us.
No worry.
I just spray.
It go reach you.
Don't spray me never.
All right, let's go over to the comment section because our comment people don't they shout. Well, go. That money be this. Money now waiting.
Money now water.
All right, let's go back to the comment section and see what our comment section people have for us. Okay, and CEO of Soft Life, almost see name. Soft Life, they go. All right, business well executed. Oh God, Father. And Miriam Ijoma says she have recovered her expenses. Actually, you know how much she don't spend for the party where she do 35th birthday na small thing. You can't host party like that. You can't they get more. That feeling is actually good. And yes, for last Shewa, one said, who fit accommodate me? I won't move to Lagos.
Okay, what are you bringing on board? I can consider you.
Which side where you want to stay first? When she want move to Lagos, which side?
No, I would please.
Depending on the area you want to move to, the people will want to accommodate you because nobody definitely Phoebe you no be me.
No, what are sisters?
You say?
What are sisters?
And yes, another person said most ceremonies and events in Lagos is fundraising. That's really,
that's really good
tough.
People in your this thing. If not fundraising.
You get people where you go do everything finish nothing, you go just drink water, come back.
I went to an event and one thing that amazes me was that the lady group of friends keep bringing souvenirs. Not that they are sharing souvenirs. They buy like boxes of souvenirs. When they come, they hand it over to the lady.
Yeah.
Like we're using this to support your event. So I got an handbag from that event.
Are you serious?
I
see one thing I like the Yorubas for. I think I've experienced that, no, they shout.
Finally, somebody confessed.
No, they shout. Just calm down. I never talk finish. I never even land.
I know where you're going.
I see this matter. See, funny enough, in as much as she's shouting, because I don't know the reason why she's shouting. But the truth is that I love Yoruba weddings. I love their parties.
Have you been to our burials?
Our
burial, they spend money past.
They laugh for burial.
No, especially for elderly people. Not young people now. No. Do you know your brothers don't do young people's burial? We don't.
Okay.
We don't. There's a certain age before they can do your burial.
Really?
Yes, in Yoruba land.
Oh, wow.
So the least they can do if you die early, probably even if you have achieved so much, they'll just do like a prayer session for you. And they won't even do the Begbetiti Ashebi. No. There is a certain age before a proper befitting burial. So that's why it shocks us when we see other tribes. They'll see somebody there at 50 something and they're doing burial. Dancing. And we're like, is that not? But we realize that tribes differs. But have you been to when they are celebrating an elderly person Yoruba? Like, it's burial and it's an elderly person.
You don't do, no, they too hype this thing.
I like my tribe for that
But the truth is that you see when it comes to Yoruba parties, they're top notch.
Everything.
Me, I'm Igbo, but I have to say the truth that sometimes I jealous.
No, Igbos people have the way at which they spend their money.
But we spend our money basically. You see, when an Igbo man, when it comes to love, hey Jesus Christ. Oh Jesus! I just want to be sure.
Which one be your love?
I beg you. What do you? Odogo is there. There's a reason for the Odogo. I'm still shouting.
Is a name.
They
name
play.
Of any person. Animal place.
See, an Igbo man can actually dress like someone that is selling something. Like, how will I put it? Like someone that has been in the mechanic, and you will see the money in what the wife.
No, they don't do that as much as the Hausas does it. You see an Hausa man with a palm slippers.
I don't
carrying bike and the wife.
So.
I saw it. It's not like they told me. Before now they used to tell us like you know it's like a fairy tale to us when they tell us when we're because I've lived my whole life in Lagos and they tell us it's like a story. But when I served in the north, I saw it firsthand. I see ministers with their palm. I even snap picture. I wanted to use it to do content, but later because she was going carry me.
The truth is
because I saw it firsthand.
The truth is that.
So I give it to the Hausas.
If you see an Igbo man, the place where the money they day na the wife. I'm telling you.
If you see an Hausa man, that's why we 4-5 wives. Their wives are top notch. They are skin like now Hausa no say it's a norm for them to take their wives, even if it's 4-5 for lunch dates. These are things I saw.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a man come to the restaurant at noon with his 3 wives to have lunch. Wow. And what their aesthetics were giving. All those things are not attractive to marry a Hausa man. Because I don't be outside girl. I cannot come and kill myself. I live with my fellow counterpart. I feel even marry Igbo. But Hausa, I no fit go there.
Hey, una na dey see am.
I feel manage Igbo guy wey get sense.
No, not talk manage. Una be me and you go get problem. Which one be manage? I know that's please, our Igbo brothers.
Some of Igbo guys are very good, well to do, good minds and all. So I don't have issue if I don't marry my tribe and marry Igbo tribe. But Hausa is a no-no for me. I don't know. Except I don't know if any preaching any man want to for me be a Hausa man.
Oh my God, this is really.
But I met Kogi recently. I say, believe.
So we were talking about Igbo guys. Guess who got married recently? Guess. And our very own actor Jide Ekene. That guy is cute.
I don't understand. Do it.
It's cute.
You know what? I don't TikTok. I see you do like this.
Why you they?
The guy.
No, but he's cute. Let's just say the truth. But people don't already online.
Normal now. He's a normal fine guy.
I mean, if that kind of.
He's a married relationship. Is that kind? I don't understand.
He just married now.
I say one if you marriage can't toast me. No?
I just want to say.
I don't do married men. Moving on. Hey, don't tarnish my image. I'm very innocent.
We are not. But I'm
not innocent. I didn't mean like two-faced innocent.
I never land now.
You say if that guy come.
No, I wanted to rephrase what I was trying to say.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
But calm down. He just married, but I will still say
we're happy for you.
What is this? Because he's an Igbo man. I'm just using him as an example because trust me, wedding in Italy. What is he? Evidence choke now. They do it. Wait till be he.
If you are wedding in Italy, I thought they don't even do any for many countries. They never even do Nigeria at all. So if you're wedding in Italy, is he new? Is he newsworthy?
Please, guys, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we're still talking about Jide.
But they spend money.
Please don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on Vop TV. Entertainment like never before. News on the street.
We go to bed empty hunger.
To the blaring horns of a hustling city. The loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lodge.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries. Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, Vop TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. Vop TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
Encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People.
And yes, guys, welcome back to the show Spotlight, and it's happening here on Vop TV, your favorite hub. And yes, I'm still your baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi, as E-Day-B. And Oyin, she's always looking at me, but I don't know why she is. Maybe I look so adorable.
As you know, make I look. Who would I look? If I don't look, who will?
Please, so
there's another person looking at you.
She calm down. No be quarrel. We never dey quarrel. Now question. I know they answer you now.
Who else has been looking at you?
I know they look me like that too. I don't understand.
Confess. Somebody else has been looking at you.
See,
that's what you are telling me.
They said we should follow man. Even Jesus said it.
Yeah, for me.
Now Adam, now Eve, now God say make woman follow.
But when Jesus talk.
No worry, you go see him for Bible. All right, guys, this is where we're still talking about our Nollywood actor, Jide Ekene has officially married his partner, Ifeoma. And you know where they call Ifeoma? Ifeoma, I want to marry you. You know that song? If you don't know him, I pity you. So, but you know I'm talking now.
Well, I refuse to concur.
So actually, he actually married his partner Ifeoma in a beautiful white wedding ceremony held in Milan, Italy. And the Nollywood star, known for his impressive performance on screen, celebrated the occasion with close friends and family, with photos and videos from the event circulating on social media. And guess what? It was a private but elegant ceremony. And yes, it marked a milestone in the actor's personal life as he stepped into married life away from usual spotlight of his film and career. And it's beautiful seeing this. And we saw some other colleagues that joined him to celebrate the blood of Jesus. Oh, you tell me say love is not beautiful and that we just pack up and go home.
Oh yeah, pack. Pack. I don't need to talk and just pack.
What
is beautiful?
What if they even fall in? What if somehow now they just fall inside that water?
You see why Nigerians don't share their happiness online?
Oh my God.
They are the ones. People are already assuming that what if they fall inside water?
Oh my God, I feel like crying.
There are village people for don't follow them and go. Nigerians and evil minds.
Who come with the evil mind?
I don't know. It's Nigerians.
Hey, God of mercy, help me.
You don't let the guy follow, but this is a beautiful thing.
This is
the
really
landscape.
Beautiful.
Everything
some like I feel private weddings and simple but elegant, simple but classy. It just speaks volume.
Exactly. Especially when you get money.
Jesus.
Don't be say your background go
loud them. Increase the volume.
Your background go show face where they know cement. We don't turn green. You will come wear all the beads for this one.
A lot of people are saying why did they go they marry Ifeoma? Say she be abroad-based babe. Why you go marry that kind of person?
Okay, no, wait now because they want.
I want to ask the question.
No one is the woman collect green card.
No, if it be all these babes where on the day line, they pray say make Jide see them. But last, you know, can't see them, go marry another person. They call
you know say now feel drain in glory, but this one go help in glory. So I don't understand why people. See, I think love has no boundaries. Love knows no culture. You might be shocked that I'm saying I don't think I can marry an Hausa man. You can finally hear that I'm now in the Mala tanko.
Yeah.
You know, that's the irony of love.
Oh my God, is it tanko for me?
You cannot tell your ass the way it pans. If your ass clicks with someone, it clicks. And marriage is not about just, for some people, marriage is business.
Actually.
And we've seen some people that could still end up and still stay long in the marriage.
And come to think of it, she's a doctor. And people are saying, oh, that you went to go and marry somebody that is has money.
Now, poor woman before marry.
Thank you.
Must see every man always marry down. Can they marry up to?
Poverty aviation. I know that's what they put. See, sometimes I feel some Nigerians have this mindset that,
it's entitlement spirit.
Thank you.
When they feel they own something.
To all my ladies,
okay,
please.
Because he's rich now,
level up
for a poor girl. I think that's a very
because just tell me one reason why you be expecting him to go and marry somebody that is from. How will I?
No, if he finds love there, it's not a big deal.
But he
has found love with a medical doctor. You don't even know how this lady arrived at where she is.
Let's even state this because everybody is now doing gold digging things.
Especially the Nollywood actor.
Everybody is digging gold.
No, all the Nollywood.
In fact, they have lived silver.
All the Nollywood male.
Oh Jesus!
Like Kule Remi.
See, funny enough. I'm telling you the truth. Everybody's just digging. It's the one that you dig.
Called him now.
It's the one that you dig. Continue to dig. It's better.
If you like
dig it and dig it well.
Dig stone. I mean, dig pebbles.
If you reach your turn, dig spoon.
Or you dig,
Nobody
you dig rubber plate.
Because I want to know the meaning. Because I don't get it. Why people are just coming out to shout and say, "Oh, because he's mad." Allow him to allow the young man breathe. He needs air.
You can imagine people brought phone out of Precious because you people should be careful. I don't like it.
Because I don't get it.
Don't want Precious for me.
Who they give you money now? You know, go only I just carry like 100 million now. Give you now. You know, collect. Just tell me now. Just
don't
tell me.
let me assume because even I go just wait and say they hold me on 10 million. Anytime I make money, go need to pay me.
But seriously, who they don't give money, no go collect? I don't understand.
Use money. Who they give sweets? They say na bitterness in what?
I'm telling you.
They give you food
because it's how you people just
ready made.
Sit down and crack up a lot of.
He's a cute guy, married a beautiful wife. They are both doing.
Imagine as their picking go be.
Doesn't matter who is richer among both parties. Funny enough, you don't even know GJ Kene's family. I think that was the assumption people had when Timi Otedola married Mr. Easy, and people assumed that it was Otedola's family that are rich until the wedding day when Dangote made a statement talking about the businesses that Easy owns and saying these are the next generation. That even as he did say, I'm not sure whether he match up with the guy. Actually. But the guy don't declare an asset. Then something happened that people had to dig up. And when Temi changed their last name to Ajibade, Nigerians came out and say, that even Otedola Biki changed the name. Until people realized that Ajibade name self carried weight past Otedola.
They play.
They realized they were affiliated to aviation, affiliated to oil, affiliated to and estate management. And people now started to ask questions and be like, oh, now look here, the family have been looking.
I just want to let you know, as a young lady or as somebody we won't marry, you dey wait for husband, I beg. No sit down for us. If you say Odogu normally. Because you know, say even I say most of these are movies now, don't they put something for people's head now. You understand? We have a lot of movies. Not only for Nollywood, you go see rich man. they come marry poor girl. You understand?
No,
but right now, no, it didn't happen, but it's rare.
But
man, just tell you the truth because margin is hunger go pay you. It's the truth. You go there and say, oh.
No, wait. If you want a rich man that marry a poor girl, if you're an elderly man, you know, probably that has been in marriage before. Or the one that maybe when he was young, he didn't try to get married, he tried to make money. Yeah. That's popular to a certain tribe. And he finally come and marry one small girl from the village. Hey. So if that's your fate, hold on to it.
Shall just know that hunger.
Hunger if you know hold you. Because if you get village where you get farm, you go they carry cassava, carry yam, carry what's in the column? That not say they do palm kernel. Stuff like that. Go they chop that one till the man go come. Please. I'm going to take care of your skin because those men they marry very fine girls with natural aesthetics.
Actually,
don't be the way do BBL. Don't go the natural aesthetics.
They BBL.
Don't say they know they marry BBL.
Oh yeah, on a straight line. See, seriously. See, it's not the money. I'm actually saying, invest your money in good businesses. Not that you will have.
That's if you that is trying to. Us that we are trying to look for the money.
You that is trying to look for money, you will not carry the money that you have to go and do BBL, thinking that is what men are looking for.
No, do you know the new in thing?
I pity you because no, I pity them.
They're not they pity themselves. Do you know the new in thing is where people go for surrogacy not to have money for BBL. That's the new thing.
Wow.
So a lot of young ladies now are taking surrogacy as a way to escape their whatever body shape they didn't want. I feel, after the surrogacy, then I do BBL.
So I really want to talk about this BBL, but talking about BBL. So we are talking recently, what's her name? Is it our own?
You should be our own.
No,
I mention her name. Big Brother Nigeria winner,
Fina. Don't go.
You should be our own. Which one? I don't want
Jesus. Only in a
and a Brazilian butt she even do. She not a Brazilian on a heavy scale.
She actually looks hot, but character change. She actually came out to say that, she in a speck. She's a speck. And people come out to say character.
Nobody said you weren't a speck before. It was the ideology of what you call beauty. So just like in China, they have beauty standard, a certain way you have to look, certain percentage your waist has to be, a certain way your height, X, Y, Z. I don't think anybody has come out to say, I'm not beautiful. Now, courage the way you allow people see you, the perception they see.
Yeah.
Phyna has never been ugly. She has always been a pretty girl. She might not be the most beautiful girl in the house at that time, but she was good looking. She could have invested that money will take this. So you know what hurts me is that a lot of Nigerians will vote for your personality and you win a certain contest. Instead of you to use that money to upgrade your life, you think BBL is the next thing?
Because I don't know what's going on. Everybody is now doing if it's not tummy talk,
tummy
talk is even better.
Tummy talk is
at least you're going to remove fat. But
small. To a certain extent, it's still better small. And to some people's BBL or probably gastric pass, liposuction and the likes, some are based on health. Like, was it Worry Picking?
Yeah.
So it's not everything that is about beauty and everything. But I don't know why the ideology of I'm not fine enough, I need to do this to my body, I need to carry this. And why?
Like
for Phyna, we're happy for
when
you.
I saw Judas,
I'm not happy for you.
When I saw Judas marks on her tummy concerning what she did, because normally Judah that sells beads normally has the waistline and everything. But I think she did a tummy talk. But seriously, that doesn't really. It was looking. I couldn't say anything, but it was looking somehow.
Some people doing yash, the yash they fall.
Like, do you understand?
Yash,
one will not be under, the other one will not be up.
Some celebrities like now don't remove the yash where they do.
All this whole thing, does it worth it? It doesn't still change your character. Person way good, still good. Person way bad.
Why they talk character?
Wait now. Person way get smelling character, still get smelling character.
No, they don't go steal you talk before they come approach.
If you expect, you expect. If you're not expect, auntie, sit down. What's the law?
People are vest, my friend.
You have bad. If you have bad character, until you have bad character, you don't change anything. Even
if they can learn.
Eh?
They can learn.
Well, you learn, okay. When you want learn that one, when you don't see, there are some things we just need to start knowing seriously, because all this whole thing.
No, Natasha calm down after the house now. And she became a better version of herself. Let's not forget she talked about seeing a therapy. She talked about doing emotional management, XYZ, and the people around her could.
Do you know? There was a story I was reading one time like that, and I saw a lady that her butt was actually leaking because of it was swollen and. So what is
you know that it's not about doing the bum bum. Is the money you spend after doing the bum bum.
You take risk to do this kind of thing. Recently, there was a lady that was arrested because she was putting into people's body to do BBL is cement. She was injecting cement in people's body, ladies.
In a low quantity so that the thing goes
so that it will stand. Then the cement will now come and start building up. Forgetting that all these things are chemical, killing people. So what is the reason?
No, that's why they say that's why they travel out. Now how it's not even worse pass. The lady went for BBL, I can't remember the country now, and they removed one of her kidneys.
Wow.
During the surgery.
Wow. So tell me.
She didn't even know. No, she noticed she has a sharp pain. They thought that is from the BBL when they were trying to. She agreed. She said she now noticed, kidney scar. So she kept looking at it and was wondering, why do I have a scar on my waistline towards her back?
Yes.
That's not where. That way they did. They say they were trying to marginalize the whole thing until she got back to her own country. I think maybe come off from Nigeria and go abroad. She was a white woman, so she left her own country to another country to do that. And finally, when she got back home, she realized that she wasn't feeling too well. And because she just did BBL, everybody's saying that it comes it's like the BBL postpartum, whatever. So they went.
Who did they give that one now?
And they said her kidney is missing, and maybe a small. I can't remember 2 parts they're missing in her body. Her story was online. I saw it online where she was crying hysterically and saying she was now ironically she passed. Ooh. Because obviously it seems her other organ wasn't functioning well. They didn't even bother to check. So the family is now the ones suing them and all. Another lady who went and didn't return at all. And they told the family that she passed while on BBL tape. Only for when they saw her corpse, they saw that her organs were taken. So only God knew if they would take that organs before if there was ever a surgery on BBL.
Yeah.
And she actually paid for it.
See, it's just hard time we start being careful.
It's disheartening.
Why you not go leave your body the way it be? You say no, say na
No, if
yansh
you don't
want
want
to
him
carry
and
up
the
and
way,
down.
maybe because of waiting the men don't show you. Like one lady said,
Even the men self, sometimes they know they look the
men don't they do 6 packs too.
Eh?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Are you aware?
It's
a new
it's
thing now
crazy.
when men to go for surgeries to do 6 packs, 8 packs.
Wow.
And
Wow.
you know, you see a man that is look like this, come back and he's like this. Hello. Even the one we know we get bad edge. Don't go they do hair
too. No, that one is even understanding self. It's like you do your hair. I don't even see issues with that one.
Fake
hair implants. No, people have that are not so comfortable with their bald head.
Two-Face, is he not happy?
Two-Face is enjoying his bald. That is his signature right from time. He did not tell you that he's not comfortable with it.
He's happy and he's good looking.
Auntie, you get people where their hair they grow from here. See, that one is not scary. The one that they will tear your body open.
A man way they back. I not see problem why you cannot barb it and be molo.
See, my advice for you, whether you are a man or you are doing 6 packs or a woman that is doing BBL, shall love your body. People should not talk to you and make you feel less of yourself.
Exactly.
Do you get? Because I don't know why you are feeling less of yourself. Person will go love you, go still love you. Man will go love you, go still love you. Woman will go love you, go still love you.
Like,
if you like,
and
carry
that
the
will
whole
shock me.
BBL. You know, sometimes they do the BBL, hand go come long past the yansh. The thing will come be like this. I don't understand.
I sit down about if you talk.
Is well. But my advice is still, please just love yourself. Once you
Love
love
your
yourself,
body.
love your body. No stress. Anybody
Like
will
God will
anybody
create
will love
you, no.
God will create you, anything create. Because all this BBL thing is problem. If you do your normal makeup, do every other thing, not to the risk of your own life. Like if you go now, no come back and have fun, and you go tell your maker for every say they go, you go. What?
No, imagine the one that died on the operation table of while they're trying to reconstruct her body. You now reach heaven. Then I say, what happened, my daughter?
You say you
Father, I'm trying to reconstruct my bumble.
So you're trying to tell your God that your maker that the one
Angels
that he created for you is not okay. Is where. That's why they won't blow this trumpet, sis.
No, me never blow.
But we
I
don't
never
beg
marry.
them. Say me they know.
I never marry. I never born.
All right, guys, this is where we draw the curtain. Thank you so much for staying with us on the Spotlight Show. And yes, remember, if you're going viral or going global, please tell your stories with heart. And don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle at Vop Tv Live and subscribe to our channels for more exciting episodes and updates. And until next time, I am Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi. I know I didn't do this alone today.
Shout out baby girl in Damala or Lukata.
All right, bye. See you next time.
In a world where power shifts with every headline,
In a nation full of questions,
in a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing.
And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi. Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to Vop TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. Vop is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it or I'll find you.
and I want you. And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV. So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I want to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that dial because VOP is the plot.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it ain't hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpillon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, with the sport.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging 1-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobawale, Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs, representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Elvis Ciro, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abasunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that dial.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chela. Shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut tout le monde, Suspect 95. Là, on est sur VOP TV. On passe un bon temps. J'espère que vous kiffez. On est au Afrima. On est ensemble. VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation President. Outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. You're like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Arunze. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Only are you, but on the Fuji Monsoon.
Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
The Razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts its every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
From the views on the street
we go to bed empty hunger.
To the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lodge.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264.
Well, hello and welcome to the African News on Voice of the People Television. I am David Edwin. Before we begin the news, we would urge you to kindly visit our website. It is www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news stories. We begin the African news from Benin Republic, where Benin's Finance Minister, Ramon Wagani, secured a landslide victory in the April 12th presidential election, garnering over 94% of votes. Provisional results from the Electoral Commission have shown this. Saka Lafia, head of the country's independent electoral commission, said on national television that the results was based on more than 90% of votes counted, giving Wagani an insurmountable lead. Lafia said voter turnout stood at 58.78%. Moving on, newly elected Democratic Alliance leader Jordan Hill Lewis says he will focus on addressing a trust deficit among black voters as he seeks to make the DA South Africa's largest party. The DA is South Africa's second biggest party with about 22% of seats in parliament, but it has a reputation as the party of white privilege in a majority black country and has struggled to grow in recent years. Cape Town Mayor Hughes Lewis is the DA's second white leader in a row, succeeding Agricultural Minister John Stewartson. Hugh Lewis told reporters he wants to focus the party on demonstrating what it genuinely cares about, about the advancement of every South African. And from South Africa, we'll go straight to Botswana, where Botswana's President Duma Boko clinched multiple agreements with Oman and on mineral exploration, oil storage, infrastructure, and renewable power during a 3-day visit aimed at strengthening economic ties, according to a statement from the presidency. Botswana has been seeking to engage Gulf states as part of a strategy to diversify beyond diamond mining into critical minerals, including copper, gold, graphite, and iron ore.
Boko presided over the signing of deals with the Sultan of Oman, Hitham bin Tariq, according to a statement by the presidency. They include a joint mineral exploration agreement under which Botswana will target unexplored areas covering roughly 70% of its territory. Meanwhile, the Energy and Petroleum Regulatory Authority in Kenya is expected to announce new fuel prices today in a highly anticipated review. The review comes against the backdrop of a domestic fuel scandal and escalating tensions in the Middle East. The pricing update follows weeks of uncertainty in Kenya's energy sector. A controversial fuel shipment triggered the arrest and resignation of senior officials in the Ministry of Energy and affiliated agencies. Industry stakeholders and consumers are currently watching EPRA's announcement. The new prices are likely to reflect both local supply disruptions and global oil market volatility. Meanwhile, Senator John Methu has defended controversial remarks he directed to President William Ruto, saying he has no regrets and would repeat them if given another chance. He made the comments during an interview on national television. Methu sparked debates after his statement at the Requiem Mass of the late IOI Kalu MP David Njunguna Kairaho. The senator, who is politically aligned with allies of former Deputy President Rigathi Gachagua, used the event to highlight stalled development projects and what he called frustration within the region. Speaking in the TV interview, Methu said he feels proud of his speech before Ruto. He insisted the comments were not meant to undermine the head of state, but to affirm his role as an elected leader representing his constituents. And in Somalia, Somalia's defense ministry says Tuesday that its armed forces and regional security forces killed 27 al-Shabaab militants in the semi-autonomous Jubaland state. The ministry said the operation was conducted with international support. It did not name the international partners, but said the operation was backed by an airstrike. The defense ministry said the militants were killed in a large-scale operation in areas of Lower Juba and Middle Juba. It added that weapons and landmines had also been seized during the operation. Those killed included key members of the insurgents group. No casualty figures for government or regional forces were released. The ministry described the action as part of ongoing efforts to dislodge the militants from strongholds. Jubaland remains a focus of military campaigns against the group. And in Uganda, Uganda's army chief, Muhoozi Kainerugaba, sparked a diplomatic controversy after demanding $1 billion from Turkey, along with what he described as the most beautiful woman in the country. He threatened to sever ties if his conditions are not met. In a series of posts on X over the weekend, Kainerugaba said the payment should serve as a security dividend for Uganda's military role in Somalia. Uganda's troops have been involved in African Union's mission against Islamic militant group Al-Shabaab. He warned that failure to comply within 30 days could lead to breakdown in diplomatic relations between Uganda and Turkey. The measures he cited included the closure of Turkey's embassy in Kampala and restrictions of Turkish airlines. Still in Uganda, the trial of a man accused of killing 4 young children has officially opened in a Kampala court. He has pleaded not guilty to all charges as proceedings get underway. Court documents show the defendant is facing multiple counts of murders linked to an incident at the kindergarten. Prosecutors say the case involved very young victims, which has deeply shocked the public. Outside the courtroom, reactions remain intense as many residents express concerns about how long the case could take. Some students and observers are already questioning possible delays in the justice process. Prosecutors also allege that the accused previously made admission during earlier proceedings, claims he now denies. The father suggests he gave disturbing reasons linked to beliefs about wealth and ritual practices, adding to the gravity of the case. Elsewhere, a court in Dakar, Senegal suburb had delivered its first ruling on the Senegal's tougher law on same-sex relations. A 24-year-old liberal was sentenced to 6 years in prison alongside a heavy fine. The case is the first conviction since the country increased penalties for homosexuality earlier this year. The man was found guilty of acts the court described as against nature and public indecency. The new legislation, signed by President Bassirou Diomaye Faye, doubled prison terms for same-sex relations. It also introduced penalties for anyone accused of promoting or financing such relationships. Human rights groups have raised alarm over the law, warning it is fueling fear and increased arrest. UN officials and rights advocates said the legal shift is a major setback for protection of LGBTQ plus persons in the country. Just watching the African news right here on Voice of the People television. We'll go straight to the analysis segment of the news. And joining us now to make sense of these stories and more in the studio with us is Mr. Darlington Agumo. Mr. Darlington is a lawyer and also a public and political affairs analyst and commentator. A very good afternoon to you, Barrister. Thank you so very much for joining the conversation as well.
My pleasure, David. How are you?
I'm fine, very well, thank you. How are you doing as well?
It's okay.
All right, then, joining us virtually all the way from Uganda is Mr. Edward Okwaro Matakie. Mr. Edward is a lawyer in Uganda and also a human rights activist in Uganda. A very good afternoon to you, Barrister Edward, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon.
Good afternoon, David. How are you there?
I'm fine, very well, thank you. And how are you doing as well?
Very okay, very okay.
All right, then. Also joined us virtually all the way from Nairobi, Kenya, is Professor Exen Iraki of the University of Nairobi. Prof, a very good afternoon to you, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon. All right, then. Well, we expect Professor to join the conversation as we progress. Well, let me start off this conversation from the studio here. And basically, I like the fact that it's talking about the profession that the both of you lawyers are quite huge on. Senegal has increased sentence of LGBT plus persons in the country. And quite interestingly, some young person have been sentenced to 6 years in prison. As it stands, some are saying that Senegal looks like it's trading its international credibility for cultural populism. What's your position with this situation, Barrister Darlington? Because this is becoming a conversation that the international community is quite interested in, particularly on the rights of these individuals to choose what they want as grown adults.
There is no right here. Nature is against it. God is against it. And so anybody advocating this is just playing mischief. This is not a human rights violation of any sort. You cannot begin to be ungodly, and you want people to allow you. That is wrong, especially for our young youth. If every country were to approve this thing, David, can you just imagine what will happen? Can you just imagine the far-reaching implication to our population, our morality, and decency? No, this is on African. So they have done well by sending these guys to, maybe when they finish their prison terms, their brain boss will reset. They will not do things naturally and the way it has been ordained by God.
Oh, well, some will want to argue this with you, and I'm still staying with you, Barrister. Looking at the fact that human rights groups have raised alarm about the increased fueling of fear as a result of these particular arrests, and plus the fact that UN officials have also warned about persecution, calling it a major setback. How much of an impact would these groups voicing their displeasure have on the Senegalese economy?
I just told you that this is not a right. Seriously. Do you know that if there are no laws to guard certain things, human being would want to do the unthinkable in the name of freedom of whatever.
Information.
Yes. And so if this your so-called right is not curtailed, there will be problem. There are basic rights that is normal and natural, and that these are the rights that are in the constitution of every country. This particular one now is a no-no.
Now, Barrister, let's talk about the negative concerns. Truly, international backlash like this, could this affect foreign aid and, of course, maybe tourism to Senegal?
They should, because I remember the time of one British Prime Minister, when they went to Onga, I think in Australia or so, in the presence of the Queen, the man was saying that anybody who does not agree with homosexuality, that they will start giving them AIDS. To that I said, let them go with their AIDS. You cannot destroy our morality, our humanity. You cannot destroy our decency in the name of your aid. What aid are you even giving us? And so, African countries should not, at least we must hold on to something. There is something that we must be known for. When the Anglican Communion in the UK went gay, the Anglican Communion in Nigeria separated from them. That is what I want people to do here. Let them know that there are things, there are boundaries we cannot cross in the name of rights.
All right, then.
Do you know what will happen? Are they even thinking? That means there will be no procreation among these male husband and wife. No, what would they be doing inside the room as the homosexuals who are married? So whose children will be running around for them and all that? Whose children? So please, this is not part of the right.
Some of the persons will argue on the part of surrogacy for some who desire to have children.
Who will do that for them? Can they nurture children? Can they raise children? What would they be telling those children, for God's sake?
All right, then. Well, let's take this conversation to Uganda. Barrister Edward, the conversation surrounding the increased jail term in Senegal for LGBTQ plus persons is gaining momentum because some are saying the authorities claim stricter law is clearly a preservance of cultural values and, of course, prevents social unrest. But the question on the minds of some of the persons is, can Africa consistently hold on to her culture and at the same time hunt so badly for modernization? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, the network seems to have taken Barrister Edward out, but we definitely would expect him to join back the conversation. Let me still come back to you, Barrister.
Okay.
Okay, I hear he's back now. Barrister Edward, let's establish communication. Are you there?
Yes, I'm back. I'm back here, David.
Amazing. Now, the question I asked earlier is the fact that the increased jail term for anybody or any victim carrying out the LGBTQ plus act in Senegal is at the front burner today. I mean, it's been on for quite a while because that particular increase in jail term did happen last year. But the authorities in Senegal clearly have said that this particular decision is clearly to preserve cultural values and, of course, prevent social unrest. But some other persons are saying, is there a possibility of Africa as a whole holding on to her cultural norms and values and still hustle for modernization, as it were?
David, when you talk of modernization in Africa, I don't think with our culture in a very wrong way. Africa is a continent with values. Africans have grown up with a discipline of respect of their own culture. So in this respect, we actually need to respect our elders. That's number one when you are growing in African culture. We also say we should respect our culture as one of the most important things. We also say we should respect our own spiritual ideals as Africans. So whoever has actually brought other aspects inside to African cultural kind of activity is very wrong. So I support the idea of all Africans standing together and fight these kind of things which are being imposed to us, which are not right actually at this moment. So I think there is nothing like a modernization in Africa. Young people should learn how we should actually grow our culture better.
Oh, well, let me still stay with you, Barrister Edward. Let's talk about the negative concerns. Like I did mention with Barrister in the studio here, human rights violation clearly is what some are saying is the situation in Senegal as concerning this increased jail term. But do you also share the concern about the risks of sanctions and strained relations with the Western partners on the part of the Senegalese government when they hold on to these particular increased jail term?
You know, I don't buy anything on Western kind of support or whatever they are trying to actually influence us with. But what I'm saying is Africa should remain steady on its own. There's nothing like a human rights violation. When it is a crime committed, let it be actually such a crime face the punishment that it is. Because we know LGBT is actually a crime in Africa. Most of African countries are pronouncing it as actually a criminal offense. And we should stand firm. In fact, it should be declared that it should not be happening in Africa. We are actually people who respect God, and we should always remain respecting God, respecting Allah as a Muslim. So we only stand with those principles. That is what I know with Africa.
All right, then. Well, because of time, let me move to another conversation. But before I move, let me stay with you on this situation. Some have said that the impact of this might clearly see a major social polarization and, of course, potential brain drain from Senegal. Do you also share this sentiment? I mean, on the part of these people who involved in the LGBTQ Act?
I don't think that would be a headache to actually avoid if it's something which Senegal is fighting for. So I don't think whether it is also right for other nations to actually put Senegal in such a situation. But what I'm saying, Senegal should stand firm to fight their rights, the rights of its people, which is very important at this point. And the laws should not be broken by the influence of, let's say, support or influence of anything. That is what I can say.
All right, then. Well, let me still stay with you. And of course, I'm going to talk security matters as concerning your country, because the army chief, I'm talking about General Mahuzi, has clearly sparked a major diplomatic controversy after demanding $1 billion from Turkey, along with what he described as the most beautiful woman in the country. Let me stay with you, Barrister Edward. These statements coming from the general, and I'm talking about General Mahuzi, how much of an impact would these have with the relationship between Turkey and Uganda, which again, some have said that they've been in very good relationship between before now?
True. Uganda stands in actually a position of leadership which is very unfortunate, position which is very poor, which is very unfortunate in Africa. You get such leaders come up pronouncing or giving such a statement, and they are actually holding positions which is representing a nation like Uganda, which should be respected in everywhere in the world. It is very unfortunate. This is not the first time you to get this kind of statements from a general. A general is known of making reckless statements, making statements which may be not actually contradicting with the leadership of the day. And we don't know whether these kind of statements are related to the president himself, and we don't know what are the reactions from the president himself, because we have not yet heard from the president. Because these should be very closer to the state, and the state should actually also come up. We know the state has a spokesperson. It's not necessarily the general to speak for the government.
Interestingly, I'm still staying with you because just like you said, the presidency haven't made any statement as regards that, but some oppositions are looking at it from the position of, we're talking about the son of the president making these statements. And to think that $1 billion security dividend plus a bizarre personal request, I mean, this is framed as compensation for Uganda's military role in Somalia. How much of an impact is that statement basically when it comes to bilateral ties between Turkey and Uganda?
It actually now takes us back to the African Union, which is now the mother of Africa. We also need to know whether there are modalities of actually evaluating this kind of bilateral talks, agreements these people sign. I believe African Union should be having the modalities of assessing the members of the African Union, because when you talk of such statements, I'm seeing it's not even in Uganda alone. You get that other countries are not all that compatible. Actually, to hear it's like we are on business, we are not supporting each other. With business now, you are negotiating on your own, and we need to know whether this is a business or not a business, so that we should be base our arguments somewhere.
All right, then. Let me bring the conversation to the studio here. Barrister, the demand for $1 billion is a major concern, particularly in the fact that this is coming from the general, who, again, is the head of the military. Plus, he's the son of the president. Now, let's look at it from the point of the threat to the closure of Turkish embassy in Uganda, and of course, the restriction of Turkish airline. Looking at these situations, are these measures needed at all? Because nobody did force Uganda to join the African Union mission that is fighting the Islamic group in Somalia. Why demand for this amount of money from another government who again is there to support the same country that you are helping at this time?
Where did the most beautiful woman come into this?
I mean, he's saying that that seemed to be the expression at which he's practically calling for that money. You know, that money is referred to as a beautiful woman in his turn.
Oh my God. You know, some of these people, you know, in their unguarded moment, they say things that are very funny. I'm sure the guy he must have been high in alcohol when he said that thing. Because he is not in a position to make such a demand, since this is an African Union affair. I mean, this is not something you can... Are you speaking for the government? You know, when they are up there, they don't know the difference between state matters and personal matters. So, is it the one to demand such an amount of money from Turkey? This is just a joke. I can say the guy is trying to create content. And so we should not take him serious. You know, himself and his father, they have taken Ugandans for granted. So they can say whatever and do whatever without thinking of the implication. Are they the only one? Are they the only one involved in such a military campaign?
And to think that that is supposed to be a regional security leadership on the part of Uganda as a leader in the East African region.
So why do you not tell other people that are involved? They too should demand from... before such an involvement, there must have been discussions. There must be terms and conditions at the highest government level. And so I don't think the man is correct in his demand, though. I don't think so. We should dismiss this as a joke. All those threats that they will do, no, it's not possible.
Now,
Turkey can even sue them.
But this is the angle I actually want to go. Ankara has invested in African partnership. And of course, when it comes to security and some equipment at which they've given some of these African nations, do you think Turkey is going to take these threats lying low?
They should make a formal complaint to AU. I think so. They should make a formal complaint. The reaction of AU will determine their next step. But I don't think the demand by this Ugandan military man will fly. He just goofed. If not that his father would not agree, I would have told him to relieve that boy of his appointment. He's now using it to create content. That's the truth.
Now, the fact that General Mahuzi, who again, like we did say, is the head of army chief in Uganda, is making this demand on one hand. And the part of bilateral ties between the nation of Uganda and Turkey is on another hand. How much of an impact would this statement have on that bilateral tie? Because there's a threat to shutting down every airline, Turkish airline in the country, and also the embassy in Uganda.
No, it's an empty threat because that does not warrant a diplomatic row.
Marcel, you say that's an empty threat. That's the general of the army in Uganda.
No. He's talking to himself because the country have not spoken, and the country is the government, and that man is not the spokesperson of the government. That's why I said that this cannot fly. It depends on anywhere how Turkey would. I think Turkey will not react until they carry out their threats. Yes. It is only when they shut down the embassy in Uganda or stop any Turkish airline from coming into, then you will now know that it's no longer a joke. But for now, I think the guy is just catching cruise.
Okay. Before I come back to you, Barrister, let me still go back to Uganda. Barrister Edward, I don't know if you're still there. I would like to establish communication with you again. All right, then. Well, the fact that...
I'm available. Yes.
Okay. The fact that other troops are contributing to these African Union mission is on one hand. I mean, the likes of Kenya, Ethiopia, and the likes are contributing men in that mix. And not once have these people or these countries demanded direct payments in this manner. How much of a concern is these statements by General Mahuzi as concerning their involvement within the African Union mission? And again, would this, from your perspective, in any way sympathize between Turkey and Uganda?
You know, Modi actually is holding a position which should be a threat to Africa when we hear such a statement. So what I would actually recommend to the African Union would be summoning such a country from issuing statements which are baseless, because I don't think Moses speaks for the government of Uganda. Moses is holding a position in the military. but not to the government of Uganda. Military is just a section of the government. So I believe most should be compelled, if possible, to apologize to Africa at large, because that is not a right issue, a right position of a leader. And if possible, as Africans would also demand Moses to relieve or to relegate his duties, if possible. That would be the way to go. So that African leaders should know that you are not a leader for a nation, you are a leader to African continent. We are all looking at you. We are all following what African Union should be the directive. You are the master of everything. Structural African Union at this point should speak, but you get the element called African Union. It can only speak when it runs its some countries in, which is not actually related to Africa. So I believe African Union is letting us down, listening such leaders speak at this point.
Well, I'm still going to stay with you because the concerns from other African partners might be very visible. Now, you would recall that the Somalia's National Defense Ministry did say that the armed forces and regional security forces has killed 27 of al-Shabaab militants in the, of course, semi-autonomous Jubaland state. Do you think that this victory is one at which, of course, you would recall as well, that the ministry did not mention any, they did say, of course, they had international support, but did not mention the international partners involved. Do you think that this victory is one of the reasons why General Muhoozi is clearly talking from? Plus, are you seeing any level of diplomatic fallout between Uganda and the international partners when it comes to fighting insurgency across the Eastern African region?
The problem with the African leaders right now, let me tell you, it's something which is worrying because you get these people eating the same table and they actually agree on their issues at night in a different ways and actually blind cover Africans like we are just nothing to them. And they forget to know we are the ones actually coughing, paying taxes and paying their salary, paying all this money they are wasting, paying whatever they are putting in their, investing in different countries, which is actually unfortunate to now an African person like me. I feel disappointed to get a leader whom other leaders cannot actually call and say you answerable for your statement. African Union should be actually the body which should be supporting a person like me who's agreeing, because I'm not feeling well when I get such statement. What will happen now, me and the person who's actually being accused, he should bring the money, he should pay. These are Africans should move freely. Africans should actually do business as a continent in a right way. But when you get such a statement, then there must be an effect to even our own who are doing businesses. So it is totally unfortunate.
All right, then let me stay with you and, of course, wrap up when we return back to the studio. Benin Republic, of course, did have their election at the course of the weekend, and former Finance Minister Ramon Wandagni has secured a landslide victory in the election, gathering 94% of votes, according to the Electoral Commission in that country. And of course, this is coming from the Independent Electoral Commission. But the most interesting part of that conversation is the fact that they experienced 58.78% turnout of vote. Do you think from that particular result, that is a clear voice of the people when it comes to choosing who the next president is in Benin Republic, from your perspective?
Where there is free and fair and democracy is exercised in a right manner, I would say congratulations to him. But where there is no democracy, which has actually supported him get such a percentage, then I'm telling you, we still have a lot to do in our democracy. So it is a free and fair election. Congratulations to him, and we shall wish him the best and let him exercise what's the right for the citizens of that nation.
All right, then let me bring this conversation to the studio while we wrap up this analytical segment. Barrister, interestingly, this is a finance minister who, according to the people, clearly imposed austerity, now convinced struggling citizens. He represents their interest. 94% is what he used in winning the vote. And interestingly, with voter turnout below 60%, does Wadagni's mandate reflect truly the will of the people?
It has become a trend in Africa. And you know, when infamy and evil start, it starts in small measures, only to escalate at a point. The trend in Africa now is for people to impose themselves on their people, or for leaders to impose themselves on their people by all manner of means. You know, it has been on from Cameroon to Uganda to some places like that. Democracy is in danger in Africa, and people are copying this trend. And in fact, even in Nigeria, you can see what the opposition is going through in Nigeria. So, except somebody rise up to checkmate it, David, we are in trouble. Seriously. You may think it's a joke, but the thing is catching on.
Who do you think can rise up to
It's the youth, so because their future is being destroyed here. Seriously. These old men who don't want to leave office, they are the ones destroying the future of their youth.
But there is an African Union who is supposed to do more when it comes to sanctions and, of course, checkmating these people.
Forget those people. Most of them are in bed with the dictators. If not, why can't they raise their voice? Because they would be talking about sovereignty. So sovereignty demands that you should do the unthinkable in the name of sovereignty, and nobody should interfere. Donald Trump, that used to come from US to interfere anywhere in the world, why didn't he respect your sovereignty? You cannot be doing evil and claim you're a sovereign nation. That is just the problem. African Union should draw a line. They should put it in their charter that they too, they are not just an African Union, they're a watchdog to African leadership. That is the way to go, so that these people know that, yes, somebody is watching over them.
All right, then. That's again.
Yes, this thing about Uganda and the general.
Oh, yes, General Moguzi.
Look, I am curious about this, the inclusion of the most beautiful woman in that statement, because I didn't see the connection. That's why I keep saying that man must have been catching cruise.
They possibly believe that his team is about the strength of the East African region when it comes to security. And that is what he refers to as a beautiful woman that you cannot let go.
No, it's very wrong. There is no connection here about beautiful woman, because Uganda is not known to have the most beautiful women in Africa.
Oh, well, Barrister.
And the men that went there are not women. So that general, they should check his mental health. I think he said that thing when he was tipsy. You know, these people, when they are catching cruise, they can say all manner of things. I didn't see where women got into this matter. I didn't see how.
All right, then. Thank you so very much, Barrister Darlington Agumo, for chiming your voice on the analysis segment of the African News this afternoon. Thank you so very much.
My pleasure.
Also, thank you so very much, Barrister Edward Okwara Matakinye, for lending your voice on the African News analysis segment. I dare say Ugandan women are also beautiful as well. And of course, you'd agree with me.
Nigerian women are more beautiful.
I agree with you. They're very beautiful.
Thank you so very much, Barrister, for chiming in your voice on the African News segment. We'll take a very short break right now. When we return, Pope Leo's visit Algeria to honor St. Augustine, citing just war doctrine. These and more after the break. We'll return. Please stay with us. We're glad to have you back. It is still the African News right here on Voice of the People Television. Now to other stories. Pope Leo paid homage to his spiritual roots on Tuesday, traveling to the ancient birthplace of Algeria of Saint Augustine of Hippo, who inspired him to become a priest. The visit highlighted a personal connection to the early church figure. The first American pope has drawn criticism from U.S. President Donald Trump after sharply criticizing the Iranian war. In honoring Augustine, Leo pointed to the theologian role in first proposing critical criteria to evaluate whether wars could be considered just. Augustine, who died in the year 430, said wars could only be ways to defend against aggression or protect the innocent with the intention of restoring a state of peace and never out of a desire of cruelty. Those criteria, with updates, remain Catholic doctrine. The doctrine has been invoked by some critics of the Iran war to argue that the conflict is unjust. The war began with surprise U.S.-Israeli airstrike against Iran on February the 28th. And from that story, move straight to talking African business. The South African rand edged up in early Tuesday's trade against a weaker dollar as oil prices fell below $100 a barrel and signs of potential U.S.-Iran dialogue eased supply risk concerns. The move came after the U.S. military began blocking shipping traffic in and out of Iran's port. At around 600 hours GMT, the rand traded at 16.3625 to the dollar, up about 0.4% from its previous close. Negotiations between Washington and Tehran were still ongoing. U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance said in an interview that the U.S. expected Iran to make progress in opening the Straits of Hormuz. Gold, South Africa's key export, rebounded Tuesday from nearly 1 week low hit the day before. And to wrap up the African news, we go straight talking sports. Ghana has appointed Carlos Queiroz as head coach of its senior football national team, the Black Stars. The Ghana Football Association disclosed this in a statement. The GFA said its executive council, working with key stakeholders, named Queiroz to lead the Black Stars. He replaces Otto Addo, who departed in March following friendly defeat by Austria and Germany. The appointment comes as Ghana prepares for the tournament. Queiroz brings extensive international experience to the role. The 73-year-old Portuguese is set to make his 5th consecutive World Cup appearance. He left his role as Oman's coach last month after the side failed to qualify for the 2026 tournament. Ghana had been without a coach for 72 days before the World Cup kickoff. Queiroz led Portugal to the round of 16 at the 2010 World Cup. He later coached Iran at the last 3 editions, recording 3 wins in 13 matches. Born in Mozambique, the former goalkeeper has also coached Egypt, Japan, Colombia, and South Africa. He previously led Portugal in the early 1990s. And with that sports story, we've come to the end of Africa News right here on Voice of the People Television. Do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we are Voice of the People TV. And on all other social media platforms, we are at Vop TV Live. Thank you so very much for being a part of this broadcast. I am David Edwin. Do have a good afternoon.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to Vop TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. Vop is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this,
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on Vop TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at Vop TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. Vop TV, Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. These powerful statements by Nelson Mandela highlight the transformative role education plays in shaping individuals, societies, and the future of our world. Good afternoon and welcome to another edition of Edu Dialogue on Voice of the People Television, the program where we take a critical look at developments in the education sector, analyze policies and reforms, and spotlight innovations shaping the future of learning in Nigeria and beyond. I'm Matthew Ogunswada. On today's program, we examine artificial intelligence in education, opportunity, risk, and the future of learning. Later on the program, we'll bring you top stories in Nigeria's education sector. But first, let's begin with our opening conversation of the day. Technology is transforming our world at an astonishing pace, with artificial intelligence leading the charge. AI refers to the ability of computers or machines to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence. In education, this innovation is opening up new possibilities for teaching, learning, and academic management. However, beyond its advantages, AI also raises critical concerns about its impact on students, educators, and the future of learning itself. Now, joining me to discuss this is Professor Ojo Emmanuel Ademola. Professor Ojo is a professor of cybersecurity and information technology management. Good afternoon, Professor Ojo, and thank you so much for joining me on Edu Dialogue on Voice of the People Television.
Good afternoon to you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. And also joining me virtually as well is Dr. Nwana Samuel Akpan. Dr. Nwana Samuel Akpan is a media scholar. He's a lecturer and the editor of the University of Lagos Communication Review. Good afternoon, Dr. Sam, and thank you so much for joining me on the program.
Thank you very much, Martin.
All right. Let me begin with you, Dr. Sam. We are looking at the fact that artificial intelligence is transforming our world. What is artificial intelligence, and how does it apply to education today?
Well, artificial intelligence is one of those digital disruptions that the world is still witnessing right now, and it's a baby of the digital technology. Back in the day, we used to have, the internet. A lot are still gonna come out, and then but this one is different because artificial intelligence preempts what you would really want to bring out from maybe any task, any conversation. It helps you to think ahead. It helps you to provide solutions to digital chores that back in the day Google would not be able to provide that. And right now, even Google is beginning to redefine itself to suit with the meaning of artificial intelligence. So for now, artificial intelligence is the way to go because even the people who invented the ChatGPT thing, artificial intelligence in its domain, I found out that it has even provided solutions to more problems that they thought existed. In its natural, when I use the word natural form, is basically digital elements that goes ahead of you to preempt or to provide solutions for your everyday, digital.
All right. Doctor, let me still stay with you. And you mentioned artificial intelligence and solutions. Tell us the difference between artificial intelligence, Google, and other internet services that have existed before.
Well, for me, the difference between artificial intelligence and other digital elements, you are talking about Google and the rest. We used to have then Wikipedia and all of that, which is not really accepted in academia. The difference is that artificial intelligence suggests to you. For example, you can be typing something and then artificial intelligence will even correct you. Say, okay, is this what you want, or might even improve it for you. But an element like Google would not be able to do that, although they've been able to, because they say if you cannot beat them, you join them. They've been able to integrate these aspects of digital learning into their app. Will I call it app? Yeah, into their app. To be able to preempt, to be able to provide solutions, to be able to to communicate with you. In fact, the magic word or the game changer is just the interactivity. The interactivity between AI and then Google, other platforms. So I can be researching something using it depends on the AI that you are using. It will be suggestive, it will be suggesting things to you and say, okay, don't you think you can do it this way? Don't you think you can do it that way? And don't forget that calculator was also regarded as a form of a digital solution provider back in the day. But the calculator, I'm talking about the calculator, the mathematical calculator you use in calculating figures, was not interactive. So I think for me, that's the difference. The interactivity makes all the difference.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sam. Let me quickly go to Professor Ojo. Professor Ojo, thank you so much for joining me on the program once more, and I really do appreciate you. So we are discussing the role of artificial intelligence, the opportunity and the risk that it possesses for of course, the academia generally. I want to just ask you, Prof, why has AI become such an important topic in the future of education today? And why is it that AI is changing the way students learn and the way teachers teach?
Thank you. Good afternoon once again. Thank you for having me. So when I want to reframe your question from understanding that AI, as we used to call it, is capable of performing tasks that normally require human intelligence. Tasks like reasoning, pattern recognition, decision-making, and language understanding. So in education, AI now powers personalized learning platform, automated assessment, virtual tutor, administrative optimization, intelligent content delivery, and on and on. Now to your question, there is a shift. AI is shifting education from a one-size-fits one-fit-all model that we are using now in our pedagogy or our andragogy model to a more specific, personalized, adaptive experience. That's where the change is. That's where the shift is. Moving from one size fits all model to a personalized, adaptive experience. See, as the first African professor in cybersecurity and information technology management, I've done a lot of work in this area, and I've gone around the continent in order to see that you can see that students learn at their own pace with the use of AI. They receive instant feedback and what we call global knowledge on demand. Global knowledge on demand. Teachers, on the other hand, have been freed from repetitive tasks, grading, for example, grading, scheduling, data analysis, allowing them to focus on mentorship, creativity, and human connection. So you can see how things is coming up when you begin to use AI as a tool. That's the way I want to respond to your question at this point. Thank you very much.
It's very significant, Prof, that you highlighted the interconnectedness of AI and the way it's transforming education in today's digital age. But I want to ask, what will be the role of teachers if artificial intelligence becomes widely implemented in education? And how might AI reshape the relationship between teachers and students?
Thank you very much. That's a very good question. I said it before. Now, teachers, they are now free, the free time, with the use of it, the free time from repetitive tasks. For example, like grading, spending time grading script, you see, like scheduling, scheduling, looking for timetable, drawing timetable, put this there, put that there, data analysis. They are free from such. And when they are free from such, it now allows them to focus on more student, learner, specific requests in form of mentorship, and they can now begin to help learners in the area of creativity and any human connection. You see, that's what they will now focus on, because there's a collaboration here. It's not a competition. You see, you are not competing with AI, because human will never create. Rather, they will concentrate on what will outlive them. So when you look at it from this angle, then you begin to see more of mentorship and creativity coming together as a value human chain. Look at it from that angle, and then you begin to capture what we are saying here. So the topic is becoming so important, even as we talk now, and the future of education. So AI is no longer optional. It is shaping future of work, even governance of. So teacher can now manage effectively. You see, that's what we call disruption in classroom. With AI, is no longer happening, because a lot of mentorship is taking place, creativity is taking place, the human connection side become robust, and then there is stress away from both teachers and the learner. Thank you very much.
All right, Prof, you also highlighted and you mentioned grading. I want you to give us a practical instance where AI can be used to grade scripts or can be used to grade examination.
I remember I did, thank you, I remember I did something like this over years ago at University of Ibadan, when they do we used to, at the university, we used to, the MBA exam, they used to grade it manually, but we now have to use, I remember, SPSS, then this statistical pass package, in order to use it to grade the script, so that with the manual way of grading, then you spend, at times you spend weeks, at times students have to wait for months in order for the result to come out. But when you now automate the process, then you gain speed and you get more precision in do that. With the enormosity of data analytics available, then you see what is happening. Even in JAMP now, they use.
It's now CBT, computer-based test. JAMP is now CBT.
Because if you want to hear that, I pioneered that at Afe Babalola.
Wow.
I pioneered the CBT and the DBT, dual-based testing, and it's becoming highly seamless with the use of AI, and the student can even get personalized feedback. That's how this
after
is.
The examination or during the examination.
After the examination, student can request for personalized feedback, and that feedback will help them in order to improve on whatever they want to do. It's a well-structured tools that help in order to optimize whatever you are doing when it comes to grading. And and it's doing it with high precision. It's not grading alone. Even in the medical field, for example, in the medical education, you now hear that AI is doing a lot of work in the area of surgical operation with high precision, like in kidney transplant, in liver transplant. All this is part of what is going on in our AI-dominated world. Thank you very much.
Let me just put Prof on the spot, because it's interesting to see that you highlighted that you contribute to the development of CBT, of JAMP in Nigeria. It's interesting that we have iconic figures like you. I want you to tell us what the process was at that point in time where you pioneered CBT, because I also remember that JAMP used to be a paper-based test, but right now it's now computer-based test. Tell us the process of you applying that skill, or of you coming up with that idea that JAMP should be CBT as one of the board members or as one of those that contribute to that significant development based on what you mentioned, and also being the first African professor of cybersecurity. Do you think that AI will increase or reduce academic pressure on students?
Thank you very much. When I pioneered this CBT, DBT as an institution with Afe Babalola University in 2012, and when Professor Jibo Odende was the registrar of JAMP, so it was a simple process then. The JAMP has their content, they have their content, their questions, and the question now is being coded into computing kind of space, and the process go from there. And as you know, the DOA is different from the full CBT. The DOA, you have paper and the computer aiding it. But with the CBT, it's purely a computer. Just come with your, if you need plain paper to do your, especially in the numeracy side of things, you want to write something, calculation down, whatever. So it's as simple as that. It's you and your computer interaction, and you have the question there, and the answer is there. You have the option. You pick you pick your answer. Now, when you are talking about issue of
increasing or reducing academic pressure,
it's both way, my friend. It's both way. When you see, what I usually say is that, listen, a student must see AI as a collaborator, not a kind of competitors. If that is the case, when you develop that is technical plus human, you embrace continuous learning, you cultivate creativity and ethics, emotional intelligence, and so on and so forth, then the pressure is no longer, the pressure is highly reduced or is no longer there. There is no work without pressure. With the question of AI increase or reduce academic pressure on students, AI can reduce pressure by offering personalized support. For example, I was talking about you can request what we call personalized feedback, how you have done. So then you know how to improve, you know how to scale down, you understand priority, and so on and so forth. So by offering personalized support, instant feedback, and flexible learning pathway, in that way, AI help to reduce pressure on learners, on students, if you want, depending on which one you prefer. But it can also increase pressure if misused. For example, through excessive monitoring or realistic performance expectations. Some people today, they just, I responded to a paper that came out that Nigeria is the highest user of AI in the whole world. So a few weeks ago, I responded that it's no longer about the issue of you being consumer. We should now begin to be producer of content, not to use content, but we should be producer of AI so that we can handle the algorithm ourselves, so that we can have something to export, not just to be importing and asking for knowledge. So if you increase pressure, you can easily increase pressure through misuse, as I'm saying, through excessive monitoring or unrealistic performance expectations. The outcome depends on policy, ethics, and reasonable implementation as we begin to look at it. You can now see on both sides that it can hide
both increase, and reduce.
That it can increase it, and it can also reduce it, depending on what you are using AI for.
So what every learner or what every student use AI for really matters in the scheme of things. But let me quickly take this conversation to Dr. Samuel Uwana. I know Dr. Sam is a lecturer, and I would like to ask, in a rapidly evolving AI-driven world, what key skills and competencies should our education system prioritize? And being a lecturer, how can schools maintain academic integrity in the age of artificial intelligence tools?
Well, even in the Western world, it's very Herculean. You find out that those even the ivory towers are grappling with, trying with the activities of AI and education. But over time, in the academic sector, let's look at the Western structure that we always copy. For right now, when you look at some journals will tell you, hey, we allow you to use AI between these and that. So, and there's a AI policy right now with academic journals, even with publishers. You have to declare, okay, this is what I did, and all of that, which is the global academic community. The academy is gradually accepting, some level of aspect of, academic activities. Remember back in the day, in those days, for you to bring in what do you call it now? The calculating machine. That's what we call here calculator. Mathematical calculator. It was like, you cheating. I still remember those days, my secondary school days. You bring your WAEC exams, but today, WAEC had to say, okay, you know what? You can bring in your calculator. So, thing, and I want to believe that some schools should begin to teach it that way. They would guide students on how to use it, because right now I can tell you for free, the amount of students we are graduating out right now cannot even compete in the labor market because the game has changed. Employers back in the day would tell you that you have to be IT compliant, but right now they want you to be at AI compliance, artificial intelligence compliance. No employer will employ you today, as I'm talking to you, even in the Western world, if you don't have some level of artificial intelligence. Imagine employing someone, and the person does not even know anything about the computer. It's not even obtainable right now. Back in the day, they will ask you have to know a bit about the computer, even in the store, stock taking, whatever you are doing. And that era is almost gone, yeah, with the AI. But right now they're even telling young people that are just graduating from school and say you need to understand, you need to be AI compliant. And even in the newsroom right now.
Let me just ask, Doctor, what does it mean to be AI compliant? And how can students be guarded to plan their future in a world where human and machine intelligence are closely connected?
What it means for you to be AI compliant is, one, you have to understand how to use the AI capabilities to soften your work. Every employer wants productivity. Imagine employing somebody and the person brings his or her typewriter to start typing. You remember the old typewriter and all of that? And he said, no, that's the only one I know. Try using any of the AI apps, then you would know that Google had to go back to reinvent itself, and there's Google AI right now. So what it means for you to be AI compliant means that you should be able to interact, with the AI capabilities, with the AI tools, to be able to do your work in a way that if you are using 5 hours to do your work, AI should be able to help you to, with your knowledge of AI, your 5 hours could be turned to 5 minutes. And I can go on and on like I normally tell my students. I tell them this is what, for example, photography, for example, the newsroom, and a lot. Some years ago, I told them in the class that very soon there wouldn't be anything like camera. AI camera robot that takes the camera position, pictures, and all of that better than human. Hello, can you hear me?
Please go ahead, Doctor. We can hear you.
Okay, so that different aspect of it. For example, a graduate of mass communication just coming out from the university, and this guy does not know how to use any element of AI, maybe for research, for news writing, and name it. Then there's a problem, because the employer would not want to hear that. In fact, the employer wants a job done right away efficiently. So any tool that would help the student or the employer to do his job is something that the employer goes for. So AI has come to stay. I have to tell you the truth. It was some years back that people were frowning at that. Yeah, in the academia right now, as I did say, the rules are being set. This is how far you can use the AI. This is how far you might not use it, and all of that. And as we are talking, another technologies might even come in to knock out AI that the world has not even seen. Some young people, at the end of the day, some young people, the last time I read something up online, they're trying to develop something that will double the speed of AI. So we are beginning to see those things. For example, the American airman who got lost in where now? That's Iran. The American soldier. When you read it up, you understand that it was AI, some elements of AI that was used in locating that guy, the soldier. So you could see the advantage, the importance of AI integration into almost everything. For example, in medicine, when you look at what AI is doing in the area of medicine, you realize that it's not advisable to throw away, the baby with the bathwater.
It's not advisable to throw away the baby with the bath water. And that takes me to the question of ethical concerns, Doctor. Tell us, what ethical concerns should educators be mindful of when integrating artificial intelligence into learning?
Yeah, for me, in the academics, especially academic report, the worst form of plagiarism when you looked at textual or text-centered ideology or ideas, because somebody can take your work. In those days when you're looking at plagiarism, somebody has copied your work or your thesis or your academic journal, a journal article, and then you just put it on, turn it in, and all of that, and then it shows you say this work has been produced before. But today, some people take other people's work, then refresh it. No, apart from referencing it, they will just take the work, put it on AI. AI would turn it around, kind of refresh the work and all of that, and then none of your words, the original things you use will be used and all of that, and then it comes out. But then the ideology, the idea, the concept would be the same. So that's one of the dangers of especially the Chat GPT thing, which is an arm of artificial intelligence. So they need to be tight. They need to be tight, strict ethical regulation and consideration. Nothing. Even the normal digital technology can be misused. So I think government and then the education body need to come back and come together and say, okay, this is the standard set. This is how far you can use this technology. This is how far you might not use it. Otherwise, just like the social media, anything goes. Even the owners, even the creators of social media platforms are beginning to restrict some content, what can go into the social media space. They're the ones who regulate themselves right now, self-regulatory, tendency. So I think the government, educational body should come together and say, hey, we need to regulate. We need to set a standard on how we should use this emerging technology.
Thank you so much, Dr. Wana Samuel. Let me quickly go to Professor Emmanuel before we wrap up this conversation. Tell us the ethical concerns that students should be mindful of when integrating AI into learning, as well as educators. And then do you think that overdependence on artificial intelligence could weaken critical thinking and creativity among students? Professor Emmanuel, if you can hear me, I want you to respond to my question. I was asking about... Yes, please go ahead.
I can hear you. Thank you very much, Matthew. The first question you asked, a very good question. When it comes to ethical concern, educator must be mindful of. You have about 5 very important ethical concerns. When we look at about data privacy and surveillance, there are a lot of ethics there, and there are a lot of concern there as well. Another one, and that's why I've been advocate. I was recently, about last week, I was at London School of Economics and Political Science, African AI Summit, and I was emphasizing on this issue of data privacy, data governance, and surveillance, algorithm biases, who are responsible for writing the algorithm, what are their conscious and unconscious biases. So the concern is, and that's why I've been advocating that Africa must also be manufacturer of AI. It must be our data they are using. And if you read around, if you Google my name, you see I'm doing a work now on computerizing the fat divinity, the 256 of it. By God's grace, I'm a pastor, I'm a general evangelist of Christ Apostolic Church Nigeria and oversee. But on an intellectual way, I'm looking at the 256 Odu Ifa. How can we computerize it and make it into drones? So it's raise some ethical issues, data privacy and surveillance issue, algorithmic biases, or equal access to AI tools. You see, we have to democratize the platform, the AI, whatever, so that there will be equal access to AI tools. Another ethical concern is AI. A key concern is over automation of learning, so that we don't just phase out. As I've been saying, for example, school need to ask themselves questions, the core questions. And the core question is this: in order to go about this ethics, is what can learner do that machine cannot replicate? Then give a kind of creative approach into ethics so that we don't get involved in over automation of learning. What of the risk of dehumanizing education? So those are the core 5
pillars that should be upheld ethically.
That which ethics must guide innovation, not follow it. We should not allow ethics to follow innovation. We should rather give ethics the opportunity to guide innovation. That has been, as a pioneer professor in this field, that has been my argument. That come on, my friend, let's come up with ethical deployment of AI. Let's look at our data, especially in Africa, and who are those people extracting our data in education. How can we now continue to manufacture, to write our own AI algorithm ourselves, so that we put this ethics as a guiding tool, you see, for innovation, and not reverse the case. Now the issue of
creativity and over-dependence.
Critical thinking and creativity, I will put it to you, definitely yes, for me. If learners or students, as you may call them, if rely on AI for answers, instead of using it as a tool for exploration, then it's like you are taking AI now as a competitor. You are competing with AI. That is not an ethical use of AI, because when you're using it that way, then you become an over dependency on that, and that will weaken critical thinking. Remember that AI is about doing what women we essentially do, or repetitively do it faster and do it more coherently. After all, if it's human being doing it, at the end of the day, you will arrive at it. But due to data analytics and the vastness of memory available and vastness of data available, for example, the whole internet is at the hand of AI to search for information within very short nanosecond or picosecond or trino, whatever second you want to call it. Why it could take human being hours or days or weeks in order to come up with. So I will definitely say yes, if students rely on AI for answer instead of using it as a tool for exploration. Let's enjoy the use of AI, use it to explore. Don't depend on it. Come on with your data. Own your data. When you own your data, critical thinking, then you can now use AI to explore. You see? So that AI is all about. AI should augment thinking, not replace it.
AI should augment thinking, not replace it. Let us explore AI and not over-depend on AI. I think it's a very good place to anchor the conversation. Thank you so much, Professor Ojo Emmanuel Ademola. Professor Ojo Emmanuel Ademola is Africa's first professor of cybersecurity and information technology management. Thank you so much, Prof, for joining me on the program.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much, Prof. And we look forward to having you some other time. All right, Dr. Nwana Samuel Akman is a media scholar, is a lecturer, and the editor of the University of Lagos Communication Review. Doctor, I really do appreciate your presence on the program. Thank you so much, sir. You're still watching the Dialogue on Voice of the People Television. We'll take a quick break and return with top stories in Nigeria's education sector. Do join us again.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens. Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on Vop TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
Join us on People's Voice, where we amplify the voice of those that matters the most. Join the conversation. Share your thoughts with me. I am Xavier Udo. Weekdays, Monday through Friday, from 4 p.m. to 5. Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns. Thank you.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Ampelon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, with the sport.
On Edu Dialogue, we bring you fresh ideas and conversations, shaping the future of learning in Nigeria and beyond.
You blessed the boy, the girl is fine, of rice and beauty. Hello everybody, my name is Mike Abdul. Keep watching VOP TV. God bless you real good.
Hi guys, my name is Abiojuola, also known as Minister Abe. I just want you to keep watching VOP TV. God bless you.
Oretolu Amishe is a banger. My name is Yomi Olabisi Yomi Akpala. Keep watching VOP TV.
Baba ti sọ̀rọ̀ mi dayọ̀, ẹ wá bá mi yọ̀, mo more. Thank you, Daddy. Mio. Hello guys, my name is Tosibi. Keep watching Vop TV, VOP TV. God bless you.
Mo gbé ọ̀gá o, mo gbé ọ̀gá o,
olódodo lọ́nà gbogbo.
mo gbé ọ̀gá o, Hello, people of God. This is your favorite girl, Mosu Exalta. Keep watching VOP TV and you will be blessed. Love you.
Etobi God, Etobi Olua. Hello everyone, my name is T Praise and I'm here telling you, keep watching VOP TV. Don't change that dial. We are here. Jesus is here. Glory.
How glory. Iru you see ways. Sure, don't mind my voice. I've gone so many places today. Girl, view. Okay, oh la la. Okay, wait. Hello, Lagos, Nigerians. My name is Minister K Wonder. Please keep watching VOP TV. Don't touch that out.
Glad to have you join us again. Let's now bring you top stories in Nigeria's education sector. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has installed the Alara of Ilara, Oba Olufolarin Ogunsanwo, as the 6th Chancellor of the Lagos State University. The governor described the appointment as both historic and strategic for the institution's continued growth. Announced earlier in February, the move, he said, recognizes the enduring relevance of traditional institutions in governance, social cohesion, and moral leadership. Sanwo-Olu noted that this marks the first time a traditional ruler would serve as a chancellor since the university's establishment, describing it as a convergence of tradition, modernity for sustainable institutional progress. A new book titled Winning with Strategic Communication has been released by public relations professional Godfrey Adejumo. Speaking at the launch, Adejumo emphasized that the book reinforces the need for public relations and corporate communications to be positioned at the center of strategic decision-making. Also speaking, Jaye Okpayemi, the managing director of Chain Reactions Africa, noted that the book arrives at a critical time when the industry is experiencing a generational shift. In the same vein, Yomi Badejo Okusonya, the president of the African Public Relations Association, stated that while the book offers practical insights, it aligns with a broader vision to influence decision-making at the highest levels of business. This endorsement highlights a growing consensus that the communications industry must evolve by strengthening strategic thinking, deepening knowledge, and positioning key stakeholders, practitioners as key drivers of business success. And to wrap up the news, let's tell you that the Media Career Development Network, in collaboration with Nigeria LNG Limited, has unveiled the Media Career Fix Program, an initiative designed to assess the state of career development among practicing journalists in Nigeria and outline support opportunities for media professionals. Speaking at the International Press Center, Ogba, Lagos, the executive director of MCDN, Lekan Otufodunrin, alongside other facilitators, stressed the importance of regular career checkups for journalists and the need to address ongoing challenges in media career development.
People could not articulate their shorthand, but they know it in their head. But even to write it down was difficult for them. But like somebody said, if you don't know where you are going, you don't know when you get there. You'll be thinking everything is fine. So today you understand editor, you think that is the best thing that can happen to you. But if your goal is to become an editor in 10 years, so when you are already 10 years as an editor, you know that you have not reached your goal. Then you know why, and you are trying to address maybe what could have been responsible.
What kind of journalism are you practicing? When I hear somebody say, I'm a broadcast journalist in 2026, you're a broadcast journalist. Ah, okay. I'm a print journalist. You can't take picture, you can't do video, you can't do interview. That you have to adapt because the world is evolving and very fast.
You see our media houses as our marketing platforms. So what are you selling on that platform? My name, your name. Your newspaper is your marketing platform, and you have learned how to make your career better. So go forth, market yourselves very well.
You can't run away from rivalry or competitiveness in the workplace. Some people will know how to edit better than you. Some people will know how to present better than you. Some people will be agile producers much more than you. But that rivalry will be there between 2 people or 3 people. And some people can play dirty.
they will undermine you in every way so that they can remain on the top. You can have that difficult conversation with that person as well.
Participants at the event also shared their experiences, highlighting the need for continuous learning, mentorship, and structured professional growth within the industry.
I think that there are serious problems within media organizations within Nigeria, newsroom management, and some of the things they do. And if there's no intersection between what we do here for individual media people and the media organizations, there might be a long time for shifts to occur.
I learned how to just understand that, yes, every environment is toxic. You just need to put on the right attitude and to know how to approach situations and to just do the best that you can do.
You have a goal, you have a plan, keep it up, but there's also a place of hard work. And that's one of the things that is also very striking I've learned today. You must work hard. And with the grace of God, there's no limit to where we can get to.
With this initiative, journalists are expected to become more intentional about their career path, equipped with the right tools and guidance to navigate the evolving media landscape. And that's a wrap on Edgy Dialogue on Voice of the People Television. Today, we've examined artificial intelligence in education, exploring its opportunities and what it means for the future of learning. From transforming classrooms to redefining the role of teachers, it's clear that artificial intelligence is not just shaping education, but reshaping how knowledge is created, shared, and applied. For more insights and in-depth discussion, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we are Voice of the People TV, and across all social media platforms, we are at Vop TV Live. If you witness news or events in your communities, we would love to hear from you. Please share your eyewitness reports, event coverage requests, photos and videos with us via WhatsApp on 0814-606-4057. You can also reach our newsroom via email at news@vop.ng. I'm Matthew Ogunswada. Join us next week as we continue to spotlight the ideas, policies, and people shaping Nigeria's education landscape. Until then, stay informed, stay engaged, and remember that education, as quoted by Nelson Mandela, is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Many thanks for watching. Bye for now.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Mama Kore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to Vop TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you. My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
All right, hello, how are you? That's Shaggy, the man, fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers boy ever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Jenny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching
voice of the people.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpillon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please the sport.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeats, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
My name is Tao Familoni, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Made Kuti, and you're watching VOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobawale, Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Evi Siru, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abbas Sunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the Voice of the People. Don't touch that dial.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella, shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut, salut tout le monde, Suspect 95, là on est sur VOP TV. On passe un bon temps. J'espère que vous kiffez, on est au Afrima. On est ensemble, VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation President. Outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. Like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Aronzo. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
The Razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as they hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts its every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
those on the street.
We go to bed empty hunger.
To the blaring horns of a hustling city. The loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lodge.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
We encourage you to click on the like button.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
On Edu Dialogue, we bring you fresh ideas and conversations, shaping the future of learning in Nigeria and beyond.
In a world where power shifts,
Hello there and welcome on board. Yes, it is People's Voice on Voice of People Television, where the story shaped the narrative. And today we'll be dissecting a major story that is dominating and sparking conversation across the nation. Yes, all eyes on ADC today, and of course all eyes on the ruling party. And of course, this is quite, will I call it a web of plot twist? Because all eyes on Wiki as well, the FCT landlord. Obi threatens ADC exit as convention venue yanked. This is quite a very serious conversation here because as we speak, the situation is still ongoing in Abuja, and about 3,000 delegates were meant to arrive in Abuja, but we don't know where this particular convention would hold. So let's just have this conversation together. It's going to be, a wonderful conversation, I assure you. So join the conversation with experts inside, and of course, I share your perspective with us, share your thoughts here. I am Savior Udo. Let's look into other news stories with details. El-Rufai gets bail over 9 ICPC charges. Former Kaduna Governor Nasir El-Rufai was granted bail on Tuesday, which happens to be today, by the Federal High Court after ICPC detention. The ICPC filed 9 new charges for alleged fraud, procurement breaches, and abuse of office, including an 11 billion naira failed light rail deal and misuse of $1.08 million World Bank funds. El-Rufai entered his plea on Monday. This is quite a very serious one because the ICPC has decided, to file a new 9 charges. So aside from, whatsoever they had on him before, and of course, we're told that they even dropped, the money laundry, conversation. But this 9 new one, this 9 new charges, let's see how this particular drama would unfold in the coming days. And away from that particular one, NNPP tells INEC to obey court, recognize leadership. NNPP has petitioned INEC against its refusal to obey a March 17 count order, of course, which the court already asked them to recognize the party's leadership despite this 72-hour deadline passing 3 weeks ago. And the party said INEC hasn't replied to any letters and still recognizes officials who have defected to ADC, warning thousands of supporters could be disenfranchised. Okay, so this particular conversation, has been long overdue, and I think INEC needs to do something about it because this is already looking like the same template that was played on the Labour Party, which took time before Abure's name was removed and Senator Nana Usman was replaced. So I think it is high time our almighty INEC, do something about this particular one. Yes, let's come to the drama that actually, happened in Ogun State yesterday. Showomi slams Yayi consensus as state capture. PDP chieftain Shegun Showomi has rejected Ogun APC adoption of Senator Solomon Adeola, popularly known as Yayi. Okay, for their 2027 consensus candidates, calling it a position and state capture. Showomi said on Tuesday that consensus without integrity is control, urging resistance and citing Ogun's history of independence. Governor Abiodun announced Yayi's endorsement on Monday after a caucus meeting with ex-governors Oshoba, Amosun, Daniel, and of course other aspirants. This is quite, a very serious, dramatic turn. We had different, people, different aspirants, trying to, enter into the fray as regards to the 2027 race, of course, within the party, trying to see how they can actually become, the candidate. But I was surprised that the governor of Ogun State decided to do what he did yesterday. And this is also a laudable faith. I'm not even making a brief for them or, or making a case for them, but if you actually know Ogun politics very well, you would agree with me that Yewa has never, produced a governor, which is Yewa North. They've never produced a governor before, and for them to decide to zone this particular one to Yewa, I think it's actually fair on the people, and of course to Senator Yayi. And Yayi has been the only senator that we can actually say, oh, this is a senator from, Ogun State, because he's actually done so much for the people. And I don't think anyone would actually object this particular, consensus, caucus meeting outcome. But for Showomi, he's a PDP chieftain. Is not a member of the APC. So let's see if this particular assertion of his would actually hold waters. To join the conversation, kindly call the number 09044732605. Follow us on social media at Vop Tv Live. You can use the hashtag People's Voice on Vop Tv. And of course on YouTube, we're Voice of the People TV. Kindly hit the subscribe button and together we can make our voices heard. It is time for us to go on a quick break. As soon as we return, we're dissecting this conversation. Obi threatens ADC exit as convention venue yanked. Don't go nowhere, please. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Welcome back to the program, Still People's Voice on Voice of People Television. The ADC faced multiple crises on Monday and, of course, today, as its Abuja convention venue was withdrawn. Peter Obi also threatened to quit over compromise processes. And, of course, in Adamawa, faction has actually suspended ex-Vice President Atiku Abubakar and former SGF Bashir Lawal. Rainbow Event Center pulled out of hosting Tuesday's convention with ADC spokesman Bolaji Abdullahi alleging pressure from FCT Minister Nyesom Wike. The party vowed to proceed despite the setback, which comes amid leadership tussle after INEC recognized the David Mark-led faction. Obi defended a past defection and warned he would leave again if ADC's processes is compromised. If I have to move 20 times, I would do it. This is coming from Mr. Peter Obi. The presidential spokesman, Bayo Ononuga, the presidential spokesman, Bayo Ononuga, of course, has actually hit back against Obi, calling Obi the most opportunistic and inconsistent politician in Nigeria. Meanwhile, ADC's Adamawa faction suspended Atiku and Lawal for gross indiscipline, accusing them of trying to impose 2027 candidates. We're now being joined by Dr. Kayode, a socio-political technocrat and, of course, aviation safety expert. Good afternoon, Doctor. Doctor, please, I don't know if you can hear me. Kindly unmute your mic. Good afternoon, Doctor. All right, I think we're trying to get you set up there. Let me come back to the studio. We're also being joined by Dr. Dayo Kayode's counterpart, a seasoned reporter and, of course, a senior political analyst, Mr. Dele Fanimo. You're welcome on board, sir. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's trying to set up. We're told that it's trying to set up. I didn't inform Doctor that you were coming on board, and I didn't also tell you that he was coming on board. So I wanted to have this conversation when the both of you would actually see yourself on air. So, Mr. Dele, I remember that 2 weeks ago, yes, we talked about anointed candidates, in the APC, and I think we touched Oyo State, we did Ogun, and we did Lagos, yes, and you made these predictions that no matter who and who would be in that particular race, but the odds, or rather you said the odds are in favor of the odds. Yeah, rather, yes, you said the odds were in favor of Yaya. And I asked, I said, what has Yaya done, especially? And of course, you talked about how he started from Lagos, and before moving to Ogun State, but. To an extent, I agreed with you because Yayi is the only senator that we can actually say, oh, one of the best senator Ogun State has ever produced, because Yayi gets back to his people, he gives back, not, during campaigns, but he has done he has done several things over and over again. So we can actually follow, the track records of Yayi. So do you think that this particular would be a free flow for him?
As a matter of fact, I think what Yayi should do now is to begin to do a maybe 20-year work plan, or maybe 25, because he actually cut his political teeth in Lagos, and is a beneficiary of the 25-year work plan made by Tinubu that still sustained the state till today. It was like a Bible, because the 25-year plan was done devoid of politics. Those who shared the various committees were not our everyday politicians. You have the likes of Babs Fafunwa, who was once Minister of Education. He was in charge of education blueprints. The likes of Olikoye Ramson Kuti, who was Health Minister, and he was in charge of the health sector, and other sectors like that. So it was like, once you get to the government house, all you need to do is to pick the Bible, study it, and tick the thresholds. What is left to be done, how you want to do it. The only thing you have to saddle yourself with is to innovate. If it was as at the time the
blueprint was
plan,
was written.
Maybe technology has not come to the extent.
So you just have to amplify it.
You amplify it and then you rejig, And today, Lagos is best for it. So there is no stopping Yayi from becoming governor.
But I saw something quite disturbing yesterday, which I want to bring to your attention. When Yayi was announced as a consensus candidate, Yayi actually came down, or rather Senator Solomon Adeola, so popularly known as Yayi. He came down and he prostrated to greet, I don't know if, was it for Shoba? Was it for Dapo Abiodun? Was it for, I'm getting there. Was it for Gbenga Daniels? Was it for, I tried thinking, was it for Amosu? Who was this particular, prostrating, doing that? They were just up like this on the podium and he did that prostrating there. But I didn't stop there. I did more diggings. And the reason why I'm quite close to, or I know a bit of Yayi's media aides, the guy who's in charge, of we call it Akiondoaro, and of course the likes of Damilari, they're the one in charge of his media. So I had to go through their pages, and I realized that Yayi still went again to meet the governor in his own space, and he prostrated again to greet Dapo, and of course the wife. It's normal for the wife to greet, Dapo with her news, but that of Yayi, and I asked myself, is picking of candidates, in political parties, is it about merit or is it about favor, privilege? What is it about? And the way they were celebrating yesterday, it looked like you already won. And there's still the main election. This is just about, saying that, oh, you're not going to go through primaries. So why all this prostrating, why all this, dobale in Yoruba? Why?
It's not the first person that would do that.
But I was worried about this one.
When Akala became governor for your state.
Alawo Akala, yes.
Yes. The first person he went to prostrate, lying flat on his belly, was Adedibu. When Adeleke became governor of Osun State, the first person he went to was Deji Adeleke.
Okay.
And he did the full one, not half one.
Not half one, the full one. Chest flat.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you look at these people that you're talking about, Yayi is in his 50s.
Okay.
Daniel just clocked 70. That Abiodun is in his late 60s. Oshoba is close to 90.
90 years.
And so who is he by Yoruba culture?
So now I was waiting for you to get there. So Mr. Dele, are you saying that this is about the Yoruba culture?
It's about Yoruba culture.
So it's not politically laced.
No. It's about Yoruba culture.
We are told that
Dr.
Now you are saying Enita Sheloreti Odukwe,
let me just say this.
I want to take you off, but please go ahead. Just finish. Yes, just land on your thoughts.
Did you imagine how much Yayi would have spent if he had to go to primaries with the number of delegates that would be coming?
I don't think there's anybody who could have won Yayi.
He will have them.
I don't think there was anyone who could have won Yayi at the primaries.
No, winning is an issue on one side, but the expenditure of taking care of those delegates.
That's where corruption comes in, because I don't think we're meant to actually spend so much for primaries alone. Why should we? We are not even talking about the main election.
If you are not going to get a ticket because somebody outspends you in the primary. What is the point in even throwing your hat into the winning ring?
That's a very serious question.
Then,
But
as for my brother Showumi, I think it's getting too much of him to dabble into what does not really concern.
Yeah, because he's a PDP chieftain. So
how is it his business?
That was why I said I don't think whatsoever he's saying would hold waters. But now you said this, and let me take you off from the West now. You said it's a Yoruba culture, but I think it's not Yoruba culture only because we saw when Wike appointed Fubara. We also saw Fubara do the same thing, kneeling down, frustrating, saying, "Thank you, sir, my oga, sir, thank you, sir," whatever. We saw it there. And not only that, let's move to Kogi State. When Yahaya Bello appointed Ododo literally laid flat. Not only that, Ododo keeps saying, "My lord, oh, this, oh, there's no name, there's no name, my boss, there's nothing that Ododo has not called Yahaya Bello." So I don't want to call it an APC thing because of as at the time that Fubara, did his own, they were in PDP and Wike is still in PDP. So I think it is a political thing, when your godfather picks you, as a successor, and you have to pay homage, and you have to keep paying homage both on your feet, your news, and in the accounts. Yes, I needed to mention that. I'm not scared. I would actually say that anybody who actually feels whatever I said is too much, they can shoot me through the TV as well. Okay, so we're told that Dr. Dayo Kayode has actually joined us now. Hello, doctor.
How are you? Good afternoon.
Dr. Dayo.
My interesting friend.
Ogadele and Dobale for you. That's why you decided to keep me off the studio.
No, it was meant to be the other way around. I was meant to actually do that. But if I had done that, doctor, that means I wouldn't be working here. Maybe you would have given me a political appointment. So for now, I think we are fine. Let's maintain the status quo.
Okay.
Antebellum.
Wait.
I will take you to court.
I don't want to. I don't also want anyone to think that I am also throwing shades at anybody. But in as much as it might sound that way, I don't think I'm actually scared of anyone to shoot me from the TV. I think that's the latest that is ready now. All right, doctor, let me start off with you because this is about your party. And this is quite, disturbing. There is nothing we want to discuss when we talk about opposition party that wouldn't mention, the ADC. There's nothing we can say without the ADC. And with the look of things now, it's quite clumsy and it's becoming tedious. We don't know where this particular road leads. Peter B says that he would leave ADC if processes are compromised. What specific red lines, do you think is drawing here? Because I was expecting, a situation where Obi would, finally calm down with the ADC and let us see how to sort this situation first, and afterwards, then they can now move. But Obi is actually saying that even if he has to, defect 20 times, he doesn't care. But I think he's looking for a party, that would give him that particular ticket, the same way Yai was favored yesterday. And of course, Ononuga called Obi the most opportunistic and inconsistent politician. But it's not about Obi's conversation alone because almost everyone has been doing it. So is that a fair political attack, or does Obi a track of defection justify that label? I'd like you to give me your thoughts as regards to Obi's comments. Please go ahead.
Yes, before I come to Obi, let me first of all contribute to that of Dapo Abiodun and
Doctor, we're pressed for time. You only have 2 minutes to respond to me.
But you gave, I say, Bodadele Adobale for you. You see now, 2 minutes. Thank you.
No, the truth is, doctor, the truth is, as at the time I actually welcomed you in, I was told that you are still trying to set, your system, but it's okay. Please go ahead.
Okay. Now, don't say that he have been given that ticket to. Have you forgotten that Iyabo Obasanjo is also planning to come on board there? And that Baba Obasanjo had even gone to embrace Tinubu when Tinubu was in Ogun State. So, for saying that Yayi has been given that ticket,
Doctor.
To say that.
Doctor, I think,
yes.
Doctor, I think to an extent you lost track on two things. First, it was the gateway airports that actually brought Tinubu and Obasanjo together. And aside from that particular one,
and the Obasanjo wore the signal of Tinubu. Have you forgotten?
And don't forget that Iyabo has actually, pledged loyalty to Yayi. We've actually seen it. Initially, she said that she does not even want a deputy governor position, that she wants to become the governor. But with the look of things, she toned down, and we are all thinking that she may actually be picked as the deputy governor. So the permutation is already clear. So I don't think this particular situation might still stand. But please go ahead.
Yeah, you will not pick.
So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it play out in the coming days. However, let's go to that of Peter Obi.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi is still a member of ADC. He's presently in Abuja attending the National Non-Elective Convention. So if anybody is trying to quote him, probably out of context or whatever, that if this is this or if that is that, well, is their own cup of tea. What I'm sure of is this. As far as ADC is concerned, based on the congresses that are being held, you will see the kind of maturity.
Doctor, some states didn't actually hold that particular Congress. Some states didn't actually, agree to it.
Coming now, I mean, when you are talking about some states, what's the percentage?
But don't you think that might also still affect the ADC in the 2027?
You are affecting my 2 minutes, so
you are 2 minutes to my 2 minutes. You've actually laughed the 2 minutes, but please go ahead.
Now, maturity is playing out.
Okay.
Whatever Obi might have said is allowed in politics and politicking. What I'm with the kind of congresses we had, with the kind of congresses we've had, and then the series of give and take, the leader has seen it, and they know that's not only them that are in ADC. We want to win elections. We want Nigerians to have a respite from the kind of undemocratic shenanigans they are seeing now. Look at what Dangote just said. That the 12,000 naira is selling his bag of cement. The federal government is taking nothing less than 6,200 naira from it in taxes. These are issues for Nigerians to consider. Not only Nigerians, even those of us that are political participants. We are looking for how to win election. And winning of election is not just for winning's sake like it happened in 2024. Rather, to give respite to Nigerians, to ensure that Nigerians are being relieved of the economic entanglement in which they are now. So, don't let us eat up the polity with whatever quotation or misrepresentation one political gladiator within ADC might have said or not. Let us wait until when the primaries for that particular position is being done. We are saying, listen, we don't want to monetize political positions again. What we are looking for is capacity, character, competence, and compassion. Not that you go and be doubling.
Okay.
As the doubling in APC. No.
Okay, doctor.
We don't double in APC.
Doctor.
We look for people that can lead us.
Doctor.
To the promised land.
Doctor, you said something.
To take Nigeria back to the El Dorado.
Doctor, you said something very, very, disturbing. You said you don't want to monetize political position again. You used the word again, meaning that, It
No,
has
I said
been. It
in
has always been
ADC.
okay.
I said we don't want to monetize political positions in ADC.
But use the word.
Unlike those that are dobalaying.
Now,
Unlike those that are dobalaying.
doctor, your first,
I'm paying
I
for
got
it.
you, doctor. Now, you used the word again initially, but of course, you mentioned in ADC, you don't
Remove
want to.
the word again, then remove it.
No problem, doctor. Before I remove the word again, you know, most of the people in ADC are coming from the PDP, and some of them, of course, are coming from maybe Labour Party. Maybe just a handful are coming from the APC. And now when you use the word again, which was what I picked initially, and even if you said I should remove it, and now you're saying that ADC doesn't want to do that, for you to mention that particular one, so it means that that used to be the order of the day back then from you guys, like
Not
you and your party.
No,
of course, but not in ADC, but of course in your PDP and in your party. So that means that that's what people do before.
Listen now.
I just want to get the clarity.
To me.
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Look at what happened. Look at what happened in Ekiti.
Okay.
Between the present governor and the former governors. Look at how this all series of allegations levied against him. That rather than improving the standard of living of people, he has been busy giving former political office holders money here and there until look at what is happening now in Ekiti. As regards, they are giving Bao the ticket. That's one. Two, look at what you just mentioned in Ogun State. That Obalang, it means what? Are you telling me he got that for free?
Mr. Dele said that the Dobale was the Dobale, you know, is a Yoruba a culture, so I think it's your culture. He said it's your culture.
Is it supposed to be?
He said it's your culture, so you should be the one to tell me. Is that not your culture?
It is part of your culture. Part of payment that we are talking about. But in ADC, I have
recall that about a month ago or thereabouts, I said it here that Obi stands no chance in ADC. And I'm sure that it's becoming crystal clear to him that he doesn't stand any chance. I've not seen anybody in the coalition that can wrestle that ticket from Atiku.
Especially when we're told that he has paid a US lobbyist now to make him popular. Millions of dollars.
If an individual can pay $1.9 million to a firm to burnish his image, and that person will just one day come around to say, I'm handing over all this to one person.
If wishes were
Father
horses.
Christmas.
If wishes were horses.
You see, we need to understand some things. I don't subscribe to analyzing on the basis of sentiment and emotions. I talk about reality on ground. This man has been oiling the wheel of his presidential ambition since 2003. And he has been in politics since 1991.
1991, yeah. And of course, sir, it would have been better when he won the governorship, of Adamawa. He should have just, moved like that. Instead
he couldn't have moved because he was about the only person that could reap maximally from the Yaradua machine, PDM. You understand? Now, Obi is forever a believer of one day I will be president. And as it stands today, a P2B cannot outspend Atiku during primaries. Amechi cannot outspend Atiku. Kwankwaso is non-starter. And as a matter of fact, the three of them combined can't outsmart and outspend Atiku. So that ticket is for Atiku. Now, even
Doctor needs to respond to this.
Even if you now decide that it's a fait accompli, that Atiku is going to get the ticket, and I'm sure that Doctor is in ADC because of Atiku. Now, you think an Atiku will have somebody who professes integrity as his running mate? somebody who has ambition to become president as his running mate, knowing the role he played when he was VP to Obasanjo, you think he would want Nemesis
you wouldn't
to
want
catch up
Nemesis
with
to
him?
happen?
No. So I'm sure these are the readings of those who are following Obi, the Obedience and his friends, that look, it is better for you to run independent of this ADC, because ADC will subsume and suck P2B that he may not even have a say in 2027 election. And that's not what his people want from him. They want
because they already gave a political term, you know, Peter Kwadas, Peter Obi and Kwankwaso 2027.
So, and it's not going to happen.
Okay, Doctor, I want you to respond to this particular conversation before we talk about venue withdrawal and the wiki allegations. What do you think about what Mr. Dele just said? Please,
yes,
in just 30 seconds, please.
Let me respond to him. Number one, you said Obi is somebody who have been saying, one day I will become the president.
Okay.
If somebody is saying that, how then it becomes a sin for somebody else to also say that?
He didn't say it was a sin for Atiku to also say that.
Is it also a sin for Atiku to say that?
He didn't say so.
Number one.
He didn't say so.
No, he said he was trying to tell me that Atiku have been contesting since 19 whatever or since 20 whatever.
Doctor, is it true or not? Doctor, is it true or not?
No, listen now.
Doctor, I just want you to answer the question.
You are taking out of my time. You didn't take Dele's time.
Okay, please go ahead.
You are taking my time. You didn't take Dele's time.
So, Doctor, you are trying to say I'm rigging time now, right? Please go ahead.
Yes, now because Dele had the ballot for you, so that I will not, you know.
Doctor, please go ahead.
I think I am free to
now,
go to court.
Come back to Atiku and Obasanjo era. What is it that Atiku had done at that time that people are now castigating him? He was in charge of the ministers, and we saw how those ministers performed, to the extent that even one of them till today is the president of African Development Bank. Our economy then, we saw how it grew to be the fastest growing in Africa and the third largest growing in the world.
Doctor, I don't think I need a campaign of Atiku. I just wanted to respond to what you're already doing that.
Savior,
I'm here.
Say about him, I have to debunk it. If you don't allow me to debunk it, then you have taken the ballot from Dele.
Regardless of what you want to say, but Doctor, all I'm saying is that don't do a campaign for Atiku.
I am in ADC because of Atiku. Okay. Then why don't you allow me to portray it?
No, Doctor, if it says you are in ADC because of Atiku, the question was meant to be yes, I am, or no, I am not.
I say okay, I agreed.
That's all. Then Doctor, that's fine. Then let's move from the conversation now
Is it a sin for me?
No one has actually said it's a sin.
To have sympathy for somebody.
Oh, is this about sympathy?
Just as he's having sympathy for Obi.
Is this about sympathy?
But Atiku as of today.
Okay.
Atiku as of today. I pray that one day will not come when people will be saying the best president Nigeria never had. You better let us have him now.
Okay.
So that it can improve.
This is another Doctor. This is another campaign on my show. If you do it for the third time, Doctor, if you do this for the third time, I will have to strike you. So please, you've actually done it twice. I wouldn't want you to do any campaign for Atiku. No. I am not from the other side that would have, said they wish they could have shot someone. So, Doctor, let's move on from that particular conversation. Let's talk about another disturbing one as regards to the ADC. It is really looking like almost all opposition are being suffocated, and they're trying to even get their feet now. NNPP in Kano, as we speak, already saying that INEC has refused to recognize, their leadership and are still, keeping the people who are already defected to the ADC as their leadership. And that's not even the case. Now, ADC is going through their own with the INEC. But not only that, we're now facing another venue withdrawal situation. And of course, with Wiki allegations. ADC alleges that FCT Minister Wiki, pressured Rainbow Event Center to cancel. How credible is that claim, and what evidence would we need to see to be sure that, that was, correct? And Wiki denied involvement and said Eagle Square is under the Sport Commission. I don't know. Does that denial hold up any, truths, as regards to what we were seeing? Because we actually saw a letter that ADC, sent to his office, and it was received and signed, stamped. But of course, now he's saying that Eagle Square, is under a Sport Commission. I don't know. Have people been able to get clarity as regards to this particular venue thing? I'd like you to just take this as we start wrapping up the program. Please go ahead. Doctor.
As regards what all opposition parties are facing, it is an indication that this present government is not democratic in all facets. Not democratic. Because any ruling party that doesn't want the opposition to thrive then is an enemy of democracy. And that is what we are seeing. Like you said, it has done it to Labour, now to ADC. Now, let's come to Eagle Square. Thank God you said you saw the letter that ADC took to FCT minister. And the letter was signed, was stamped, received.
The letter is in the public domain, so we all saw that particular letter.
Now, when you are receiving that letter, if truly you are being sincere, why did you not say, listen, my brothers, this place is not under my purview. Go to Ministry of Sport. That is one. Two, are you also aware how many times ADC went to Ministry of Sport and they were not giving attention? Now, come to the other venue that Wike said if he should allow ADC to hold their convention there, is going to show him Pepe. How many times have you seen Wike doing that in Abuja in present times? It's not today I've been doing it. Is it today? It's not today. But thank God, we have leaders in ADC that can stand up to their onions. We have leaders in ADC that can tell the whole world, listen, Nigeria does not belong to one person. It belongs to everybody. And I've once said it here, and I will repeat again. Quoting GF Kennedy now, those who make peaceful change impossible will definitely make violent change inevitable.
Okay.
Yes. All right. We have been playing it soft. We have been playing it soft in ADC. Remember what we did to INEC of recent, when we all marched to INEC. It's just a tip of the iceberg.
All right,
we are still following. We are still following. Listen, we are still following what Mahatma Gandhi said. We are still following what Mahatma Gandhi said. But the ruling government should not allow the people, not the ADC now. Because what is happening in Nigeria is not between ADC and APC, but APC are the people.
Okay, all right.
The ruling party will not push up to the wall, whereby you will now know that when you push a goat to the wall, it will show you his teeth that it can bite.
All right, Doctor. Thank you so much for that final thought of yours. Just for clarity, Doctor is not citing any anarchy, and of course, he's not saying anything otherwise. Just like he cited, he only mentioned that of a peaceful protest as regards to the INEC, walk for democracy. Let's bring it back to the studio with Mr. Delifanimo for me to actually, close up this conversation as regards to the ADC internal crisis. INEC already recognized that David Mark-led faction How does this venue crisis compound ADC's legitimacy problem?
I think, for me, let me quickly clarify something.
Okay.
I never said that Iku is not qualified. Nobody has convicted him. Nobody has filed bankruptcy against him and all that. So he has every right to contest any election of his choice. Now, to this ADC issue, I think ADC is majorly non-minor as it stands today. And the law is cold and hard. It is not compulsory that you must come to Abuja for convention.
It's a question I would also love to ask, the ADC. Is it a must that everybody must do their convention in Abuja?
Exactly. For instance, look at the ingenious way Natasha beat Adodo in Kogi State when the man gave out orders that there shouldn't be any convoy on anything within the state, when he knew that the lady wanted to come back home to address a rally. The woman, against everybody's expectation. In fact, as close as I am to government, I never had that coming. I didn't see it coming. She flew in with an helicopter. And the man cannot say no, because helicopter was not part of the rule.
The rules, the directive, yes.
So if Abuja is becoming too hostile for ADC, for its convention, why don't they shift it? After all, Makinde had his own convention in Ibadan, and heaven did not fall. So for me, for us, let us address issues. Let us make sure that it is not in the interest of Nigerians for APC alone to be on the ballot in 2027. We want plurality, and we want everybody to test his or our popularity. So that is to the extent that I want ADC to be on the ballot and some other political parties. Okay. But the way it is now, we are taking it the wrong way. And when the landmine begins to blow up, they will say it's APC. For me, it is not APC alone. They should look inward and look at how best to handle this situation.
Okay.
Politics is about consensus. This nephew, how much of rapprochement have you extended to him to at least allow peace to reign? No, we have not heard anything like that. The only person that approached Rabiu nephew was a Kwankwaso, and the man declined to see him. But if other people had mounted pressure on him, it's a thing that the man will say, I recognize these people. And then INEC will not have a choice.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Dele, for being part of the show. And thank you so much, Dr. Odayo, for being part of the program today. This is how far we can actually go on the show. But this is a developing conversation. We would love to have this particular, team again talk about this conversation on the other side. And of course, the question still remains: can ADC survive simultaneous fight with INEC, Wike, and of course its own heavyweights? That's the question I'll be leaving you all with. Yes, coming up next is Locker Room. If you love the world of football, I would like you to stay put for that particular word. Don't give up, because it is not over. Tough time doesn't last, but tough will last. Whatsoever you face, soon be over, and you will definitely smile again. My name remains Xavier Udo. Have a good evening. Rest.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, News breaks and events happens. We bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejimo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to Vop TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. Vop is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV. So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I want to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see, you better not touch that dial because VOP is the plot.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpillon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes, please the sport.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobowale, Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs representing the States. Miami's in the house. And I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with.
As a voice.
Are you looking for where to buy quality and original studio and musical equipment in Nigeria? Welcome to Iruka Online, Nigeria's biggest musical and sound equipment warehouse. Your trusted home for top global brands, reliable low-priced alternatives, and 100% original musical accessories. With over 60 locations nationwide and open 7 days a week, we deliver unbeatable service and customer support you can count on. Shop online at iruka.com in partnership with world-renowned brands like Wolfdale Pro, Prisoners, Twile Keyboards, Fender and Jackson Guitars, Marshall Amplification, Mapex Acoustic Drum Set, Tech Electronic Drums and Accessories, Evans Drumheads, Ashdown Engineering, and many more. Iruka Online, powering your sound with quality you can trust.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpillon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects.
All right, match day 32 in the English Premier League has finally been done and dusted. And at the end of the day, a team that took about 2 years on holiday to play a single game of football came back and they hosted Leeds United, but unfortunately they lost. It's like the DNA is becoming something else. Manchester United hosted Leeds United at Old Trafford. It looks to be a derby. It's been a long time rivalry between Manchester United and Leeds United. And Leeds United, through a certain Nigerian, Noah Okafor. Yes, he's Swiss, but of course, with the Nigerian name, he is Nigerian. He took that game personally. And of course, I don't know what is it between Nigerian players and Manchester United. It was William Osula at some point, Alex Iwobi at another point. And of course, this time around, it was Noah Okafor with 2 goals that downed Manchester United. A lot emanated from that game. But all eyes are now on the UEFA Champions League. The second leg of the quarterfinals. Barcelona and the Blaugrana will be traveling to Madrid to take on, the Roger Blancos Atletico Madrid at the Rio de Metropolitano. What's going to happen? Might Barcelona be heading out of the Champions League tonight? Well, time will tell. Good evening and welcome to the Locker Room. And of course, on the Voice of the People television, I am Afiz Ogubanjo. And for the next 15 minutes that they're about to be giving you the juiciest stories from the world of football, the Champions League, the Premier League, even the NPFL. Nigerian players abroad as well. You will be hearing everything, all the juiciest stories from the locker room onto the pitch to the press conferences and also back to the locker room. I won't be doing this alone. And of course, I have the main man here with me, Jerry Apello. Of course, I'm sure he's in a very, very happy mood. His team, let me say his team, Liverpool, they won over the weekend, 2-0. They will be traveling to Paris. No, they'll be hosting Paris Saint-Germain tonight as well, in what they will also look to come back from that 2-0 loss at the Parc des Princes in Paris right there. But they won over the weekend in the English Premier League 2-0 up against Fulham. And of course, his major adversary, Manchester United, they lost to Leeds United. And of course, Jerry, I'm sure he's in a very, very happy mood. Jerry, is carrying ball dwindling at this point in time?
I wish I can sing like Mario was singing. Maybe I will just sing.
No, give us a proverb. There's one proverb that follows all of these things.
They say, he who laughs last
did not get the joke.
Laughs best. And there's a song that they used to sing in church. They say, he has done for me. He has done for me what my father cannot do. He has done for me. What my father cannot do. Leeds has done.
Leeds has done it, Abi.
Leeds has done it. And courtesy of another Nigerian. The last time a Nigerian was guilty as charged, Osula bending it like Beckham. Now we have Noah Okafor. I think the Man United should be aware of any team that has Nigerian players.
Yeah.
Mostly in the forward line. I want to know, I think their next...
carved an arc for them.
Noah's arc. Chelsea does have a Nigerian player. If they can switch Tosin to attack, maybe
we'll get the goal. I think there was a time it was Calvin Bassey and Alex Iwobi for Fulham. And Bukayo Saka with Nigerian blood as well. Always scored against Manchester United for Arsenal. Now it's Noah Okafor. There's so many Nigerian players at Manchester United.
So Tosin Adarabioyo, please, Rosillon, consider him.
Let him go up for corners.
Let him go for corners. He might get 1 or 2 goals against Man United. And Mariwa, please don't avoid us.
He will be joining us.
Please, I want you to sing today.
And give us a proverb.
Yesterday was Wasin Rika giving predictions left, right, and center, forgetting that his own is coming.
And of course, there's Champions League. He's not even in the conversation.
Anyway,
the club he supports is not in the conversation.
They just came out yesterday from international break.
Yeah.
They're going back
to another one.
Another
25 days.
I don't know.
And they will still come back and lose. Because it's Chelsea.
I saw their players wearing Ashwebi, dressing like it was a man. They were wearing Ashwebi. They forgot to put their Ashwebi. They wore it to the pitch.
But Jerry, I also ask you. I mean, in the history of the likes of Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, we've seen times where, especially Arsenal and Liverpool, in recent times where they were not even in European competitions at all. They were playing like 1 game a week. But I've not seen or heard in their history that they went for a long time like that, about 20 days. They were even playing, Manchester United, they were playing pre-season within the season. They were traveling to other countries to go and explore, training left, right, and center on all the 4 corners of the earth, and they still came back to their own home ground.
And they still got beaten.
And they still got beat by Leeds United. How did that happen?
Beating clear. It was not even...
But that match was controversial. I mean, I could see some referee decisions that on the normal day, it went against Manchester United. And the red card as well.
Any day, maybe when the referee was told what to do, maybe he forgot that Man United were at home wearing red. You get?
Okay.
And the other team was wearing white. Maybe he forgot that it was Old Trafford.
Okay.
Because normally it was Man United who gets all the
decisions. What's going on? Is it karma?
No, it's just karma. You know, something did not happen. I think the referee was not paid in full. You know, maybe they were owing it for the last match. So they took the message to the match. I won them. Like, the referee is taking. He took that match personal, and the fact that Lance Martinez actually deserved a red card.
That was a red card to you.
A pull on the hair. It's not.
But how about the first goal for Noah Okafor? Now the cross came in. There was like a swing, you know, from Dominic Calvert-Lewin on Manchester United defender Harry Maguire, and
Man United has gone to away with worse situation.
But at least we should still call it spade.
You know, yesterday the way the referee has been ignoring all of those things for them is the way it was ignored. It was a 50-50 situation. The referee, even VAR cannot see everything, you know. But that goal was a beautiful goal. You cannot cancel such a beautiful goal. That
was a well taken.
That goal was an intelligent goal. The first goal, placing that ball at that angle.
Yeah.
And beautiful, you know how good Lemens has been for Manchester United. Yes. You have to be very smart if you want to beat him. Yeah. And it was a well-deserved goal. Even the second goal, well-deserved as well.
Absolutely. And of course, Manchester United, I don't know how many days it will take for them again to play their next game. But of course,
Maiwa will be counting.
Yeah, he'll be joining us. He'll be joining us. That's talking about Maiwa. Maiwa is even with us. Maiwa, I mean, it was a fantastic night last night at Old Trafford. I remember.
It's good to see you. I remember when I was singing.
It's very good to even sing.
Let me rephrase the song. The song goes like
this. Go again, please.
He has done for me. He has done for me.
What my
father cannot do. Noah Okafor has done for me. Noah Okafor has done it. Nigerian players are doing it against Manchester United.
Absolutely.
I told you that the aura. I told you, I said, the aura is beginning to wind down. He should be aware. Brentford, Newcastle, now Leeds. Their next match. The aura is going down.
Maiwa, should Eric Chell travel to Switzerland and go and, you know, try and get back Noah Okafor to come and play for the Super Eagles? Because anytime you come up against Manchester United and you drop that kind of performance, you deserve a Super Eagles call-up. Good evening, Maiwa.
It's even play for Brazil.
Good evening. Well done. Go ahead.
It's to be here. I showed up. I did not run away. There was a particular somebody that ran away yesterday.
He did not run away.
And Jerry, you asked for a song yesterday. The song is available now.
We don't do past things on this show. We don't do the past. We do the present.
A hit will always be a hit, whether it's the past. He can release a classic.
Do you have the classic? Do you have the classic?
So, Jerry, you might not understand this, but I think I feel you understand it. A very simple song. Kele fun tojoko. I sing le pep. Ateta ngbo.
But wait, you are talking about Manchester United. We are talking about Manchester United. Maiwa, we are still coming to you. We are still coming to you. There's Champions League to talk about.
Let the song land. Let the hit.
The song is not landing.
So, Johnny, let me translate for you. So, the saying goes that a dog that sees a lion and starts barking because the lion is far away. He's not doing that because the lion is far away. The moment the lion comes near, definitely you know the dog will run now. In this case, Ateta is the dog barking against a lion in Pep. And, you know, we are seeing the result at the moment. So, I mean, I've dropped the song now. Now come to the Liverpool man. I said it yesterday. I said
everybody will collect.
We are still sitting down. We are still sitting down ahead of Liverpool. So we can still give you one more game and we'll still be ahead of Liverpool. But in any case, on a more serious note now, I think, and I'm not trying to say, you know, the VAR is biased and just about the first goal of Leeds, I think there is a question to be asked about that goal. The same thing literally happened to Lisandro Martinez and he was red carded. So in as much as Manchester United did not play well yesterday, I think VAR also contributed to the loss, to be honest with you.
All right.
Sorry. Just take heart. It's one of those things.
Hopefully, Liverpool and Arsenal.
That's life. Life gives you, you know.
Without the song, is it trying to say that Mike Carrick is leading Manchester United?
They say Man United is going to win the league. They become lamentations. Book of lamentations.
And that's what their goalkeeper said. He laments.
Man United first will calculate. Man United first will calculate how they're going to win the remaining matches.
But they will still make the Champions League, though.
Which Champions League?
They will make the Champions League.
If Man United make top 5, to be a miracle.
Really?
Just take it from me.
They're having a nice season.
I've been saying this thing from the time they were winning.
I
said this Man United team.
Coming,
if they make
coming from somebody,
I'm still saying it that
coming from somebody sitting down in the fifth position.
Liverpool will finish.
About.
See, mark it again. I've said it. This is the third time I will say it on this platform. Liverpool
I always experience this.
Liverpool will finish ahead of Man United this season. But I don't care whether they make top 5.
Why am I always in the middle of all of this? Go ahead, man.
Afis, can you be a witness to this? Please.
I have no choice. I'm already here.
If Manchester United finishes above Liverpool, Jerry wears Manchester United jersey.
I will see to that. I will see to that, of course. I will.
You wear that same jersey for 1 week. It's not going to
home, away, and third kids
for 1 week.
Yes.
I will deliver it to
the studio for him.
You have to give me 6 copies or 5 copies.
Home, away, and third kids. Home, away, and third kids.
You give me 5 copies.
I will send you to you wear it for 1 week.
Exactly.
I will wash it and wear it.
Okay, that's been noted. Yes, it's been clipped. It's been clipped.
Then
and we are going to have
Liverpool
that.
finish ahead of you.
Okay.
What I want is a treat at a good result
of your choice.
Where I will wear Liverpool jersey with sipping drink, you know,
anyway,
and you have it on locker room so you see it.
It's always good to be a middleman in all of these things. It's always good to be a middleman in all of these things, and I'm glad to be back here with you guys. I mean, yesterday I could hear what you guys were saying, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll move on. And of course, we have a lot of stories. And before we go into all of those stories, please do well to follow us on all our social media handles, YouTube, of Vop Tv Live, and of course, Vop TV Plus. Please like, comment, subscribe to the channels, and of course, turn on your notification bells, and so that you won't miss any of the exciting episodes on this show, Locker Room, and of course, on our sister programs on those platforms. Let's move on to a certain Nigerian. As we always do here, charity begins at home, and we go into stories concerning Nigeria and of course Nigerian players. We're talking about a 23-year-old Canadian-born striker, former Nigerian under-23 international, Promise David, has officially switched his international allegiance to Canada, and of course currently starring for Belgian club Union Saint-Gilloise. I think that club, you can also remember a certain Victor Boniface turning up for that club. He's got 13 goals in the 2024-25 season, and the Brampton native cited his developments in the Canadian system as the reason for his decision. And David represented Nigeria's Olympic Eagles under-23 twice in 2022, but has now applied to play for the Canadian senior national team. And his reasoning, David expressed gratitude to the Canadian system, stating, "Canadian football raised me, so I feel like I owe it back to Canada to perform for them." And he has been in prolific form for the side, Union Saint-Gilloise, scoring 13 goals and providing 5 assists across all competitions in the 2025 season. And this move boosts Canada's attacking options ahead of the 2026 World Cup, where they are a co-host. Jerry, in his words, he said that, Canadian football raised him, and the system has been fantastic. They were at the World Cup in 2022. Now they are co-hosts. They are at the World Cup in 2026, where they are co-hosting, right? So that's back-to-back World Cups for Canada. Remember, Canada before now, I think their biggest name should be Alphonso Davies. And now, with the likes of Jonathan David, and now Promise David, and we also have the likes of Stephen Eustachio, Kyle Larin as well. Canada, of course, they are proving to be a force, at the 2026 World Cup when it starts.
Yeah.
Is it just due to the World Cup, or when they said the Canadian system, does this show that the NFF, a certain NFF, has something to learn? Because look, he's Nigerian born. He has turned up for the under-23. Now he's switching to Canada. What could have gone wrong with the NFF that they couldn't poach such a player?
Yeah, if you take a look at the area Promise David actually plays, he's an attacker.
He's an attacker, yeah. We are sports with that option.
Choices, a lot of options. Yeah. And Promise David cannot be assured of a starting bet in the Super Eagles. And though he has had a good run this season, but it's not enough to want to be in a hurry. He's not the Eldorado right now, but he's a fantastic talent, one for the future. And I also heard report that he actually consulted the likes of Victor Boniface and
Osimhen
on his options playing for Nigeria. I think
so. They told him to go turn up for Canada?
Why? For Canada because definitely Boniface knows that he doesn't have a spot in the team. But if
he has been given an opportunity.
He has been given an opportunity, and he didn't take it well. Him and Akadons and Co, where will that be? What option is going to be left for him? And the fact that maybe he has made attempts to link up with the NFF and they didn't show any much concern.
That was where I wanted to come in.
Has he made an attempt?
He decided to go for Canada. Of course, Canada is the only chance for him to get starting spot at the moment. And it's a good one for him. But this talk about the Canadian system, loyalty and so on, if the Super Eagles had made effort to get him, he would have said the same thing. So players' loyalty is like
it's momentary.
You can never trust them. Today they will kiss the badge and say, I'm a Chelsea for life. Chelsea has been the club I wanted to play for. Tomorrow morning we'll be playing for
Are you talking
Barcelona.
about a particular striker who kisses the badge?
We know them very well.
We know him.
You know how Luis Figo street, almighty Luis Figo.
No, that one has a story. That one has a story. Maybe during the course of this show, in subsequent times, we'll talk about that one. That one has a story. Actually.
Yeah, sure.
Let me bring in Maiwa. Maiwa, you are someone that you don't really fancy a Nigerian player, maybe being abroad. I want to bring him from abroad into the Super Eagles and all of that. But do you think Promise David has made the right decision? Because whether it's abroad or it's locally raised, talent is talent, right? And you have to poach the one that will bring your team forward. Do you think he has made a good decision by switching to Canada, and maybe he wouldn't have had any chance to play for Super Eagles at all?
Well, I think he has made. I think he has made a good decision, and the reason for that is simple. And the excuse that Canada and the rest of that, I don't think that's the excuse. However, it's because our own NFF, they are not serious. When was the last time we have anybody grow from the age grade team to the national team? When was the last time? The last time we produced anybody that is still playing for the Super Eagles at the moment is during Victor Osimhen and the likes of them. Outside Victor Osimhen, how many people? Okay, maybe Akot, our supposed 15-year-old goalkeeper that has not even made the team. Apart from Akot, who else again has an opportunity to play for the national team? This same guy turned up for our under 23.
Wow.
If we are a serious FA, this guy would have seen signs that these people are interested. How many people in the under 23 said that he played with? That's about I think 2-3 years ago now. How many people in that under 23 set are part of the Super Eagles at the moment?
Absolutely.
It shows that we don't have plans for these people. And as far as I'm concerned, I think because these people do not have any plan for these young lads, that is the reason why he decided to switch role to play for Canada, because I think those people have some plans for him. Yes, I'm one of those that said it consistently, if we will not take Nigeria first, don't bother coming. However, we are beginning to see talent from Nigeria now. Nigerian-born talent, not people born abroad. Nigerian-born talent leave Nigeria to go and play for other countries. It shows the kind of rot we have in the system. And Jerry usually says this thing all the time, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, and it's very, very correct. Amadou Pinnick, his 8-year tenure, killed our age grade football. And since then, we've not been able to produce anything. The last player we produced from that age grade was before Amadou Pinnick. Since Amadou Pinnick came in and he left, we have not produced anything. And we are beginning to see the result. And it's just so unfortunate. Another talent lost to countries that know what they are doing. I just hope, the next NFF president or the next NFF board or the sports commission will do something about this to address this kind of rot that we are seeing affecting our football at the moment.
But Maiwa, what do you think can be done now? Because if we keep losing talents like this, then we can't sit here and be blaming the NPFL of not producing anybody. Because just like you said, these players are not giving their assurance. From the under 20 to the under 17, is even looking non-existent now. Those age grade teams. And of course, how can we stop all of this? Because I recall there's another Nigerian player, I think he's currently playing for Villarreal, Tani Oluwaseyi, and now he's also going to be playing for Canada at the World Cup. But how can we stop all of this, within the NFF? Are we going to start from, the elections coming up in September? How crucial do you think the NFF elections would be in this, playing a big role like this, making sure that we won't be losing more talents, to other countries?
So sorry, I'm digressing a bit. They elected one president in America. He said America first. I think the next NFL president we should elect is our age grade competition, age grade football first. That's the kind of mentality of the NFF we want. Let me take you back to the set of 1993. The Karibe Ojigwe and the rest of them, the Celestine Babayaros and the rest of them.
Yeah.
Majority of those guys progressed and were part of our national team. Yes, all of them, not all of them succeeded in the national team, but all of them were part of our national team. They made progress. In our own case, where is the progress? Even the under 17, under 20, We are even struggling to qualify.
I think he stopped 2005.
The last.
I think he stopped 2005. Where Taiwo, Mikel Obi, and likes of Isaac Promise and all of that. Yeah.
As promised, they made it further to the national. They made it to the under 23.
Yeah.
And they made it further to the national team. Van Seki and the rest of them.
Yeah.
Where is the growth trajectory? Where is the growth trajectory? There is none. So if there is no progress, definitely all these guys will look for other options. Let me give you a typical example. The under 20 that went to Egypt the last time, we criticized them and the rest of them. That's about 23 players. The coach disbanded them, brought in another set of about 22 players, about 21, 22 players. That's about 44 players. Where is any of them progressing to? Where is any of them in our under 23? Where is any of them? And that's an indication that, we don't have a system that is built to integrate these players, that is built to move them forward. So how do you expect the player to stay? So we need to get, a board that is really interested in growing our football locally. I will not be surprised. You see, at the way it is under 17 will be, and at the risk of sounding rude, our under 17 will be made up of people who were born abroad that couldn't make it in the 8th grade competition of other team, 8th grade team of other team that's playing for under 17. That's where we are going at the moment, and we need to fix it with the next NFF election coming up.
All right, Jerry, do you think there's still hope, or do you feel like our 8th grade teams are in the past now?
Yeah, as far as this setup is concerned, age grade is not in the plans. We've seen the fact that wages of 2015, bonuses and so on, is still a big issue in this time. And of course, whoever wants to play at the age grade teams is knowing that it's just a sacrifice. And hopefully they get seen by a club side that will come and pick them. Our age grade teams have become academies. Our MPFL is an academy now. And the National League is a semi-academy. So we are running academies in Nigeria. The only national team we have in Nigeria now is the Super Eagles, the Super Falcons, and maybe the Flamingos. Maybe.
Big maybe for that matter.
Big maybe, the Falconets. So those are the big maybes. So for now, we are running academy all around Nigeria, and we are not serious with football.
Absolutely, and I don't even know when that will start from. Even the coach that is even trying to bring in some seriousness in our own Super Eagles, they're still plotting against him. It shows that we are not serious with our football, just like you said. And let's talk about another player of Nigerian descent this time around. Head coach of the senior national team of Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Eric Schell, has assured Justin Njima of German Bundesliga side Werder Bremen that he would get an invitation to the team. And the 25-year-old, who was born in Germany to Nigerian parents, has long voiced his desire to play for the senior national team of Nigeria rather than wait for a chance with Germany. However, he hasn't been given a look-in by Schell, who has already capped his teammate and fellow German-born in Felix Agu, as a defender, the left back. And this season, he has played in 28 Bundesliga games with 5 goals to his name, but still hasn't found favor with Schell, who is still heavily reliant on the wingers available to him. And Njima could be next in line for a Super Eagles debut by Schell, and it will likely happen in the Unity Cup next month. Maiwa doesn't like the idea of bringing players from abroad, right? But Eric Schell, we want to keep him, and we believe in his judgment. Jerry, should Njima feature for Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, with all due respect, he has done well for himself. 5 goals in as many appearances, playing from the right position.
Yeah.
And if you take a look at the Super Eagles, we don't really have right wingers. We've been relying heavily on Samuel Chukwueze, and Chukwueze has been shying away from that position.
Yes.
So we need a player who's comfortable playing from the right.
Yeah.
And I've seen a bit of Njima. He's a player who's comfortable coming from the right to build up the attack. So if Samuel Chukwueze is not available, and Njima, if we see him at the Unity Cup and he shows promise, who says? We missed out on the likes of Bukayo Saka, who would have been our number 1 right winger.
Michael Olise.
Michael Olise too. Imagine
what would have been. What would have been?
What would have been? Imagine this player.
Jamal Musiala.
So Njima looks like a very young player who's hungry and he wants to play for Nigeria. That's the excitement. If he wants to play with Nigeria, he has hunger, not the likes of Tosin, who has been playing back and forth. And,
I think it's finally declared, but it's still not being called.
Your friend Maduka Okoye.
Beautiful clean sheet by the weekend. Beautiful clean sheet.
It's a very clean sheet for like here with you.
Beautiful clean sheet against AC Milan.
He's creating record.
Go ahead.
When it comes to Nigeria, the record is from behind. It's behind the scene record. I wish him all the best. So, Njima all the way anyway.
Okay. I want to ask you this one. What is it with, what we've been discussing about the NFF, how they've been sleeping, making decisions that are not even going, the way for the greater good of Nigerians? What is still attracting these young players abroad to still want to come and play for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? What is really attracting them? Because when you see the way the federation is handling things, I think you should rather shy away than get attracted. What is bringing these players to come and play for the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Let me shock you. First, I don't have those born outside Nigeria. They are not more Nigerian than I am, right?
Right.
The only criteria the only thing I want is, if you want to play for Nigeria, let it be that you desire to play for Nigeria, not that you became, the country of your choice decided to snub you, and that's the reason why, you are looking at Nigeria. That is what I don't want. Even our own Ademola Lookman falls into that same category. He has won the African Footballer of the Year. He's doing well for Nigeria, but the same thing happened to him because England will not call him. That's the reason why he's playing for Nigeria. That being said, the majority of those that turn up for Nigeria, if we are being honest with ourselves, they do it because they are looking at their prospects in their supposed preferred country, and they are seeing that the prospect is not bright. Njima is 25. Olise, before he switched to France, he had the opportunity to play for Nigeria. He was dealing waiting for the French call. Immediately the French call came, what did he do? He snubbed Nigeria. Eberechi, the same thing. Immediately the England call came, what did he do? He snubbed Nigeria. So it goes back to what I've been saying. And all these people, if we are being honest, all these people, they will never be committed. You cannot take the commitment. Bless him, may God rest his soul now. Stephen Keshi, the likes of Stephen Keshi, who cut their teeth in the Nigerian league, the likes of JJ Okocha, who cut their teeth in the Nigerian league, their commitment to the Super Eagles will be way different from people who decide to come and play for Nigeria because they feel Nigeria is big, and to give them an opportunity to play in an international competition, at least maybe the Nations Cup or the World Cup, if we get our acts right together. Not those who are ready to die for the bag. These are people that just want to benefit. They just want to come and reap where they did not sow in terms of their commitment. So that is my annoyance. Majority of those people coming to play for Nigeria, they are just coming to play because the team that wants them, the team that they want to play for, did not call them. If a Bukayo Saka was 25, 26 and doesn't have an England cap, he will be saying he wants to play for Nigeria. And that is why majority of these people are 25, 26, they want to come and play for Nigeria.
That's why somebody still went to another player's father's house to go and beg him to come and play.
Yeah, your famous
that's Jerry's friend. That's Jerry's friend.
Your famous FIFA executive who talks anyhow. It's the rabble rouser.
But I think the reality is
who has no business running Nigerian football.
Jerry, I think the reality is that foreign-based players coming to play for Super Eagles, it's not going to end anytime soon. I think that's just the reality we should face now.
You know why it's never going to end? Take a look at our country, for crying out loud. If the airport is open today, that all Nigerians, there's free visa to move to Cambodia.
Nobody will remain in this country.
The only people that will be left, people who cannot run.
Did he say Cambodia?
Yes. People cannot walk. They will not want to hear whether Cambodia is okay or not.
Yeah,
they will just first of all let them leave. That's how bad it is. So that is why the best of Nigerians right now who are privileged are abroad. We that are back home is because maybe one or two things is still keeping us back home.
If we have the opportunity, we'll take it.
If the opportunity comes, you will not blink. Maybe you just, for the love of being around your family and considering all the pros and cons.
We've seen it in other sports.
To stay.
Yeah.
You get. So the best of Nigerians are leaving the country and they go ahead to have kids. Their kids also want to have identity with the country they are coming from. So give them the opportunity. It's because our country, Nigeria, leaders have failed to make it an enabling environment. Yeah. Imagine they've gone ahead to initiate terrorism now. Our best of soldiers are being killed. Our economy is going bad. Our politicians are not even looking at the future. They believe that they can secure only their future of their children, and it's enough. It's not enough. What you are doing, you are creating an identity for the country where your children will become Nigerians tomorrow. At the end of the day, those you chased out will now come and take over your country. They will not be the ones giving your country some bit of identity because identity at home has been lost. So you are leaving your children to govern and lead a country that will become sawdust, will not have any weight anymore. But we will all repeat. We will repeat at the end of the day. We'll just pray that Nigeria will not happen to every one of us. Because it's happening to our sport already.
That's in fact.
It has, the sport is now, I think there was a politician who said the political party is in stage 4 cancer. Now we're in stage 2 cancer. It's only a miracle that we heal our sport, our football.
Hopefully
football
that
is the only thing breathing now. Athletics is dead. Other sports are dead. It's only during National Sport Festival we know that we have other sports. When it's Olympics, they will go and they are even picking bikers now abroad. They are doing that in other sports already. People are switching from Nigeria to run for Bahrain.
Just to go to across board a little bit to other sports. I remember, was it the Olympics or the World Championships where our gymnastics team had to borrow a bike from the German side.
Yeah, I think they tried to explain.
What are they trying to sell?
The government tried to explain the reason why, that they didn't plan for that.
You went for a competition, you have more staff than athletes just for the extra code.
It's pretty sad.
It's really sad. Hopefully, it's going to be changed. There will be a positive change very, very soon, and that will start with the NFF elections in September. Hopefully,
there's no. It's really a miracle. There's no positive change.
All right, let's talk about a Nigerian true and true, a player that's featured for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Rafael Onyedika is still with the Super Eagles, very much with Super Eagles, part of this Eric Chell side going forward, and he has been nominated for the 2026 Ebony Shoe Award, which recognizes the best African player or players of African descent in the Belgian Pro League. And the Club Brugge midfielder is among a competitive shortlist that includes a player we've talked about earlier, Promise David of Royal Union Saint-Gilloise, Zakaria El Houdi, I think that's a Moroccan, right there, of Racing Genk, Parfait Gougon, I like that name, Parfait Gougon of Sporting Charleroi, and Adem Zorgani, who also represents Union Saint-Gilloise. And Onyedika has enjoyed a solid campaign, making 25 league appearances and scoring ones for Club Brugge, further establishing himself as a key figure in midfield. And the award has a strong history of Nigerian winners. Tolu Ayokodare, who has since moved on to Wolves, he claimed the honor last year, while former Super Eagles striker Daniel Amokachi, who won the inaugural edition in 1992. And other Nigerian recipients include Victor Ekpeba, Godwin Okpara, Celestine Babayari, and Paul Onuachu. Don't you think he deserves that the man, Rafael Onyedika?
Yeah, it's a pull of a big competition for Rafael Onyedika, but he has had a stellar season for his clubs like Club Brugge, and of course we saw his performance in the UEFA Champions League this season.
Should Manchester United be considering him? They need bodies in that midfield.
Yeah, they need bodies, but I don't know whether I want him to go.
Or Liverpool.
No, for Liverpool right now.
Gravenberch, Wataruendo, and Onyedika will do something.
There's no space for Onyedika.
There's no space. And you are struggling. The team is struggling, and there's no space.
The thing is that the club side, with the way they are doing it now, they don't want to go for Onyedika. They want to go for a player of a higher profile. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but for Manchester United, no high profile if Casemiro leaves. Really, we are left to Kobe
Manuel Ugarte.
Ugarte is a shaft now.
Manuel Ugarte, anytime he just features on Manchester United, you just know that this game, Man U will win. They will win.
Something is busy. The Ugarte is like what you order versus what you got.
In fact, and what you got is really bad.
Anyway, so for Onyedika, I wish you all the best. It's a competitive position.
Yeah.
And of course, it's a pride for every black or every Nigerian player to get that. And taking a look at legends who have gotten that award. And it's a position, it's an award that people are going to be voting for.
Yeah.
And hopefully he gets it at the end of the season.
All right. I don't want to ask my wife if he would like Rafael Onyedika. Of course he will. But the winner of this year's...
He has no choice now. He doesn't have anything else.
My wife, don't answer that. Don't answer that yet. The winner of this award, this year's award, will be announced on May 4th at the Hotel Tangla in Brussels. And let's talk about, still on African football, let's talk about our brothers right now. I know that you might not really agree, but they are our brothers either way. We still love them, and they also love us as well. And that's talking about Ghana, because they've appointed Carlos Queiroz as their head coach, and the country's football association said, and on Monday, with the Portuguese said to make his 5th consecutive World Cup appearance. And Queiroz, with 73, left his role as the Oman coach last month after the side failed to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And Ghana were left without a coach 72 days before the World Cup kickoff after parting company with Otto Addo following friendly defeats to Austria and Germany in March. And the Executive Council of the Ghana Football Association, the GFA, working with all key stakeholders, has appointed Carlos Queiroz as head coach of the senior national team and the Black Stars. And the GFA said in a statement, Queiroz led Portugal to the round of 16 at the 2010 World Cup and later coached Iran at the last 3 editions of the tournament, recording 3 wins in 13 matches. I remember, I think it was the coach in 2014, where Iran faced Nigeria and we played 0-0. Maiwa, you would know the name Carlos Queiroz very well. He was assistant to Sir Alex Ferguson at Manchester United. Ghana, they've been linked with Walid Regragui since they lost since Otto Addo left the team. Right, they were linked to Walid Regragui, former Morocco coach, and of course Joachim Löw, the Germany World Cup winning coach. This time around, they've settled for Carlos Queiroz. Do you think it can, be a big impact for them at the World Cup, and maybe there'll be a change in the way they play, and they can go far at the World Cup?
Well, let's put this in perspective. What has been the achievement of Carlos Queiroz as a national team coach? Remember, the same guy coached the Portuguese national team.
Right.
What did they achieve when he was coaching them? What did Iran achieve when he coached them? I think the GFA, as they call them, they dropped the ball. You have a Joachim Löw, who is a tested and trusted, German coach that can probably take you further. I don't understand the reason why they will not hire him. I hope it's not because somebody's trying to play games. And there is a Walid who just got to the semi-final of the last World Cup.
Right.
I don't understand the reason why they will not hire a coach like that. So I think those are the kind of profile they should be looking at. As far as I know disrespect to Carlos Queiroz, those he started coaching with, they're already taking care of their grandkids at the moment. I don't understand the reason why he's still, holding a coaching job. He's over 70, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And majority of these coaches are that age.
Age is just a number. I think I remember a World Cup where Oscar Tabarez went with Uruguay. It was close to 78, and he was using his staff.
What did the Uruguay achieve in that particular tournament? As much as I'm not trying to hate shame him, and this not trying to hate shame him. Everybody will grow old. I'm not trying to hate shame him, but at that particular point, you don't have much more commitment. You have passed your prime. To be honest with you, how many 70-year-old coach, 75-year-old coach do you see around at the moment? Majority of them, they are taking care of that. Has left him. What is the last major country Carlos Queiroz coached? Why would Africa want to do this when you have competent coaches that are still in their prime? At the moment in the market, why wouldn't you have, employ those people? Why would you employ a Carlos Queiroz who is in his mid-70s? It doesn't make sense to me, and I don't expect much for the Ghanaian team at the World Cup.
Anyway, he has held coaching positions with Egypt, Japan, Colombia, and South Africa. But Ghana, they've been drawn in Group L alongside Croatia, England, and Panama. They might qualify from their group. But Jerry, I have to ask you this one quickly before we move on. Right? With what Maiwa said and what I also said earlier, they were linked with Walid Regragui. They were linked with Joachim Löw. Now they settled for Carlos Queiroz. Right? It looks like the list. Are they moving like a particular football federation that was linked with Avi Renard and Bruno Labbadia and settled for Eric Shell? Are they moving like a certain federation that are just looking into the yes man and not the progress of the team?
Yeah, if you take a look at the short time, most top coaches wouldn't just jump into such an offer.
But it's Ghana. Yes, they have a good World Cup profile.
Ghana, what World
they
Cup
should be able to attract a good manager.
What World Cup profile? Have they won the
they've been to the quarterfinals now. Come on.
Yes, they've been to quarterfinals. What's the quality of players they have?
So it was the penalty that hit the bar. They would have got to the semi-finals. He hit the bar, Neil.
Anyway, with that being said, Ghana also have some interesting players. They have the Inaki.
Inaki Williams, yes.
They also
Mohamed Kudus.
Semeyo. Kudus, I don't know whether he will be available for the World Cup. And except, I hope the new coach Queiroz will have a plan to retire the Ayew brothers.
Ayew brothers.
Because I think they've overstayed their welcome.
If it's possible, Jan will come and play for this team.
Jordan Ayew is the only striker that can afford to play 40 matches and not score a goal, and they'll still be starting him. I don't know how he does it. Maybe there's a Baba that does
experience.
It.
I remember when
not to score goals.
I remember when Nigeria was saying
Palace. There was a time he was playing for Crystal Palace back to back, and he will not score for 30 matches.
Exactly.
Then he will score one in the FA Cup, the Premier League, no goal.
And Ghana will call him. They have no choice.
Ghana will call him because they have no choice. Now they have Semenyo and co. I think they should start looking for that players, but it's too short a time. So that's why maybe Carlos Queiroz is available since he's jobless. There's nothing he's doing at the moment. He has experience.
Work.
And his CV is okay. Maybe a last payday for him, a retirement package on behalf of Ghana, thanks to them. And let's see, maybe something will happen for them at the World Cup.
Can they qualify from that group? Panama, England, Croatia.
Carlos Queiroz, you cannot bet against them. because he has
Croatia, England.
He has been there, done that. He has been on the losing side before. He has World Cup experience. So hopefully something will happen for Ghana this World Cup.
I think I know my answer. I don't think they will qualify from that group. But anyway, the World Cup is is open to everybody, and they will be shocked. By the way, Panama might even come around and lead that group.
Panama, no. They are going to pound their way back home.
Really? like in 2018. In 2018 when they were panned, really.
Sure.
Even by Tunisia. I
Sure.
think, even by Tunisia. Right there, they were panned right there. And they also faced England and Belgium right there in 2018. Let's move on to Manchester United. After Sis Martin from the leading loss right there at the Old Trafford.
Yeah.
They were far from impressive, by the way, as they left.
Someone said yesterday that Leeds are leading. Like, if you see anything,
no, Leeds should lead.
Yeah,
Leeds
are leading. Like, wow, that was beautiful. I said I'm going to use that cue. And it's
you have to lead the way,
yes,
just like a university in Ibadan.
You should have to say, well, what is saying Nigerian strikers now? So the last time we saw any glimmer over and Manchester United was during Gallo's time. But since then, I think they've been winning.
No, come on now. The Cristiano Ronaldo, I think they did something under Cristiano Ronaldo. Under Eric Ten Hag, they won the FA. They won the FA Cup and the
Carling Cup.
They beat Man City. Okay, that's their kid anyway.
Don't disrespect Manchester United.
That's their level.
I won't take any Manchester
And before Grimsby meet them, Grimsby.
Grimsby. That was a blip. That was Amorim. That was Amorim's time.
But the thing is this. Grimsby kicked us out.
Yeah.
Where is Liverpool right now? They've joined us. So Arsenal too has joined us.
It's not Grimsby. A club side I can't remember their name.
You see, what was this?
If you do not win it, it doesn't really matter.
No, it matters.
But what's
imagine you went outside, your parents now ask you who beat you. You now went to go and beat your junior. I say it's my junior that beat you. If I were your parents, I would beat you more. For letting your junior beat you. When your mate beat you, or somebody bigger than you beat you, say, you tried. You yourself, why you go and fight trouble?
But wait. The Yorubas will say, we are looking at Arsenal in front of us. They knocked us out. Arsenal has joined us. Liverpool, that is supposed to be the defending champion, they are also out of the.
The odds at the front is falling now.
You know, this my wife reminds me of the two women that were dragging a child because she knows that the child doesn't belong to her. Now? Because the child, she said they should divide the child. So my wife is looking for people to be on the side. So anytime any club loses, you say, you have come back to join us. I know he's waiting for Liverpool. Tomorrow, so that tomorrow we say, I can't join you because you didn't play Champions League. You didn't play Champions League.
I will be the Solomon in this case. And it will be wise for me to move on from this.
Yes, as a Solomon.
Please, both sides should please let us move on.
Keep the child. Don't divide the child.
Let us move on from this. Anyway, still talking about the competition where Liverpool is involved in. And that's the UEFA Champions League.
Yes, the big boys.
I'm sorry, my wife will still come to you. Ademola Lookman is a Nigerian that will be taking part in the quarterfinals tonight as his team Atletico Madrid they square up against Football Club Barcelona. And Ademola Lookman himself is poised to become the only Nigerian player to reach the semi-finals of the UEFA Champions League this season as Atletico Madrid face Football Club Barcelona in the decisive second leg of their quarterfinal clash at the Riyadh Air Metropolitano right there in Madrid. And Atletico head into the encounter with a 2-goal advantage, having secured an emphatic first leg victory at Camp Nou with goals from Julian Alvarez and Alexander Soloth sealing the win after Barcelona were reduced to 10 men due to that red card to their defender Pau Kubasi. And with their La Liga title hopes fading and Barcelona leading the race domestically, Atletico are increasingly reliant on European competition for silverware this season alongside the Copa del Rey, where they have already eliminated the Catalan side to reach the final. Mayawa, let me bring you into this one. Ademola Lookman, of course, is poised to become the first Nigerian to reach the semi-final. But in typical Atletico Madrid style, let me say he invested, majority of his players, right? They went into the La Liga game against Sevilla, where another Nigerian, Akko Adams, got a goal against them. I think that was tactical, really, because they had to face Barcelona for this semi-final. Where do you think this will go? Do you think Atletico Madrid can hold on to this, 2-0 lead? For me, I think Barcelona will actually get a goal. But do you think Atletico Madrid can hold on to this one at the Riyadh Metropolitano tonight?
I think the approach for Barcelona, the approach for Atletico Madrid today will be much more of the defensive Diego Simeone I think remember the last time that this happened, they had about 4 goals advantage over Barcelona, and they almost squandered it.
Yeah.
I hope if the inconsistent Atletico Madrid shows up today, they might get beat. But I suspect that the defensive Atletico Madrid with hitting Barcelona on the counter will probably work. I think the tactics will be absorb all the pressure, hit them on the counter. Remember, Barcelona plays a very high line, and that has proven to be a problem, especially against Atletico Madrid. I think they can exploit that if they defend very well today. I think probably at the end of the day, Atletico makes it to the semi-final.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. That's a big call. What are you expecting from that game?
Yeah, just like the Boys to Men song. Although we've come to the end of the road.
End of the road. End of the road for who in this case?
Yes, it's end of the road for Barcelona.
Wow.
Since Yamal started making threats that he wants to go one-on-one with Simeone, Simeone is going to make it his personal business to make sure that Yamal does not have a good day. The last time Yamal did this against Real Madrid, we all know how it backfired. He has started again. You are going to the Wanda Metropolitano, you are teasing an opponent who plays dirty, who plays around football. I wish you.
Is he doing too much for an 18-year-old?
Yeah, he's doing too much. And I hope Simeone doesn't find a break time or during the tournament and say, okay, let's do it. Let's see one-on-one. Simeone, I will feel for Yamal. I think his parents should start training him to wear teeth guard in case so that when the poaching starts, if he gets poached on the teeth.
I think he is
but Simeone has a son there that will fight him. He has a Guillermo Simeone.
Before you get to the father, you know the son.
Simeone, I know, will tell his son, don't do my job for me. Don't worry, I still have it. Let me show this 18-year-old that it's not by age.
But on the game, on the balance of play, Atletico Madrid and Barcelona, who do you see going?
Barcelona, already Kubasi is out, and Barcelona going to Wanda Metropolitano, where it has been difficult for them this season.
Yeah.
And Atletico Madrid doesn't fear backup. They will give them a game of their life. And I believe Atletico Madrid is going
Are we going to see prime around football?
Yeah, at his best. And a beautiful counter-attacking team. And they can score on free kicks with Julian Alvarez.
Wow.
That's a man to watch out for. Griezmann, his last Champions League for Atletico Madrid, he will surely want to give his A game. So it's going to be too much for Barca tonight.
And on the second game as well, Paris Saint-Germain up against Liverpool at Anfield.
Liverpool should just enjoy the game. Liverpool fans should not anticipate too much.
Wow, really?
Just enjoy themselves.
It's 2-0. It's just 2-0.
Yes.
And I've told you before, we've seen leads like this overturned. It can happen again, right?
If it were to be a Jurgen Klopp side or Steven Gerrard or Benitez side, I can put my money on Liverpool. But not this Ancelotti team.
All right, Maiwa, I know your answer to that. Liverpool against PSG. I know your answer, but let's look at it from the balance of play. Do you see Liverpool coming back?
Jerry is being cute, and I like it.
No, I said you it is. I don't pretend.
We have to go, Maiwa. Please give me your prediction on that game, please.
I think it's going to be it's going to be beaten all around.
Wow.
PSG will win it, and that's just if I'm being honest. And the slot team has been very poor. I think PSG takes it again.
Wow. Well, all I know is that I am going to enjoy a beautiful game of football. And we are all going to enjoy beautiful games of football tonight. It might not be the way that we'll be looking at it. It might not go that way eventually. But of course, we'll be here tomorrow to discuss all of that and also for the fixtures that will be going down tomorrow as well. Thank you so much to the guys for joining me. Maiwa, thank you so much for joining on the show. And of course, we are looking forward to a keen eye at Anfield tonight, right?
Well, it's always amazing to be here. Jerry, this is for you. Saturday rice, way hot, in a bomb mouth. Thank you for having me, Hafiz.
I like that bomb mouth one. Thank you so much, Jerry, for joining on the show.
It's a pleasure having you.
And also, thank you. A big thank you to the guys behind the scene for making this show a success. It's been The Locker Room. I am Hafiz Ogubanjo. And of course, up next is Political Lens with Chukwuma Okoro. Stay tuned and have a wonderful rest of the day. Bye for now.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is Africa News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news, we analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
From the bustling streets of Lagos to the quiet corners of rented apartments, the relationship between landlords and tenants has always been a delicate balance. But that could soon change. I'm Maureen Ogolo, reporting from the Lagos State House of Assembly, where today's public hearing could reshape how rent, eviction, and property rights are handled in the state. It was landlord versus tenant inside the Lagos House of Assembly today.
But landlord should give tenant at least 5 years before any increment of apartment fee. Government is to provide housing for all. Unfortunately, when government build houses, people now buy these houses, invest in them. Some buy 2, 3, 4 flats, now sell. And government is concerned about high rents. You cannot control rents outside. I will want a situation where when you build houses, Honorable Commissioner for Housing, ensure that people do not sell them and people who are going to live in there are owner-occupier. But when they do now want to rent, control the rent in your own houses before controlling those people outside.
There are several areas in which the House of Assembly has looked into that they deem as fitting. However, it is not commendable in the fact that they did not make use of the legal and the enacted professionals who should guide them.
The purpose of public hearing is for professional bodies to come around and guide us and tell us and the public to come and tell us what we need to know and what you want. Laws are made for the people, and that is the purpose of the public hearing.
As the Tenancy and Recovery Premises Bill 2025 came under public scrutiny, the one-day hearing at the Latif Jakonde Auditorium in Elausa brought together landlords, tenants, legal experts, property developers, and house advocates.
So we are here to support the bill, but we have concerns. And our lens, the lens at which we are looking at this is the social justice lens. As an NGO, we are concerned about some social justice issues, and the first one is discrimination. We have noted a concerning trend in Lagos where houses are reserved for certain category of persons. The vacancy that is advertised, you will see that it's usually said that the houses are not for single persons, single women, single mothers, not for Igbos, only for Igbos, not for Yorubas, only for Yorubas. We think this is concerning. Firstly, the Constitution, Section 42, outlaws that kind of behavior. It calls it discriminatory. It outlaws it. So to allow that to persist is not good for the sector. So we are recommending that the bill should take on this particular challenge and include a provision in the bill where anybody who discriminates by virtue of sex, religion, or where they come from or economic status should be penalized by the bill.
The memorandum has been submitted, the public hearing has been held, and of course, we had a lot of contributions from the public. We will go back, look into the bill properly, get their memoranda, check them properly, and sieve and add and subtract what are necessary to be in the bill for it to become a law.
As debates wrap up inside House of Assembly, the one thing is clear: the bill could change the face of renting in Lagos, for better or for worse. For tenants, is a hope of stronger protection. For landlords, is a call for clearer rights. But until the final law is passed, the tug of war over rent and eviction continues. From Alausa, I am Maureen Okolo, reporting for Vop TV.
After all the hiccups, the major opposition political party, talking about the African Democratic Congress, ADC, held its national convention in Abuja under heavy security. Even as Ghanaian President John Mahama said he's scared and praying for Nigeria's democracy to survive. Well, in Kaduna State, former Governor Nasiru El-Rufai was granted bail but asked to stay away from the media and surrender his passport, while the Okun people in Ogun State have thrown their weight behind INEC chairman George Amupiton, their son. Good evening and welcome to Political Lens on Voice of the People TV. I am Chukwu Makoro. Good to have you join us. We are broadcasting on Metro SL TV channel 264 on YouTube and other social media platforms. We are at Vop TV Live. Now let's bring in our guests. We've been joined virtually by Mr. Asim Adams. Mr. Asim is a constitutional lawyer as well as a political affairs analyst. He's here in the capacity of a political affairs analyst, but he will help us get some context to some of the legal issues that confound us at this moment. Good evening, Mr. Asim Adams, and good to have you join us on Political Lens. I appreciate you on our show this evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Okoro, and good evening, Nigerians.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Asim Adams. I'd like for you to shift back a bit so that we can get a better frame of you. Your frame is cutting off, so that, looks better, quite better now. So let's quickly run into it. Now, security was heavily deployed at the ADC National Convention 2026 held at the Rainbow Event Center in Abuja, where about 7,000 delegates gathered to elect a new National Working Committee. But I understand that's a non-elective convention. I'm surprised also that I hear that it's an elective convention. In any case, whatever it is, the convention held, by the way, in Abuja after all the hiccups, after all the roadblocks were dismantled by the ADC, where police and state security service operatives conducted strict checks on delegates and journalists with patrol teams positioned around the venue to maintain order. The convention went ahead despite internal leadership disputes within the ADC and attempts to stop the event, including venue cancellations. Dino Melaya and party member insisted on proceeding, expressing confidence that the convention will either produce new leaders or reaffirm the existing leadership amid ongoing legal battles and INEC's suspension of factional recognition. Mr. Asim Adams, finally the ADC convention held after twists and turns, court order for status quo antebellum. INEC saying it won't observe congresses and convention, venue cancellation and threats of revocation and all of that. Let's have your broad reaction to how the ordeal of the ADC speaks to the democratic space in Nigeria. You are very familiar with this story. Well, the court said, like I've read out, the court said, well, maintain status quo antebellum. The other day, you and I talked about status quo antebellum, and you were not very specific on what that meant within the context of this ADC problem. Now, I'd like for you to talk more about that. And at some point, well, the venue, Transcorp Hilton, cancelled. Meanwhile, INEC said, well, based on that court judgment, we are not going to observe your convention and your congresses. Now, we'd also like for you to tell us the implication of all of that. But before we get into all of that, let's have your broad reaction to the development surrounding the ADC and its convention that eventually held today after all the hiccups and roadblocks that they managed to dismantle. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Okoro. I think without missing words, I must say that I think there is a kind of calm in the polity right now with the ADC doing their convention, whether it's elective or non-elective, whatever that means, it's left to the politicians and ADC to let us know. There's calm. You know, the political firmament was heated up when the court of appeal decision was made, and interpretations from various angles, including INEC, having to interpret it the way they felt. And that heated up the polity to an escalating height. And we are happy today that at least the ADC had their way open and closed, in the sense that they went ahead in spite of the order of court, to organize or conduct their convention, as the case may be. So I'm happy that if you look at the social media, everywhere is calm. There are no exchanges, of words and temper, among people around, as the case may be. So it's a good development anyway, for now, pending what happens thereafter. That is the only thing I can say for now.
All right, Barrister Adam, there are two pending cases. One, filed in the Supreme Court by Mark and Arebeshola, asking the Supreme Court to really interpret the position of the appeal court. Now, there's another one by Leke Ajibade saying, well, INEC courts, please declare Mark and Arebeshola illegal occupants of that position. Now, you also say that there is calm. I'd like to ask you, do you think that there is calm? Because I think there is also still tension within the polity, because people are waiting and reacting patiently to the judgment of the Supreme Court. And how does that fit into that timelines? I understand that the Supreme Court was not meant to deliver judgment today. The Supreme Court was meant to hear the matter at the first instance before it now sets date for the judgment. And now, within the context of the timelines, primaries are supposed to be conducted up, I think the timeline is by the 31st of, yes, primary election window between April 23 and May 30. So within this period, all the political parties are expected to have conducted their primaries. And now, final deadline for registration submission, that is submission of list of candidates, and all of that is also 21 days before the specific primary date, which is submission of membership register and all of that. So within this context, how do you say that there is calm? Because, I mean, people are still saying, like, let me ask you now, do you think that the convention held is a valid one, considering that INEC did not observe it? How valid is that convention?
You see, the INEC issue of observing, they are there to observe, convention, etc. That is what the Electoral Act says. But in this instance, they were not there. For me, it is of no moment, because it is not mandatory that they must be there. They may if you ask them to come. And now they didn't go. I don't think, that will invalidate the convention or whatever they are doing right now. The only fear I have is that the judgment of the Supreme Court has been fixed for 22nd of this month. I think that will be next week. That the Supreme Court is going to deliver its judgment on the various appeals, or the David Mark appeal before it. And if they go ahead to deliver that particular judgment and it does not favor the David Mark fashion, then there's a problem for them. It then means that, the convention that is being held today will become void, as the case may be, and every exercise that was done today will end in nullity and of no moment. So that is the only thing I'm scared of. But as for INEC not observing, I don't think it's a fundamental reason why the Congress or convention should be vitiated if INEC was not there. But the major obstacle will be that of the Supreme Court judgment. I pray that it favors them. If it does not favor them, it means that everything they have done today is a nullity. That is just the truth of the matter. And I believe the reason why ADC went ahead with their convention, in spite, of the various court orders, is because of the fact that they know that maybe they have a good case before the Supreme Court, and they feel that at the end of the day, victory will be theirs. So it's a 50-50 chance for them, on the 22nd of April. That will be a momentous day, for them, or a day that they will live to ever remember in the annals of their political history in Nigeria here. So as it is, for me, on this, INEC not observing, well, it is not a mandatory option, but the one that is very mandatory and very sacrosanct is the judgment of the Supreme Court. Because even if INEC were to go there and observe, as the case may be, according to Electoral Act, if the judgment comes out from the Supreme Court and nullifies everything they have done, it becomes a nullity, and the parties will begin to gnash their teeth. That is the most important, decision that they are waiting for. And finally, on this, I think that what they did today was that they didn't want to wait for everything to be perfect before they act. That was why they did that. So when you do it and keep it in abeyance, pending 22nd, if it is ratified, by that judgment, then they can move ahead. If it is not ratified by the judgment, they go back to square one. So that is the situation here.
Okay, now that's the situation. Thank you very much, Mr. Asim Adams. I like the fact that you brought up the Supreme Court judgment that is pending to determine whether David Mark and Arab Shola are the duly nominated or elected leadership of the ADC. At this point, how much should the ADC rely on the judgment of the Supreme Court? That leadership issues are internal affairs of the party. You recall that during the LP crisis, it got up to the Supreme Court, and at that point, the Supreme Court said, hey, well, it is the internal affair. Leadership issue is the internal affair of a political party. And when Leke Ajibade went to court, the court was supposed to sit yesterday, but the judge did not appear. He said he had engagement elsewhere. But INEC lawyer also said that the judge should dismiss the matter because according to him, it doesn't have merit, it lacks merit. And when he was asked why it lacks merit, he said because leadership issue is the internal affairs of a political party. Now, this is INEC lawyer speaking, because at that point, INEC is a party to that suit. Leke Ajibade sued INEC. And this is INEC lawyer saying, relying on the judgment of the Supreme Court, said, George, excuse me, please, we need for you to dismiss this case because it lacks merit. If you have all of this in mind, how much should ADC rely on the initial judgment, the precedent that arose from the Supreme Court judgment on the leadership of the Labour Party? Should they go home and rest, or should they keep saying, well, we don't know, it's neither here nor there? What do you think about the issue before the Supreme Court?
I don't think the Supreme Court will overrule themselves, because a previous judgment, by the Supreme Court said that leadership issues and also in political parties are internal affairs of the political party. That was a judgment that is current and is standing, issued and given by the Supreme Court. The stamp of the Supreme Court is there. I do not think that the Supreme Court will reverse itself at this point itself or overrule themselves in their previous. The ADC's, confidence is also anchored on the fact that Section 83, sub 5 of the amended Electoral Act says that issues that borders on internal leadership struggles is an internal affairs of to say that no court can entertain any matter that borders on internal leadership squabbles or political parties. The same Electoral Act went further under, Section 83 sub 6 to say that if anyone in any political party approaches the court, to bring issues of internal leadership issue before the court, that the court should go ahead and deliberate on the matter, but they should not, give what they call interlocutory injunctions, that they should go ahead and give final judgment that they lack jurisdiction, to, entertain the matter. And even went to prescribe under Section 83 sub 6 that any party member that does or goes against, this particular 83 sub 5, that after the court gives judgment, that the court should fine that applicant the sum of 10 million naira for bringing a frivolous matter before the So I don't think that the Supreme Court will deviate, because it was based on such that the Supreme Court took a decision that internal affairs of political parties should not be brought before the legal, whatever, jurisprudence or procedure, as the case may be. So I think the ADC is standing on the firm ground, and I believe that from what I can say and observe is that come April 22nd, the Supreme Court may or will rule in their favor, except the Supreme Court goes ahead to overrule itself in a previous matter that they have taken the precedent on. And that is not very easy in Nigerian jurisprudence, where the Supreme Court, we overrule themselves. It's not very easy. I think it's only 3 times that it has happened in the annals of, legal jurisprudence in Nigeria, that the Supreme Court overruled themselves. And before the Supreme Court can overrule themselves, there must be cogent and verifiable reasons why they did that. Number one is that if the previous judgment that they ruled on was procured by fraudulent misrepresentation, then the Supreme Court can go ahead and say, no, the facts that are before us now are different from the ones we got in the other one. Then we are going to overrule ourselves in that particular manner, as case may be. But in this case, I do not see any issue of fraudulent misrepresentation from the side of the David Mark, faction. So I believe that the Supreme Court will rule in their favor come April 22nd. And we pray that does happen so that there will be calm in the polity and let Nigerians and Nigeria move ahead, because we are getting tired of this whole imbroglio.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Mr. Asim Adams. Now, I had a discussion with you about what is happening within the ADC, and at that point, you were of the opinion that the ADC doesn't look like the ADC did their homework very well. I hope I'm correct on that. Now, how much of that has changed? Yes. How much of that has changed in your position, and what do you think that the ADC should have done? I want us to refresh our memory on that issue. What do you think that the ADC should have done at that point, to scale through so that all these landmines placed before them, they will be able to, overstep and just move ahead? What do you think they should have done ab initio from the beginning?
What they would have done, you see, a man like Atiku Abubakar, a man like Chibike Rotimi Amechi, a man like Dino Melaye, El-Rufai, etc., as the case may be, these are not whipper-nappers in politics. What I mean by whipper-nappers is that these are not greenhorns. These are not inexperienced politicians. These are seasoned politicians. What should have happened? They wouldn't have allowed this matter of factionalization to keep on exacerbating without end. I thought they would have, introduced internal mechanisms for them, outside legalese, for them to politically see a way to reconcile or agree parties within the ADC. All these factions, Leke Abejide, Nafiu Bala, then Dumebi, Kachuku, and the rest of them, they are not beyond political engineering and settlement. I was thinking that they would have called all factions to hold meetings with them, but they have not done that. And that is my own shock and surprise right now, that with people with this kind of vast experience in politics, they've not been able to resolve the internal crisis within them, amicably. With the avalanche of experience that they have, I was thinking that they would have been able to call a round table and say, let all the factions meet and let the elders of the party settle the issues amicably between them. The Waste Commission even proposed, that time, that one of the reasons is that, when there's internal squabbles of leadership within the party, they are recommending that the people, members should not approach the court, that they must exhaust all internal mechanisms of arbitration, first of all, before heading to the courtroom. I don't think that was done in this ADC case. I don't know why that happened since last year till now. They have not done anything. So it's something that is difficult. Now, let me tell you, the Supreme Court gives a judgment against a faction and for another faction, it will not settle the squabbles, because this is more than legal settlement. You have legal victory, but you do not have that political victory for you to bring all the factions together to amicably settle what is on ground. You are still going back to square one, because this other point we keep coming, from beginning to the end, and maybe digging up for trouble, as the case may be, to thwart the effort of the other faction, as the case may be. So it would have been better the ADC come together as a political party, kind of invoke, the internal settlement mechanisms of political parties, of calling all members together, the agreed members, let them sit on a round table and find out exactly where the differences are and iron them out. But this is not happening. This is the problem. That is why I said that it's going to be very difficult for them to come together and even do what I call, fighting for 2027 positions or elections in Nigeria, as the case may be. So this is the situation.
Okay, that's the situation. Thank you very much, Mr. Asim Adams, for reinforcing your position. Now, I asked you that question because your position has clearly stated, well, according to you, that they should have called some kind of roundtable meeting, to ensure that they carry everybody
Absolutely,
along.
yes.
Now, talking about carrying everybody along, how many people will you carry along? I said this in the light of the fact there's a new development around the suspension of Atiku Abubakar and Babashir Lawal by factions in their wards. Now, where could this be coming from? You also recall that ADC has been accusing fingers at external forces, say, well, you are the people. As a matter of fact, Atiku Abubakar has said pointedly, the ruling party is behind our audio in the ADC. Now, how much homework could they have done? Look at what is going on in Adamawa State, where a faction, in Atiku's ward, and Babashir Lawal, factions have come out to say, we suspend these gentlemen. And that is where the problem starts. So how much of a round table, could solve the problem if you have external influences? Because as a matter of fact, what you need to do is call 2, 3, or 4, 5 people and give them a lot of money to go and cause trouble within a party. And the trouble starts from there. How much talking, how much round table discussions could Atiku and Co. have done to ensure that this is absent in their party?
You see, the war between Iran and the United States and Israel, you see, there was a ceasefire for 2 weeks, organized by the parties and say, let all of us meet. That tells you that they want peace to reign. That tells you that they have mechanism